Hey, Marco, you ready for the totally awesome, coolest show ever?
Two things. First off, I did the research. I looked it up. Concrete is different. It really is. So if people complain that Motor City has got the worst floors, they do. Number two. Number three. Which one of us caught con crud? Yeah, Pete, I'm ready to go. All right, what's going on? Hey, guess what? We got a guest today. Most people guessed our guest before we even had our guest because we said we're going to have a guest next week.
Where am I? What is this place?
What? Welcome back to the YouTube's Comic Man, Andy.
Oh my God. I'm like, you guys talking to me about doing this show, and I'm like, I don't even know if my mic still works or the camera even plugged in. I don't know. Does my PC even turn on?
Isn't it sad that his whole setup's way better than any of our setup right now?
Right. So much better.
100%.
Clean, looks great, light.
But yeah, Andy was in town for Motor City Comic Con, so he's gonna give a little bit of a recap there. It was a busy show. It was interesting because this year, we've only been doing more. Well, how was it been? We brought back 2 shows in Motor City. What, the last 2 years? Last 3 years, Dub?
Ever since post-pandemic, it's been 2 shows here.
Was it 2022 the show came back? So has it been 2
years?
Four shows total?
Yeah. November of 22, yeah. So
I thought this was the year that was going to break it, but I don't think it did. Very interesting stuff going on there. We'll cover that in a little bit. We'll go through all that stuff. Andy's got something. Corban, for those that don't know, I guess I'll spill some tea on Corban. We haven't been doing a lot of jokes about him being single or girlfriends because Corban has been married for like the last 4 months. For those people that don't know, I guess. Yeah, he's been married. That's why we haven't been teasing him about it anymore. So, that happened. So he's having a little dinner with his wife, and then he'll be on after that. But before we get into all that nonsense, let's say hi. Oh, and one other thing, BK is a coward and didn't show up. So big surprise.
I'm not surprised.
Anybody surprised? Not me. All right. And speaking of that, Tony's on his way to the Michigan right now. GT Key Comics, hi, thumbs up. Comic Man Andy. Googly eyes, I think. I don't know what that is. Tommy, hit me with the midweek pickup. Me up. Let's go. Good job, Tommy. Good job. Catch you on the rewind, bud. Bar Lord. Hey, everyone. Hey, Bar Lord. What's up, fam? What's up, Marv? Comic Man Andy's just giving all the eyes.
Because you guys are pretty.
Hey, Ryan, thank you once again. I know you didn't catch us because of that great Lions game that went off. We appreciate the artwork. So I'm glad to see you live now. Go Lions. What a win. What a win. What's up, Rennavision? Yo, I did that myself. Welcome to Beyond Wednesdays. What is that? I don't know. What's that good, y'all? Hello, Kingdom of Nerds. Hello, everyone. Hey, Kingdom of Nerds. Hey, Andy. Kilted Corgi. What is this? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what is that supposed to be a face and then an octopus red waving? So it's supposed to be an octopus.
It literally says octopus red waving.
I know, but is that like, so it's an emoji we don't have?
It's on YouTube.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you for that, Andy. I try. Hey, listen, Andy.
I for a few seconds. You're going off the rails here, talking about octopuses and
no, it's not me.
Exactly. Pete,
Kilted Corgi did it to us. I don't know.
God.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if they were trying to do a smiley face, like an O face in the beginning, because that's the old school one, right, with the eyes and the O, and then just put octopus in there, or if it's an actual emoji of a red octopus or octopus red wave. What does red waving mean, anyways?
I have done the research, and it's an octopus that it's red that is waving with one hand.
One tentacle.
Got you good.
One arm or one succubus or whatever it is. Is that what we're doing here?
One tentacle.
Oh, tentacle. So it's like hentai. Okay, I got it. You're perv there. Kilted Corgi, you're a pervert. Please erase that message. Thank you very much. All right.
I'm not making that leap.
I didn't make it.
You're the only one that makes that leap.
The only one.
That's not true. That's what you said. I didn't say it there. What'd you say?
Hey, Marco?
One tentacle going up into the air. That's yeah.
Hey, Marco.
Waving.
Huh.
Do you know how many tickles it takes to tickle an octopus?
I don't know how many.
Tentacles.
Oh my God! That's good.
I like how you actually
That's
thought about
pretty
it for a second, like you were going to give the right answer.
I don't know. I was trying to go through it. I was like, "What the heck would it be? How could you?"
Well, if you would have counted them in your head, you probably would have gotten to it.
Yeah, I was like, "How many? How many?"
Oh, hey, look! You just lost eight people watching right now.
That's all right.
Oh my God.
Chasing them off with dad jokes.
Oh my God, who's winning this? Yeah, I don't know. Did anybody watch the preview of that thing? I didn't. With the
Is that actually happening?
I think I'll find
yeah,
it.
I hope Mike. I think Mike smokes too much weed now that he doesn't have the anger and drive in him anymore. Because it'd be funny if we got old Mike. If we got like Tiger, like
He
I have
is
a pet
old,
tiger.
Mike. He is old.
No. But if we
He's
had
old.
like, if we had in between, like after prison, see, like if we had original Mike, he would just knock him out in 2 seconds. It'd be over. But if we got post prison,
yeah, Leon Spinks,
post
Mike, yeah,
ear biting / I own a tiger. I'm going to tattoo my face, Mike. Dude, that would be fun because you know it's going to last more than 5 minutes, right? That's the Mike we needed.
until he starts.
All
chewing
right, Artrell, Mike. Who's Mike? Oh, Mike's going to win. Yeah, Mike's going to win. Yeah. Comic Man Andy, did Marco return all the key comics he borrowed from you? Oh, what is that? What is that, Comic Man?
Poking the bear.
All right. Well, let's get out of the bear. Let's get into the news a little bit, and then we'll have Andy give us a little recap of how his Motor City Comic Con was.
All right, let me run the thing.
All right, here we go with some top stories. There's something wrong with our layout, by the way. Take a look at the screen. I see both logos in the corner.
We're all good in the hood.
All right. That's not what I see, but all right. So, Denzel Washington. He's going to be in Black Panther 3.
That's right.
Also,
Interesting.
there's a Black Panther 3 coming.
I was not aware that there was.
He was in an interview and he kind of spilled the beans that Ryan Coogler is writing a part specifically for him in the third Black Panther movie. And up to that point, nobody had known that. I mean, everybody kind of probably assumed that there's probably going to be one, but now he made it official that they're actually writing a part for him. So
is this is Shuri as Black
that's
Panther?
Shuri as Black Panther. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
the current Black
Okay.
Panther. So
Yeah.
So she's going to be the Black Panther. And we don't know what Denzel is. He's just
we don't know what his role
earrings.
is.
Okay, cool.
Right.
He's going to be
that,
Denzel. That's his gladiator character.
right. Exactly.
That's what he looks like. Is it Gladiator? Okay.
Well, that's where that picture's from. I mean, they haven't started filming. They didn't even really announce this yet. This is hot off the press.
Yeah, it's one of the last projects he's going to do. He's getting ready to retire, he says, and he's going to do this movie, and then he's going to do a Steve McQueen project, and then he's also going to be doing Othello, Shakespeare's Othello, and a film version of that.
I like Steve McQueen in that car movie. It was good.
Yeah.
One more Equalizer.
Yeah,
the Forqualizer.
Oh, I love Equalizer.
Yeah.
Equalizers are great. Even the last one, like that last one where they were like he offered to a spoiler alert, he offered to sacrifice himself to die. Like really good, dude. Really good.
I know.
Those are good movies.
They're good.
All
What's
right,
your favorite Equalizer?
Book of Eli was one of my favorite of his works.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good one, too.
One. The first Equalizer, I think, is my favorite.
I still don't think he was blind in that movie.
Acting,
yes. All right. So, box office report. Any guesses on the top movie of the weekend?
I heard it from a coworker because he went with his kid, and I think it was a kids movie, wasn't it? No,
Perhaps.
I don't know.
Was it Wild Robot came back to take it over?
No.
Yeah, that might.
Venom didn't hang on.
Venom was almost getting taken over by it.
I know. but
Venom for
It
the
was
third
Venom.
week in a row.
Oh,
Really?
Okay.
That's right. 15.9 million. I mean, so it's down
Red One's
significantly.
technically not
Make a
coming out
lot,
to this
but-
week.
It's been coming down, but
No, Red
it's
Venom
definitely
is-
not.
Venom: The Last Dance, where they dance.
Haven't you guys seen Venom yet?
Nope. I'm okay. Nope.
Neither have I.
Nope, not yet. That's a wait for streaming kind of movie. for
Yeah, I
me.
think that's a
Yeah.
streaming movie. Pause. Take a poop in the middle of it. Go back.
I don't even know if I'd pause. I'd still go take that poop and come back, and I'll be fine.
Yeah, if this dancing is happening, I'm probably gonna go take that break. Yeah,
Yeah, it's all right. I got the broad
I'm
strokes.
gonna keep going. It's fine. Heretic is an A24. I believe it's a horror type movie.
Okay.
I'm not sure what the best Christmas pageant ever is, but I'm sure I could.
Oh well, you know that
Stop
war
it.
on Christmas, they really fucking
Well,
killed that.
pretty
Christmas, right?
self-explanatory. It's the
It
best.
literally,
pageant
literally says it's the best Christmas pageant ever. Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
what
Yeah,
more do
who's
you-
watching that?
$10.8 million worth of people are watching.
No bullshit. You know what that is. You know what that is, though. We've
Is
talked
it one
about
of
this
those?
before. It's one of those things where, like the people buy tickets and it doesn't mean
It could be.
Yeah,
It
that's
could
how
be.
it works. People buy tickets and they go to the movies.
Yeah, no. Organizations buying tickets.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. But look at Wild Robot. I told you that thing was a fucking winner. Still 6.6 million.
Still
Look at that.
on there. Yep, exactly.
Look
And
at that
Smile
thing.
2 is still hanging in there too. So, good
Black
work.
what?
Multiple
Yeah,
times.
the stupid horse.
The horse. The
They're making
Venom horse.
covers of it now.
I absolutely have that cover to sell, dude. You want one, BK? Ask your mom if you can buy it. But hey, listen, this time cash up front. No more bounce checks from your ma. No more credit cards that she cancels. Cash only, buddy. That's it.
Wow.
All
right.
what do you want me to tell you?
Kids,
so
so
you're-
tickets and then go see Venom.
you're
I don't
still
think they
taking
need to
special
stream
favors?
anymore, six.
Not from her.
Jesus.
So let's move on. Oh, by the way, Venom has made $400 million globally.
Wow.
Good for it.
So it's,
glo-
it's doing
globally?
really well. Yeah, outside of the U.S., in China, it's doing fantastic.
Yeah, because they're
But-
like, look at what these stupid Americans made.
No, they love the shopkeeper lady. Apparently,
oh, maybe
really?
yeah, maybe she's a big star. Yeah,
she's
I
a big
don't know.
star.
All right. Moving on. We got some other. We got some little sad news.
Feel free
that
to
happened
call.
last week.
BK, see how that works out.
Tony Todd passed away last week, and this news
Oh,
came
that's
out a little
right.
late.
Oh, Candyman.
That
Last
sucks.
week, Tony Todd. He's been in like, I don't know, hundreds of roles. He was the Candyman. In
Oh,
the
that's-
original
Somebody was telling me that. Yeah.
Final Destination. He was in Platoon. He's been in
Okay.
multiple TV shows. One of which where he played a Klingon. I don't remember which.
Hey
Klingon
yo,
he played,
hey
but-
yo, but he was
Rock.
60, hey, but he was 69.
That's get out of my head. I hope I live to be the age of 69 and die on 69 just because of how
Yeah, just because. Yeah, could you imagine all this? What the like? He's in the church and they're like, he lived to be the great 69. You know, they have
They
to
gotta
say it
ring
like
the
100
bells.
times.
What's that they did in my church when they played
We're gonna
bingo?
give out 69 shots.
Oh, 69.
Something about Wolf's brother on Tang.
Oh right, he turned his
Dang.
back on him. That's right. I do remember.
Star
now.
Trek: The Next
Okay.
Generation.
Oh,
Mhm. Marco doesn't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
He's not familiar.
Who's Kern?
Kern, that was his brother. That was a character that he played. All right, let's.
Never heard of him.
I know.
yeah, it's not my wheelhouse.
So we got some new trailers over the weekend. From Brazil. Of all-
Not look good.
What?
Dude, they couldn't hide his fucking gray hair.
Maybe
No, they
didn't
wanted
want
to let it ride. You know,
Okay.
I don't think the soldiers there or the gamma rays have anything to do with hair. They just turn your skin colors, not your hair.
Yeah, it's kind of well. They get rid of all your body
Yeah.
hair.
yeah, no, because Ruffalo's Hulk had those chest pubes going. Yeah,
Fucking apparently,
the
Harrison
Ruffalo Hulk
Ford's
got the
apparently
chest
Harrison
look.
Ford's 90-year-old ass fucking gets Brazilian wax because he doesn't got fucking hair on a place on him.
Maybe the red one is a little more advanced, you know. So there was a D23 in Brazil, and then Anthony Mackie and Danny Ramirez, who plays Joaquin Torres, came and presented this trailer to the audience, and the movie will hit on February 14th. I don't think we saw too much more. We got a little more of like some things that we had already seen, but nothing like substantial was in the trailer. Just looked really pretty.
Who's the bad guy in this?
I'm nervous.
Um,
Isn't it Red Hulk?
yeah,
No,
I don't
it's
know if
not.
Or
the
Seth
president's the bad guy, but like
I don't think it is.
Contessa Valentina's in there.
Don't think that's
Yeah.
it
I'm
either.
sure.
You got the Serpent Society potentially back, but they were cut. But they're still doing reshoots.
Yeah, we don't
There's
know.
who's the well,
exactly.
okay, sorry. Who's the person that's in the doorway? What?
The doorway?
I don't know.
Doorway.
Hey, why are you getting Brazilian waxes, Matt? I don't know that. I don't know. I know. Hey, look, hey, I'm not doing elder abuse. I'm just saying. Yeah, there's the guy in the doorway that's smaller, and he makes like it looks like he's making a phone call to the Falcon. Says something to the effect of like, you don't know what you're looking for.
Nope.
I don't know. I mean, you saw.
Glad you guys watched the trailer. Good thing you guys watched the trailer. I'm glad you guys
I
watched.
just don't remember some innocuous scene of some guy, the little guy in a doorway on the phone.
I think
are you
who
talking about
it's
the
going to
leader?
be is I think
It's
it's
the
going to be
leader.
Baron. I think it's going to be Baron Zemo. I think that's
No,
what
that
they're
was the
doing.
leader on the phone.
All right.
Oh, was it?
Mm.
Yeah,
Well, maybe
from
it's
the
the
original
leader.
Hulk movies. It was that guy. Yeah.
Yes, Tim Blake Nelson.
Yes.
All right, so maybe that's who we're getting as the bad guy.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
One of.
All right. I'll look for the trailer now.
One of. All
48.
right.
I just
so-
didn't
no,
see
he
a
was
huge
doing the
head.
dance.
I just think with the leader's got that big fucking bulbous of a head, right?
Yeah, but all you saw was the back, and there was a coat and a giant hat. I know.
Well, yeah,
exactly
but the
what you're
hat
talking
would be pushed up. I mean, it's like a
I don't think they're
testicle
going
upside down.
full on comic book leader head. They're probably just going to go with just weird 10-gallon hat leader head.
Yeah, exactly. Just an enlarged head.
They were.
Like a-
It's probably
Like a
not finished
fixed head.
growing. It's still going.
Right.
And it won't have that sweet, greased down, combed look either.
Well, I don't know. Okay.
Wait, the president's name is Thaddeus.
Yeah. That is. You didn't
All
know
right.
that?
Thaddeus.
No, I didn't watch the trailer. I'm watching the trailer for the first time right
Well,
now.
that's
But no,
That's
that's,
who- that's who he's-
Thunderbolt
yeah.
Ross. It's Thaddeus.
Thunderbolt Ross. Thunderbolt Ross. His first name is Thaddeus.
All right, let's in other news with the D23, we also got like a 3-minute look at Thunderbolts. I
thought the Red Guardian was Ram Man from He-Man for a second.
Dude, I don't care. I like this trailer. I think the Red Guardian, I was worried because of the first one that we saw, but they did a little bit more here, and I think they kind of flushed out that he's not just gonna be some drunk dude, and I like it. I'm
Wait,
actually
Esposito?
Winter Soldier, he's so cool.
Wait,
yeah, he's so cool. Winter
Of
Soldier.
all
he's
the
so
Marvel
cool.
projects
Marvel
coming
could
out
be the bad
next
guy.
year, this is the one for me that I'm looking for. I don't know what
I
said
was worried
before,
about this, but
I'm
I'm
looking-
loving it.
More Yelena Belova all day. I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm loving
I
the
like.
actor.
I was gonna see it because of her, but now, like, I actually like what they're doing with all the other characters. Like,
Yeah, that fake Captain America guy,
You know who
all
Bob
of it.
is.
Yeah. All of it looked like everybody like they're kind of meshing them together to make like it's going to be pretty good. I think.
the question isn't who's Bob. The question is it Bob after he drank the stuff and then went schizophrenic, and he's like recovered Bob, or is it Bob about to go schizophrenic? That's what you got to worry about, because then it's the void. You know what I mean?
Well,
Spoiler
that's what
alert
we'll
of a
have to
fucking
see.
30-year-old comic book story.
It's not
20-year-old
30.
comic book story.
It's 20, yeah.
20-year-old
Year-
comic. Oh, my
year
bad. My bad,
2000.
Pete. My fucking bad. 20 years, 30 years. Oh shit. Let's maybe we shouldn't spoil it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a big
After
difference.
2 decades, you can't spoil a comic book.
Yeah, because you go to 3 decades, now we're talking the 90s. And then
So
that-
3
that's
decades
all
we can
fed in.
spoil it, but 2 decades we can't spoil that fucking that century
Nope.
was also the void.
Because it's not yet considered classic. So you
His
can't
also
spoil
name's
it.
Bob. Well, I actually think
25 years makes the classic.
I think CGC
Exactly.
just changed their
25.
tier listing. I think CGC just changed their tier listing. So now if it's 20 years ago, you got to pay an extra $2 or something, but they'll give you a $5 coupon. So it's not considered modern, new. It's considered old modern.
All right.
No, that one didn't hit. Okay.
No. Anytime you start talking about CGC and like coupons and stuff, that ain't gonna land anyway.
Yeah, fair.
You never know.
So that's
like,
who
what we're gonna
Bob is.
charge.
Why is Stix asking who's Bob? Does he not know?
I think he was joking.
Oh.
Perhaps. Maybe not.
And he should have
I don't
put
think
what
so.
about Bob?
He's also old. Yeah, what about Bob would have been funner. Okay, yeah, all good though.
All right.
Everybody's loving this.
Let's moving on.
Yeah. I'm in for
I'm
it.
100% in.
Is that all? Is that all the D23 news?
It was just those two. Those were the two big ones for Marvel. There may be some other things.
Are we doing some more later? We're doing some more later.
Perhaps.
Good.
There was other maybe streaming news that we may have had. Yeah.
Like an
That
Eli
doesn't
thing
fit in
too.
this section. What?
Or did we add the Eli thing?
Well, that's not
perhaps
Marvel.
we
Though.
did.
He said it's Marvel.
It's
So
Mar-
that's-
Mar-
That was
Mar-
the Marvel
there's
news we got. There's
there's-
other streaming news coming later.
Go ahead.
a,
Go ahead.
There's a bit of Marvel news that's not streaming related that hit that also connects to Motor City. That when you're ready for it, let me know.
Okay. Let me get through this section, and then we'll see if I hit it or not. Ryan Reynolds has said that Marvel is obsessed with Channing Tatum's Gambit.
Dude,
I'm about to make a name
He
for
said
myself.
they're all about it. They love it.
Oh,
They keep talking
Ooh,
about
boy.
it. And it kind of ended up to be like a screen test, kind of like what he did for Deadpool before he was actually Deadpool. And then all of a sudden they were like, "Oh, you can actually do this." So,
Drew Troy.
what up, Drew? How you doing, man? So they needed to see it happen and see it in action. So now they're like, we don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know if this is anything, but
Dude,
it
please
could be a
don't
series, it could be a
bury this.
show.
That's very. I'm very worried about this because you know what they're gonna do. They're gonna think like it's funny how it happened, right? Because of how it right. You know what I mean? But like, don't try to play this out too much. It's like,
Yeah.
Well,
what the
see.
fuck was that guy's name that used to always tell the punchline like 15 times? Cook was his last name. What was his
Dane
first?
Cook?
Dane Cook.
Dane Cook. Don't Dane Cook this shit, bro. Don't do it. By the way, shout out to this guy. This is the guy from the comic book group, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
Yeah. What was
He's
the
like
name?
at every show, yeah.
It's the name of it's got the they wear the jackets, the leather jackets.
Oh yeah, the Comic Book Fiend Club.
Fiend Club, that's it.
Yeah,
Comic
they
Book
wear
Fiend
the
Club.
vests, they get the patches, they meet
What's up,
up at
Eric?
different cons.
Yeah, it's a really
Uh,
cool group, man. Check it out.
yeah.
Comic Book Fiend
It's a
Club.
bunch of dudes that collect books and collect other things too, but they're pretty hardcore and they help each other out all the time.
Yeah, you pretty much see them at every major comic book convention. They're an awesome group of
Yeah.
people.
Yep.
So you guys, I mean, you don't want a Gambit movie, right? But I will tell you, there's a lot of young kids dressed up at Comic City.
Why not?
Young kids is this, dude? Come on, man.
If it's a question of this or that, you got to give me that. If it's a question of this or nothing, I'll take this all day. I'd rather have it than not have it.
True.
Who knows? It could be funny.
Archer,
Woo!
I'm not that. No, I think it's good. I think this is just like, I think this is one of those things in small portions. It's great. If you try to string together an hour, it's just not going to work, bro.
Well, maybe
just
that's
not.
all we get. Maybe just an hour. Maybe we get a Marvel Spotlight Disney Plus
yeah.
special.
Or
Maybe it's
like
an hour
10
long
minutes
special.
or whatever, 20 minutes.
No,
Maybe.
like an hour.
An hour
But
is too
there's
much,
other
bro.
characters too. It's not just him.
Like the Werewolf by Night
Yeah,
special.
like Werewolf by
something
Night.
like that.
With-
Yeah.
it
Oh,
breaks up to
okay,
be like 20 minutes.
okay, maybe. Yeah, that might be all right.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
But knowing them, they're gonna give us a whole movie or a series. So
yeah, they're gonna give us like a whole series
Give
of
us 6
movies.
episodes.
Yeah, they'll give us 3
Ooh.
movies.
You're gonna get
boy.
a penguin. You're gonna get a penguin like 8-episode series.
Oh.
hour
We're
long
gonna get
episode.
we're gonna get into the backstory of the Thieves Guild and shit. It's just not gonna play
Oh.
well.
Yeah, it's not gonna be good. All right. In other movie news, we have Interstellar. It's gonna get 10th anniversary released exclusively on IMAX. So for
Goodness.
you Interstellar fans, it will be on IMAX starting in digital in select cities, but it starts on December 6th.
Which one was this again? What was this movie about?
We had Matthew
You look at the
McConaughey
picture and
and
you take a wild guess.
Anne Hathaway.
If you guys say Matthew McConaughey in space, I'm gonna fucking punch you. I asked what the movie was about.
Yeah.
Was this the one where
I
they
didn't see this
fix
movie.
some- Oh.
Yeah,
I
this is
did not
actually a Nolan movie I skipped because like I think
Hey,
it-
Canadian.
Yeah, Nolan
Um,
and IMAX are apparently really tight, and so they always.
I think I saw
Dude,
this one. I think this had like something like they were gonna die in space if they didn't get back in time or something. But maybe not.
No,
Okay.
no, no. It is.
Who's
That
the
was
little
Armageddon.
boy there
Wasn't
with?
that Armageddon?
Who's the little boy there with Matthew McConaughey?
So that's Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway. It's not a little
She
boy.
played Catwoman
Oh, okay.
in Dark Knight Returns. Yeah.
That's an interesting haircut.
Oh, well.
It's
She
the
didn't
same
fake
haircut
Don't
my
want your
son
hair
has.
getting stuck in your suit.
Yeah,
helmet.
fair.
Yeah.
Same haircut Matthew McConaughey has.
No,
Okay.
hers is down. He's got a little flip up.
Oh, she's got the comb to the right.
Hers is just
Yeah.
kind of falling flat.
All right, and
Ooh,
with that,
Brad
we're going to
Park.
move on to George R.R. Martin news.
He's got the little Oswald.
We're discussing the haircut. George R.R. has hinted at a new project with Macy Williams.
How about
He
you
played-
finish your old project?
Did we go over this
Yeah.
last week? I feel
Nope.
like we yelled about this
Something-
last week.
something completely. No, we talked about something completely different with George
No,
R.R.
that could be the story from 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago. The story's still the same. Finish the goddamn book because you still got another one to write.
Oh. He started to say something like he was teasing in his blog that he got together with Macy Williams for pizza and pasta and talked about, and then he stopped saying it. Well, better not get into that because we don't want to jinx it. And so
Yeah, you had to stop it because
Wait,
you have a heart attack.
excuse me. This dude's eating. How old is this old bitch? He's eating pizza and pasta. Probably not the best idea when you're fucking 90 and still haven't finished the books and you're about to creak on. You should be having soup. You should be going to Bill Knapp's. That's the only thing I want to hear you eating till you fucking finish that book.
Bill
I don't want to hear that. Huh?
You
is
get
that a
raw.
thing?
Bill Damps.
Yeah, where you get soup. That's where they fucking serve soup, don't they? Old people go eat soup at Bill Knapp's.
Dude, pizza and pasta is such a weird combination. That's like the most Pizza Hut thing I've heard in forever when they started selling those as
shit.
combos.
No shit. That's probably where he's going too. That shit ain't gonna be good for you.
Yeah, but pizza and pasta is such high margin. That's why they can make money on that kind of stuff. They can do a buffet.
Yeah, but that's because this asshole's eating a bunch of pizza and fucking pasta trying to get the money's worth instead of finishing the book. Finish the book. I'm with Pete on this one. Finish the book.
Don't be
He's gonna
starting new
croak.
shit. Finish what you got to do.
Yeah. Yeah. You want pizza and pop. Pizza and pop are for closers. You're not a fucking closer.
Oh man. All right, let's
I'll even throw in a fucking Chuck E. Cheese fucking 10-minute game pass with it too. But let's fucking go, bro. Yeah, that's what they serve at Chuck E. Cheese. Pizza and pop. Come on.
If we can call it that.
Tops for closers.
yeah. Oh my. So Tom Cruise.
Wait, I thought they were going to do her. I thought I heard they were actually doing a story on her. I thought that was like they came out with that to say she's going to have eccentric that HBO signed for an eccentric story on her.
Well, I don't know about that.
That's your insider news. I don't know that.
I don't know. I mean, I know I saw Dunk and Egg. I saw that in the teasers of HBO.
Yeah, I heard that, and I heard the next project they wanted to work on was her side story.
Go on with all kinds of random facts about things that don't exist, but
I was just talking about it. Hey, while you were sitting there talking about how good dinner was last night, I was out there talking to the people. That's all I'm saying.
He's in the streets with his clipboard.
Yeah. So somebody on the streets told you that was going to happen, huh?
Yeah. Maybe I don't know, man.
The Mission Impossible
Martin imports pizza. Wait, look at this dude. Look at this dude.
What did we talk? What?
I know.
He's
BK.
importing pizza makers.
BK.
You realize those are people, right?
BK.
You don't just buy people
From
like
Italy
that.
too.
BK.
From Italy too. All right, BK.
Oh my!
The
Inappropriate.
Dominicans, they're rolling the cigars.
I don't know. Andy says he's doing Pizza Hut.
It's
I
rolling
pretty
too
much
tight.
agree with Andy. I think the dude's doing fucking Pizza
Why you got to
Hut.
get real Cubans?
I don't know. I think he's
Are we
doing
talking
Pizza
about people, or are we talking about the cigars?
Oh God.
Hut. Okay, that's enough. We've gone so long of not getting canceled. Let's not try it this week. Okay.
All right. Well, this is in the who cares?
I was watching.
It was
Oh,
the
hold
script,
on. Hold
the
on.
final
Hold
name.
on now.
Like, really?
I this came on. I started watching it. Was like the fuck, and then I thought, like, you know what though? Like, there's got to be a certain element of people that don't even just are like,
Don't get
yeah,
me wrong.
like
I
action
like
movies.
these movies. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying
No.
the title. Like the title. Like
Well, the title came as part of the trailer. Like we didn't know what the title was. The last
pretty
movie
sure we
was
all
Dead
could've guessed.
Reckoning Part 1, and then they instead of calling this Dead Reckoning Part 2, because there won't be a Dead Reckoning Part 2, It's called The Final Reckoning.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure we could have guessed this was the name.
But you don't think there's going to be another one after this?
No,
There's
I think
100%
he's
going
actually
to be
done
another
with
one
this.
after this, right?
Well,
I think this is it for him.
How old
I
is
think
Tom
eight-
Cruise?
8 is enough. We had
Bro,
a TV show. So.
Andy, we've proved
8 is
before that
enough.
he's an alien because he's a Scientologist. So
Well, look. I mean, look at the picture right here. Look at this clip. Is that de-aging? Is that like computerized de-aging?
no, that's what he looks like in real life. It's because the alien blood.
No,
Oh yeah, for sure.
it's
Yeah.
weird.
He gets shorter
Tom
though.
Cruise is 62 years
Well,
old.
you gotta
He was
sacrifice
born in
somewhere.
62.
That's a shit ton of plastic surgery.
No, he wasn't. He was born in like 1912 on the planet Euclid.
Well, his current birth certificate says July 3rd, 1962.
Well, I mean, you can, I mean,
You might
whatever.
not,
Yeah.
so there are reports that are saying that this is going to be the last movie. Paramount wants it to be the last movie, but Tom Cruise wasn't really happy or on board with that idea. So We don't
Isn't
know
he got
what's
some
going
weird
on.
contract? Like he can do the shit for as long as he wants. And he doesn't stop
Probably.
getting paid. And he doesn't stop getting paid.
yeah, I think
Unless he
Ryan
doesn't do
is
that.
right. This is exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be
The second final reckoning.
second final.
For the last time, for the first time.
Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning, Part 3.
Exactly. All right,
Jesus,
let's
stick
talk
with
about
it.
some streaming news. Was the thing that you had to talk about, was it streaming related?
It was not. It was movie related, and we touched base on this just a little bit. And do you want me to interject now, really quick, for 3 seconds?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So D23 in Brazil, Kevin Feige announced. Some news channels are saying that this is very disappointing news. Others are playing it more in a brighter spotlight that we finally got some information. But it's an update on Miles Morales' MCU debut.
Oh, that's right. I did
So
hear
they
that.
said that Miles will not be appearing in live action MCU until after the third Spider-Verse movie, which we all kind of figured, that's kind of how that's going to go.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna go.
And during the interview with Omelette, at D23 Brazil, Feige said he wants to see a live action Miles Morales join the MCU. However, his comment suggests that they won't be able to use the character until after the Spider-Verse trilogy is complete. Miles will appear in the third Spider-Verse movie, which is in production. I hope that shortly after that, he can enter the MCU in live action. So, I mean, that kind of gives a little bit more of a target date. Not even really a target date, but that's at least something. It's at least some information.
That is
Him
something.
talking about it is something. Yeah, he hasn't really talked about it. So
And then this will come back up again when we hit the Motor City coverage.
Cool. All right, sweet. Interesting, he says.
I remember talking about it, and I totally forgot about that, Andy.
There you go.
All right, so another we got a little trailer from Hulu and Disney Plus that gave us a bunch of like little snippets of different shows. Some we've discussed before, but this one seemed to resonate with
somebody here.
Dude, I don't care. Okay, for the people that don't know about Chad Powers and all the little stuff there. So Eli Manning, go ahead. Are you? Yeah,
I can give you a little bit, then you can go from there. So Chad Powers was created by Eli Manning. He created this character to join a football and struggling football team, and that's what this is going to be about. Chad Powers is a guy who's kind of gotten himself in trouble. He's a good football player, so he is going to try out for a local small town team and see what he can do.
So Chad Powers originally tried out for Penn State, by the way. And it was one of the funniest things ever. First off, screw Penn State. Yep, I know. Screw Penn State, but whatever. Go walk your dog real quickly, Dub. Number two, like, he was just bombing all their players, which I thought was absolutely hilarious because Penn State knows how to bowl the biggest games. And they were crap talking him because he started throwing off bad throws in the beginning. But that also led to a lot of other people, like the greatest quarterback in the NFL right now, Jared Goff, who ended up started playing for some like junior college too and dressing up in the Chad Power style offense. But he wasn't the only one. It led to a certain thing that was really funny where they'd have a lot of these pros go and act like they were trying out to make the team. I always found those hilarious because, you know, guys were trying to be nice, but they're also talking shit behind their backs. And also how the hell people didn't know that Eli Manning, because he looked like Eli Manning with long hair. because he's got such a long face, but just called himself Chance Power. They're on PSU. How the hell they didn't know he was Eli Manning? But they did.
Well, even as he started talking, like his voice is pretty noticeable.
Yeah, but they did it because they definitely catch this assistant coach. Go back and watch the episode. They definitely catch this assistant coach talking shit at one point, and then goes, "Oh wait, maybe I was wrong. Maybe this guy's better than I fucking thought he was." Like,
sounds like undercover boss.
Nah,
Right.
yeah, but yeah, maybe
Mixed with necessary roughness.
yeah. So they stole this all from Chad Power. So when I saw this, I did exactly what Dub did. I started spitting drink out of my mouth because I was like, "Holy hell, they're doing a Chad Power movie." I'm all in on this. I think it's great, but whatever.
Yeah, so it's going to be a show, and it's going to be on Hulu sometime next year. It's going to release.
Wow.
Oh, and Glenn Powell is the guy playing him, so he's like,
Glenn Powell's playing Chad Powell.
yeah, he's
Okay,
and like you can't even tell it's him.
Oh,
That's him.
did a better job than Eli. I'll tell you that much. That's awesome. All right, we don't need more than one season of this, by the way.
Yeah, I think that would do.
Storm is making her MCU debut.
Wait, what?
And the What If season 3 trailer features Storm.
What, you
As
don't
the
count
goddess
X-Men 97?
Hunter.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's not technically MCU, is it? I don't think so.
Kinda. It is to me.
Well, I mean, by canon. Maybe it is. I don't know. I didn't think
Other universe canon.
Yeah, other universe.
So is this stuff.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. So you're telling me Storm can control lightning?
When she's got Mjolnir.
That's what the What If. She can control lightning.
She's got Mew Mew. She's worthy.
Plus
yeah, but so she can control lightning.
Well, she's not the god of lightning.
She's a goddess.
The great Anthony Hopkins.
She's a goddess of weather.
Yeah, she controls
Now
lightning.
she's a goddess of weather that can control lightning.
You know what happens to a frog when it gets hit by lightning? Same thing.
What I'm saying is, what the fuck is the difference if she got Mew Mew or not? She can do the exact same fucking thing.
But here she's got Mew Mew.
Right.
They got me saying it.
Who the fuck wrote this? What if? This sounds like the stupid. What if she controlled light weather? Then she'd be fucking Storm.
What if she was a goddess? She already is.
She already is.
Well, shit. What if she had a hammer? Then she'd be Thor.
I mean, this isn't even a joke. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you read a fucking comic book, BK. You broke ass bitch that can't fucking read. Stop with the caps. Dude, her powers. She's a goddess who control the fucking weather. So what's the difference if she's got a hammer or not? It's a downgrade. Okay.
Is she a goddess?
Yeah, she's a goddess.
Yeah, they worshipped her as a goddess.
Yeah, for sure.
So she's on the same level as like Thor and Loki?
Sure.
Like
Both
Odin?
mythologies. Actually, they actually have her in, like, at some point she does become part of the mythology. So yes. Didn't you watch that terrible Age of Apocalypse movie?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't miss anything.
No.
Does
You
she
missed
still
a
bang?
really
Does she
short
still bang
apocalypse.
Forge? Does she still bang Forge? She gets the hammer, Mew Mew.
What if she didn't? I don't think she could do both those things.
Get Mew Mew and bang Forge. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
I don't think we
I don't
need
think
that.
yeah, we don't need that.
I don't need him in his short shorts again.
So What If will
Yeah.
debut on December 22nd, and then for the next 8 days you'll be able to watch another episode.
Yeah. What are the other stories? Yeah. What are the other stories?
So this is wrapping it up. This is like it's been a continuing story from the first couple seasons. So this is allegedly the final season of this. So they're like wrapping up.
Oh, so we're gonna get the zombie story. All the 3 or 4
zombies will get later because they're doing
zombies
their
is
own
next
show.
Halloween.
They get their own show.
Dude, I've started wearing the short shorts, man. You just gotta smuggle a grape out every once in a while.
Like the John Stockton ones.
Huh?
All right. So The Last of Us will premiere in spring of 2025. I was theorizing that it was going to be in January, but I was obviously
excited.
incorrect. This will be coming out in spring, so I'm guessing
I think
March,
a couple people here are.
April.
We might have to have the Comic Man Andy channel back up and running for The Last of Us 2 reviews.
I
Might have
mean, in the middle of that trailer that they dropped, that teaser trailer that dropped, I stopped and paused it and looked at my wife and said, "Stop! I can only get so erect." They gave us a lot. Last of Us fans and people that fandom that have played the games, that have read the comic books, or one or the other, or have at least experienced, they gave us a lot in that teaser trailer. No shit.
So much stuff. It was like densely packed, like a very good protein bar.
What did you say?
Like a well-rounded meal.
So Dub and I have been speculating for quite some time, and we're hoping that they take season 2 and break season 2 into 2 parts because of how chunky and meaty and God forbid if they hit a hole in one. So we're hoping that they break it up into 2 parts because there's so much meat and potatoes on that plate of storytelling that to fit everything from the second game into season 2 into less than 12 episodes is going to be really hard. And Neil Druckmann and the other creative aspects of the team have stated that just like the first season, the second season is going to be straying slightly from the main storyline of the game to add to the universe, so to speak.
Yeah, I'd still like the new one. They know what's going on with the show too, Naysayer. I don't know. I think you guys liked the first one, right? You guys were clamoring about it. I liked it.
Yep.
I absolutely loved the first season. I think how many awards did it win, Dub? They won several awards. Like, God, and they got nominated for a crap ton.
Yeah, I don't know how many they won. They won video game awards. They won like different levels of awards.
Let's not forget. Last of Us #1 is in the top selling video games of all time.
Yeah, it's going to be great. They brought on like a crazy number of new people because the game expands so much in the second game, and it's going to be. I did read it's going to be at least 2 more seasons, and possibly a shortened third. Like might go to season 4 as well. We'll see what happens at the end of this one or where they cut it off.
Academy?
Yes, something like that probably.
Yeah, and I think
I've read different theories.
Dub, correct me if I'm wrong, but haven't they committed to a third game or talked about it? No, he's talked about potentially writing a script for a third game, I think.
Right, exactly, and that's where we are still. Nothing new has come out about the game, and they're probably just gonna take it easy and slow down on the announcement so there aren't people aren't waiting too long for something.
Yeah, you don't want to be George R.R. Martin.
Exactly.
They delivered so much in that teaser trailer. I don't think they're going to drop anything or do anything or say anything until the show comes.
Yep, and that's fine with me. I'm good.
Made you replay? Oh, darn it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, anybody that's played the first and the second game realizes that there's a level of trauma and PTSD that takes place that you start replaying things and then you take like a 6 month to a year break. And you're
I still got to play them both.
Oh God, come on!
I know. Well, I have them. I just rarely turn on my PlayStation. I usually play my Xbox, but I've turned on the PlayStation. I only got a 4. I didn't even get the 5 because I don't need it yet. But I've been playing Spider-Man. Oh, you know the one from 2018? Yeah. 6-year-old game. Yes, I started playing Spider-Man.
That was a fun game. It was all good.
Yeah.
I
go at my pace. I don't go at anybody else's pace. I go at my speed.
All right, and in other HBO related news, James Gunn has told us that Creature Commando's debut will be 2 episodes. It starts off right after the season 1 finale of Peacemaker, and Amanda Waller is kind of, her hands are tied because she can't send humans out on suicide missions anymore, basically. So she gets together this group of ragtag misfits. Yeah, monsters, misfits. And so she's allowed to do that, or she gets around it by doing that, and this will premiere on December 5th and with 2 episodes. So this looked fun. It definitely looked fun. I mean, like, we'll see how it goes. I'm excited.
Yeah, December 5th. That's only a few weeks.
Yeah, it's
like, I thought you were gonna say end of December. I'm like, okay.
No, I'm gonna be busy that day though, so I'm not gonna be able to watch it. Wow, I will be watching. There's a Thursday night football game that night.
Oh,
I will be there.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
we will. Who are we playing?
I will.
Who are we gonna beat that night?
The Green Bay Packers.
Oh, we will be beating them.
I'm excited. Looking forward to that one.
It's good.
Can you just
I'll
let
watch-
Jordan
I'll
Love
watch it
get
the
some
next
points
day.
for me? You can beat him. I
No.
don't care. Just let him get some points.
He did. Nope, he's not allowed to get
Just
anything.
wait now. Just wait now
He
that we
danced
actually got
last
a
year.
DE, dude. We're gonna. Whew,
Right.
whew, huh, whew.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
And in other Max news, Peacemaker season 2 will release
Ooh.
in August of 2025. So we have
Ooh.
now we have a month.
Hot on the heels of Superman. We'll be getting
about a month later. Yeah,
Peacemaker.
exactly. 1 month after Superman comes out. we're
DC
getting
really is
Peacemaker.
putting in the work, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
They're
I'm
correcting that shit
looking
real
forward to
quick,
this.
dude.
Yeah,
We don't know that yet.
How
Yeah.
long has it been
they're
since season
working
one
on
dropped?
it. They're
Yeah,
working
we
on it.
don't know that yet. Let's just slow up first. Let's see.
Well, hold
some
on,
of
hold
it.
on, hold on,
on
hold
3
on.
years?
Pete.
Has it
What I
been
mean
3
by
years?
that is they're pushing out product at least. That was
Yeah.
their biggest problem. They never pushed out any product.
Well,
Has
no,
it been
we've
3
been
years
waiting
since
for this
Peacemaker
product.
season 1?
It's been 3 years.
No
I feel
way.
like it. I don't know. I don't know for sure.
No
I feel
shot.
like it's been a while.
Wait,
I mean,
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
oh,
Can we find this is
That's what we're looking
this
up.
is fucking irritating. Can we find a happy medium of let's not pump out content so damn fast that it's junk, but
2
let's
years.
not wait 5
2
years
years.
for something when everybody's forgotten all about it again.
It's been 2 years.
well-
2 years. 2
well,
years. 2 years.
January
Oh, it will
of
be 3 years.
2022. So
Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
be damn near. It'll be 3 years in a couple of months.
So yeah, I'm exaggerating, but I mean, I feel like
Fair.
that 2 year mark, that 2 year mark, people have moved on. Like if you haven't dropped more
2
content
year
for
pacing.
a streaming
Yeah.
media
Yeah.
piece of show in 24 months, a lot of
A
people
lot
have
of people
moved
walked
on.
off. They ain't coming back.
Yeah.
They don't
Right.
care.
And they forgot what happened. They don't know.
Yeah, they're on the new thing. They're not getting Tickle Me Elmo anymore. They're
Yeah,
What's up, Black Spiders?
the majority of people watching streaming media now in their 40s and 50s and 60s are people that are used to TGI Fridays, weekly shows coming up, and that was still good quality content that they were able to put out. That sitcom, sit down, family style show that was put out every week. There are a lot of people that get off my lawn right now, and you're waiting 2, 3, 4 years for another show to come out. Like, you know how many people they're just flat out losing, or people who aren't even, who don't even. I mean, there's so much to talk about this for the like Motor City too, like the dynamic of people. at the
Yeah.
con.
No, it is different. I'm in the camp of I kind of like the weekly release schedule because you can't be dropping 10 episodes on me all at once. And I don't have weekends I can spare 10 hours to just sit and binge the whole damn show before it gets spoiled. So please, you can do like a double drop to start.
But yeah, but
Something
that's it. So
weekly.
now I found out, like, as it goes around to week 8 and we don't get double drops, like it's harder for me to keep 8 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
Or I think
I get you. Like,
yeah. I think it's just because we're
staying
programmed.
on the hook is also a hard thing to do for too long. But like the Penguin, it played out, I think, just right timing wise for me.
Yeah, that might be true. Yeah, we did. We'll get
That's
into
what I'm talking about.
We're
Like,
gonna
I
talk
like
about that.
looking forward to a new show every week.
Yeah, which just doesn't make sense. Well, it was a WB and then James Gunn take over and blah, 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 blah after WB. But they sure as shit got this out pretty quickly.
Well, not really.
When was the movie?
The Batman?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. That was
No, we're not
2021,
doing
I
this.
would
All
say.
right, go ahead. Next
All right,
story.
It was
Move on.
2022. It was still
Yeah,
2022.
that's what I'm saying. It was out quick.
So as far as streaming goes, you have a lot of options. The one option,
Joe, hey, if it wasn't brought at, that's on you. What have you been cruising?
Yeah,
your
yeah.
computer?
We don't pick the ads.
Yeah, we don't do that.
The
That's
ads aren't
you.
on us.
The unskippable
tailored to
broad,
your
that's your
ad
situation,
algorithm.
dude. You still rolling through that old Sears catalog or what, dude?
Nah, he's on Victoria's Secret these days.
God, what are preteen kids doing nowadays? If there's no Kmart or Walmart ads like with underwear section, I
Acting
mean, what?
What are you
wild.
talking about?
These damn
They've
kids.
got phones.
it's called the
Straight
internet.
porn.
Anything they want.
Straight porn.
Oh my god! So, Freevee is no longer going to be an option
What's Freevee?
to watch anymore. Freevee was like a
I know what it
obviously
is. I used to
free
watch
channel.
old Top Gears on there.
Well, you can still watch them, but you just have to watch them on Prime Video. They're incorporating all the shows into Prime. And they said that even if you don't subscribe to Amazon Prime, you can still watch the shows you used to be able to watch for free. Judge Judy, probably your top gear is still on there. Judge Judy was the big thing in the multiple articles I read.
Really?
Apparently, it's where you can watch Judge Judy. I'm surprised you don't know that.
That's where you watch Judge Judy. Yes,
Mm.
that's what it is.
I don't watch Judge Judy.
One's
I'm more of a Jerry Springer kind of guy.
Holy jeez.
And then
I went to his
Netflix
closing
news,
once.
Nobody cares. That's what we couldn't move on from that.
Lady Gaga has moved on. Speaking of moving on to a new project, she has joined the cast of Wednesday for season 2. We don't know what role she's going to play, but I mean, there's a whole bunch
Dr.
of
Girlfriend, not Dr. Monarch.
Doctor who?
No, it's Dr. Girlfriend, and it's the Monarch, the Dr. Girlfriend. I'm correcting BK.
Well, thanks for stopping all the news for that, Pete. Good shit. The first time on YouTube, I see. All right.
I didn't stop the news. I'm just commenting.
We don't know what Gaga's going to do, but Catherine Zeta-Jones, Luis Guzman, Isaac Ordonez,
Who?
Billy Piper, and Steve Buscemi are all already cast for this.
Bushimi's? The
Steve
fucking
Buscemi?
place that serves the grinders?
No, Steve Buscemi, Mr. Pink from Reservoir Dogs.
Steve Buscemi.
I'll be Mr. Purple.
Steve Buscemi is still my greatest hero ever because he constantly reminds me that normal people can be actors too.
Dude, yeah. Did you ever see Boardwalk Empire?
Well, no, I haven't.
No, I have
That's
not.
great in that.
You ever
Wow,
see
that ended
Corban?
that real quickly. All right, good job, guys. Let's
All
go.
right, Boardwalk Empire, yes. All right, so we got a couple of bits of toy news this week. Some interesting tidbits in the toy world. One right off the bat. So you've probably seen some commercials for this movie coming out with Ariana Grande. It's called Wicked,
Oh,
based on the play.
I know where you're going with this. This is good because I'm gonna tie into this weekend with a show over on Toy Informer.
Mattel has pulled thousands of Wicked dolls off shelves.
Oh, I heard about this.
Because of a printing error on the toys. And what was a printing error, you ask? Well, the official website for the movie is wickedmovie.com. They put something else like Wicked Films or something.
Don't act like you don't know what Wicked is.
Which leads you
don't
to
act like you don't know.
Film site.
Oh, it's a porn site?
They go to a porn site, so they had to pull out.
Oh, hold on, wait,
porn.
time out. This is what I was told. Wait, I thought they screwed up the UPC and it took you to
that's what most articles said because I read the same thing. No, it wasn't the QR code. It's the printed website. They put it www.wicked.com.
Grab your porn site. The internet is
hold
for
on,
porn.
Is it like Pornhub or is it like something even worse?
No, this is old school. This was back when there were still tapes. This was like the Jenna Jameson days.
Hold on.
I'm saying, don't act like you don't know.
No, I don't know. I don't. What I'm wondering is this like a specialty one? Like, is it like two chicks in a cup? Like they're
no,
each other?
This is old school.
Pete needs to change his name tag.
I don't know what they're doing these days.
Pete needs to change his name tag to Pete the Porn Connoisseur.
I know what I know.
Because, dude, how funny would it be? I mean, it's not. But if you're gonna screw it up, like, how funny if it was like specialty porn?
Wait, hold on.
Dude, what if it was like short people dressed up as like musicals?
Why is nobody talking about the bottom of that doll box looking like a nutsack?
Oh.
Look at the bottom of the dress, the bottom of the box, the three on the bottom there, clearly nutsack.
Oh, yeah,
it looks like South Park, like in South Park.
No, it is. It's bro. It's cinematic and parody porn movies.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. So there probably isn't little people.
Why you gotta go to the little people? No, they're
what does
Star
that do
Wars
with
and Wonder
anything?
Woman.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
I can't even.
I'm 18 years old. Oh, it's like magazines? The Sunny Gold Melons?
Yeah, the point of the
oh my god,
story,
put your phone down.
yeah, the point of the story was that the toy company had to pull thousands of dolls. It was not a advertisement for any other website. that you may or may not hear about.
All right, well, that's not even what I
Business
heard.
stuff.
I heard that it was like if you scan the QR code, it went to a porn.
I don't even
site.
think
That's your
they're-
clipboard.
I don't
gives you
even think they're
inaccurate
recalling them, though.
information. Just like your information from the earlier story, it was incorrect.
I know
Yeah.
this is not good.
I don't
Yeah,
even think they're
so
recalling
don't
the
trust the
toys though.
clipboard.
Like as I understand it, they apologized and they took them off shelves, but then they're encouraging, I guess, them to maybe just hey guy, just get a Sharpie, just scratch that shit.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what
look
they're
at-
trying to
look at-
figure out. Sharpie.
look
or
at-
a
Oh, so it's
sticker.
okay. Hold on. So let me ask you a question. If it's called Reckless and you see a bunch of cars, is that supposed to be in what show would that be the parody of? Isn't it the one the Axel Braun presents
Not
Reckless?
helping you choose.
Coke and hookers.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that what's the one with Ben? What's the one with Ben? What's his name in The Rock?
What?
There's like a number 9, Fast and the Furious. Instead, it's
Oh,
called
yeah.
Reckless.
Is there any Star Wars ones on there?
I don't know. I'll try to look.
Well,
Timeless.
Like if I'm in a lightsaber battle in high school, I'm not. Yeah, I might get a boner.
Blast from the Past. Fed.
Oh.
Oh wow, I can't say
Point
that.
being, I'm gonna do a top 10 recalled toys.
Well, hold on.
This
Like,
weekend.
look at what Cosmic One had to cope
Hold
with.
on.
He said they had one of the Wicked dolls and tried to go through the self checkout at Target, and they confiscated it at the self checkout and said there had been a recall. So they didn't even get them all off the shelves. They're taking them from people's hands at the checkouts.
Yeah.
Target's done that to me before when a toy was out before
Yeah, before it's supposed to go out.
before
Yeah.
its release date, and they took it from me.
Did they admonish you when they took it from you? You perverts.
No, they like grabbed it out of my hand. Oh yeah.
That's what I thought, Joe, but I'm not. Go check out wicked.porncom or whatever this thing's called.
All right.
Totally.
So we talked about video games earlier, and Pete mentioned that he's an Xbox guy, and we always talk about Xbox. Sometimes they have special ones like they had the X-Men '97 Xbox a while back. Well, the newest collaboration for Xbox is
What?
What do we
IHOP.
got?
It's IHOP. That's right. Your favorite pancake place
What?
is doing a promotion with
What?
Xbox. And this is the Xbox that they're doing. So this is actually a prize you can win. It's not, for going
Nice,
to be for
guys.
sale. Starting in
I kind of like the blue design. I mean, if you didn't put the IHOP logo on it, I wouldn't know that this was IHOP.
Exactly.
Hey, top 5 parody porn things. Chat, go now. We got some good ones already.
Oh my god. So this is the Xbox.
I like
and then-
Marbs. Jurassic Pork is the way to go so far. That's the one to beat.
Oh my god.
Schindler's Fist.
She
Thanks,
what?
Bruce.
Was it?
Schindler's
So
Fist.
Oh, nice.
this promotion has to do with the new Indiana Jones game that's coming out for Xbox, and you'll be able to you'll be
All right, go ahead. Sorry. Go.
oh my god.
Yeah.
So Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, it's going to have a menu at IHOP later this month. And you're going to be able to earn points at the International Bank of Pancakes. Members can scan the receipts and get coins to redeem. And one of the prizes is these glasses that are like a throwback to the 80s Burger King, Return of the Jedi cups, and other McDonald's cups and such.
I mean, as you
Get
get, we'll
lead
probably run
poisoning
out
from
of
them?
them.
If they weren't painted in lead, I don't want them. Uranium and lead. That's it.
Yeah,
There might
they're
be
gonna
a-
run out because the last time IHOP had a cool thing, my son really wanted to get the Grinch pancakes, so we made a whole special thing. All right, we're gonna let him get sugared up and get Grinch pancakes at IHOP. We go all the way there. We're all out of the Grinch pancakes.
Why would you get
Oh.
Grinch pancakes? And why would you give your good Grinch pancakes?
Because
in
he wanted
Kids
them.
wanted it.
You wanted it.
Dude,
and it
you
was
don't
gonna
go
be
to you don't go to IHOP unless you're expecting to get some type of disease that you can't cure.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does. They put
This
all
is
types of stuff in there.
This is a totally missed opportunity, though. They should have went with Waffle House. Like, seriously.
Oh yeah, that would have been funny.
I mean,
They
that would
could've
have gone viral and take the internet by storm if they
Yeah, it
paired
would've.
with
He's
Waffle
right.
House.
Yeah, you could have got the
Give him a
Usos
job.
on board. Yeet.
Yeet.
What's the solo IHOP menu? I don't even know
Han
what
Solo?
that is. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I didn't know they had crossed over with Solo.
All right.
All right, and a little bit more.
Dub,
Were you gonna say? Yeah.
what do you call the one-legged
boy.
server that works at IHOP?
What do you call him?
Eileen.
Not good. Not good. Not good. Not as good as Harry Pooter. It should be Harry Pooter and the Prisoner of Azkaban.
Oh,
Eh,
no.
that's about the same level.
That's a
Irene,
stretch.
somebody got this.
Irene.
Yeah, that's a stretch.
All right.
Yeah.
So, in other toy-related news, if you'd like to buy a limited edition Venom figure,
That's all
you can
right.
get it with this
Yes.
3-movie collection.
Or
It
at
looks like
Ollie's.
a-
Or
it
at
looks like
Ollie's.
a 4-inch figure. I don't know if you're gonna get this figure there. You got to buy the movie set. 6
They'll
discs,
have it
4K
for $7.
UHD. Yeah, maybe buy the whole thing. You can pre-order it now for $80 for all 3 movies.
There's no fucking way in hell I'll pay $80 for that.
I mean, so hold on. So all 3 movies in a disc set for $80.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's actually not bad because I mean, you can back in the day, get off my lawn here. I mean, DVD movie set for $20. So you
And a
got
pig.
$60 of value right there in 3 movies.
Yeah,
It
and the
depends, though. It depends because, yeah, you're saying all 3 movies, but there's also the case where all 3 movies on one disc at Walmart, it's $9.99. It depends. Are we getting steel books? Am I getting steel books with my collector
that's a
set?
good
Or am I
question. No, you get a
getting-
fig.
getting a white box.
Dude, when's the last time you bought a DVD, dude?
No,
Or a
it's been
disc
forever.
or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Last
I
time I
haven't
bought one was when it was called a
probably
DVD.
for like 15 years.
That's the last time. The last time I
actually-
bought one of
No.
these discs that have movies on them was when I bought a DVD.
I think
I have-
Infinity War. I got all the Marvel movies on steel books, I think, up to Infinity War, and then I said, I'm done. I don't care. I can't do
I
it
haven't
anymore.
had a DVD or a Blu-ray player since well before COVID.
Yeah.
What's the point?
Oh, hold on. I'm starting. Dub, when you want to move on, you like punch me in the face when you want to move on. But seriously, like, remember the movie 28 Days Later?
Yeah.
Can't get it anywhere. You've got to buy it on like eBay in a DVD or Blu-ray or whatever. That's stuff like that. Movies like that are making me want to get a Blu-ray player.
Movies
back.
like this until this month.
Or
Last Dragon.
the original Dolph Lundgren, The Punisher, has been really hard to find on streaming media.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. Certain things you do need to get that physical disc. You got to have your backup.
It sucks. 28 days later, you can like watch it on YouTube.
They're
All right.
coming out
Anyways,
with, they're coming out with a 28 years later.
nice.
Maybe that's what they're waiting for.
But they're doing it early, though.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck it, we can't wait.
All right. This next bit of news is a rumor. I'm letting you know that this is a rumor. This is not official news. So it might have come from one of Marco's clipboard people, but you can't. Don't take this as fact. This is just, again, this is a rumor.
Hey, you keep talking shit about the streets, they're gonna come for you, Dub.
The streets are coming for you.
I'm from the streets.
Just want you to know, I'm coming for you.
This is going very slow.
Mm.
So a Krusty Burger.
What happens when you fuck with the
Lego
streets?
set. A Krusty Burger Lego set from Lego, obviously, and The Simpsons. They've had the Simpsons house. They've had a Quickie Mart, and they both sold for like 200 plus when they first came out. And so Krusty Burger is the new rumored one to come out, and it'll probably be around the same size and same price. That Simpsons house, you don't want to know like how much it costs.
This is one of those Lego sets that appeases to a very massive amount of fans and people that I would buy it and tuck it away in a closet and not touch it and not open it for like 4 years.
Yep.
Stuff works. Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
6 years.
Yeah, you probably do all right.
I'm sure you do well with it.
Simpsons.
Well, so
When are we gonna get Android's Dungeon? That's the one I think that's really gonna hit our
the
our crew.
When's
so-
SNS gonna get the GIMP back on their show?
Oh, that's a good question.
It's almost that time of year.
All right, let's talk about some comic news. We've got
Let's do
some
that.
interesting bits and pieces of comic news that came out this week. Zatanna is getting her own limited series at DC Comics.
Shazam!
She just had one.
5 memberships. What the?
No, it's
Yeah,
all right. Go.
we started getting. There's more people hopping in the chat, so I figured
Nice.
I'll throw some of these out there.
Awesome. 6-issue series. It launched in February 2025. It's part of the All In DC All In.
I'm okay with
Jamal
this.
Campbell is writing and drawing. Is doing the writing and the artistry. The drawing.
I am too,
penciling.
because
Here-
I like the
here-
idea that it's limited. You don't have to force it ongoing.
Yeah.
Just tell a story.
But here's the problem.
And we can do it
Here's
again.
the problem I see with it already. You got to
What?
get a Spank. The Spank Boys need their Spank Boy cover for this, right?
What?
If you're gonna do Zantan, because if you get a Spank Boy cover, then this is gonna sell, and then we get a mini series that's gonna do well of a character
All the way to the right. I like that one.
I know, but the Spank Boys don't like that much. They want some oversized cleavage or.
There's more. There's another. I couldn't fit all of them on here. There was,
Were there any Spank Boy ones? Joe, is there any Spank Boy covers on this? You probably already spanked off them. No, but that's what they have to do, because I think this is a great idea. Then we can go down the rest of the Dark Justice
You're not gonna
League.
get an answer with that kind of attitude.
Well, he knows. He's not shy about it. He just named 50 parody porn things. Like, come on, let's go. But yeah, I mean, that's cool. I like this. I'm all in. Joe's busy spanking. Okay, well then I guess there's a spank one. Okay.
Oh my god. All right.
Yeah, there we go. Marv said yes. Wait, why am I the bad guy? He says there isn't. That sucks. But the chat's saying the exact same thing. Why am I the bad guy when I say just what the chat's about to say anyways? I don't get it, Pete. All right.
I didn't say you were the bad guy. You were just begging for
the bad guy.
You're just begging for covers. I'm like, I'm good with
cool
offerings
character.
here.
It's a very old character too. That's cool. I'm glad. I'm excited about this.
Hopefully they do well by her. And
I don't know if people are still reading that Constantine Dark series or whatever they call it. What do they call their Dark Publishing? Black Label or whatever. But that's still really good. So
even though they brought Vertigo back, or bringing Vertigo back.
Well, I mean, I wish they would bring the real Vertigo back. There will be 20 store exclusives. Yeah, how many foil covers of like 16, 18, 19 are you gonna get? Right. Seriously.
So on the other side, Marvel is bringing us Red Hulk in February. This
Big
is a
surprise.
tie-in. Yeah, surprise. This is actually a tie-in to the One World Under Doom storyline that Marvel's doing next year. Starts in February. Thunderbolt Ross is a prisoner of Dr. Doom, and he's not the only one.
I'm going to quote the amazing Yen from the Ocean series when I say, shit.
I will already tell you this. My son was reading one of the comic books with me, and he said, hey, I have that figure in one of these Doom crossover things already. I said, nope. All they did was they gave him Dr. Doom's armor and then added on the regular shit to it. He goes, that doesn't sound like a smart idea, Dad. I said, nope, it isn't. Neither is this book. We'll get into that.
No, look at these covers aren't good.
No, there's nothing good here.
Hey, it's just like Mark Spear said. I'll tell you my thoughts. I ain't gonna hold back. I'll tell you what I think.
You got a good point. Joe's got a good point. Joe's got a good point. Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Keep moving along. So we talked about Transformers 10th printing previously. We didn't have covers. Well, now we have covers. So here's the first 5 covers that you're getting for the 10th print. 10 covers for the 10th printing.
Are those aluminum or are those gold foiled?
They're aluminum.
Yes, I believe they're aluminum foil.
They're aluminum covers.
Aluminum covers? Little tinning. They got a little tin in it. Hey, is that going to be in copper, and then as it transforms, it's going to turn green instead?
I like how Prime and Starscream are just getting ready to run a race.
Yeah,
just lined up in the stock.
It's like Superman. Was it Superman versus Flash? Yeah, is that what they're doing? Hey,
yes.
Wait, are they gold embossed? What are we doing here?
It looked like it. I saw a picture, so I couldn't really.
I think it is a gold foil. They did that on Void Rivals for the 10th printing too.
Yeah, it would be cool if they did it in copper and then it starts to get oxidized,
copper.
then actually transforms. I'm
want
just
the
saying.
foil.
What do you think the book origami?
Oh, dude, you know what they should do? You know what they should do is they should do the hologram thing, like on the Transformers, where you put your thumb on it, and the heat from your thumb makes the title appear. That'd be cool as shit too. Yeah, Andy likes it. He'd buy it.
It's like, is it an Autobot or Decepticon cover? I don't know. Let me put my thumb on it.
Well, you got to put your whole hand on it, then maybe. Should fuck it up, but that's all right.
Joe's right. What would be cool is not having a 10th printing, but all of the all of the publishers, everybody that makes comic books have now gone to this print on demand type of system where they make XYZ number of first prints. Oh, we've sold out. We're going to go to a second print. We're going to go to a third print. The moniker of a second, third, or fourth print having a lower print count and being more rare or more scarce is long gone. And it's been what, like, I don't know, 4,
Because of
5,
demand.
6,
Yeah,
6
yeah.
years since they've been print on demand
I
essentially.
mean, you seriously, you're telling me if you went to a shop, you couldn't find a copy of Transformers 1 of some printing of or another. You
But
really, at this point-
there was a day that you would go to find a book and you couldn't find it at all because there was nothing left.
Yeah, nothing, including the
Nothing.
second print. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But now you can go and probably find a third printing, a seventh printing, and a
Yeah,
ninth
yeah,
printing on the shelf.
Yeah, but meanwhile, we'll just say, well, the shops bought them, shops stuck with them.
Let's do more.
Hey, let's do more
Yeah,
because I think
it's
people want 'em.
formulaic, right? Like so many of each printing before they move on to the next.
Yeah.
And here are the other 5 covers
Formulaic.
for the 10th.
Oh boy,
printing.
because we need 5 more.
And 5 more, 6,
Oh,
7, 8, and the last 2 are a connecting cover. So Optimus and Starscream.
What the hell
So
happened?
they
to
connect
Optimus
with each
Prime?
other, right?
Yeah, I think.
Wait,
it
so
was-
they're connecting cover that connects to the same printing?
Well, yeah,
Yes.
I mean, you got to buy it more than once.
What the fucking
Correct.
X-Men bullshit is this?
Yeah,
Right. This is a prime example number 1 of why Comic Man Andy isn't a Wednesday warrior anymore.
Yeah.
doesn't
tired
make
of
sense
this.
to me.
Yeah, I think they got rid of a
Too
lot of
much.
hardcore fans of it.
Not transform. It's not Skybound or
Yeah,
Transformers.
no, we hear what you're saying.
fault.
right.
It's just year after year after year after year of print on demand and being a completionist collector. I'm done.
Jesus.
Well, you can't be anymore. You don't know when they're going to stop.
They don't. That's the
I mean, I
problem.
think they're still rolling out
you get the
something that's
first-
killing the children once. If you're not careful,
they
you don't miss them.
they went back and created a zero issue and prequel. Yeah, whatever you call that. The
Exactly.
Zero.
Yeah, they ain't gonna stop. They're gonna get
Prequel,
you.
yeah, 90s all over again. Ooh, fucking A.
That's
Even the
worse.
90s
No,
didn't
it's
do that.
worse. The 90s
No,
was
they
even this
did.
bad.
They did. You guys, they did.
No.
They used to go, they pull back and would do.
No,
Zeros
there's a
after
handful of titles that
half
might have
issues.
had anything close. Gen 13 with their 13 covers. You can't tell me anything in the 90s where there were 10 covers. For
No,
the
no, no,
10th
no, 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 no,
printing.
no. But Pete, I can tell you this: they used to do ones where they'd go out and do a half issue after they did one issue or 0 issue after that. I can tell you where they'd have multiple of the same printing with
Maybe.
connecting covers in it. I can tell you where they would do different gimmick stuff on that. So yeah, I mean, it's similar.
Maybe.
It's all.
but-
This is a gimmick. They're all gimmicks.
Inflation aside, you can't tell me that you're asking people to spend literally $50 to buy all of the covers for all of the 10th
Spider-Man,
printing
maybe.
to be a completionist. $50
Just for this
They're
printing, just for
making
this
it.
one.
They're $5 a piece. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, man, I don't give a shit. Yeah, whatever they're asking, it's all gimmicky, anyways. It's
I'm down to like 20 or 30 bucks a week on my pull list, and I even suspended it for the holidays just so I can try to get caught up. And it's stuff like this. It's like I'm literally only reading like a couple of Star Wars titles and a couple of indie titles, and it's just I like Transformers, I like G.I. Joe, I like that they're merging this stuff, and Skybound I think is going to do a fantastic
Do a
job
great
of
job.
it.
I do too. I just leave this stuff alone. There's no need for it. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
They're
When
not gonna.
I'm not.
When people
I'm-
stop voting with their wallets, they'll realize they don't need to do this anymore. If they're going to a 10th print, it's because the book is selling.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not
because you guys
disagreeing
like
with anything
buy
you're saying. I'm just
somewhere.
saying that's the same shit. Like that's the same narrative we were saying in the 90s. If people stop buying this dog shit because people are buying shit by the cases, like we'll be
No.
fine.
No, but I think but this is what I think the problem is.
Huh.
When we say people, what people are we talking about?
Morons.
Because in the 90s, it wasn't the masses of people who were buying too many of the cop books and too much of the stock. It were the shops or all these new pop-up. Remember how many new
No,
comic
no,
book
no,
shops
no, no, no,
popped
no.
up
That's
in the
not
90s?
true. That's not true. That's Superman. That's a Superman book. There's people who would buy they'd buy 10 copies of the X-Men Lee Run #1 and they'd store them. Hell yeah, man. I mean, if you think about it, in the 90s, there was a positive of the
you're saying.
90s was how they started to switch over to bags and boards more thoroughly to store their investments. Like, no, there was people going to stores and buying boxes not even open from stores.
I
We all
know,
had
but that's
fun
what
investment
I'm
companies
saying
buying
is
them.
who was more at fault?
Well,
Was it the
store?
one collector who might have been buying 10 copies of X-Men 1, or the store who bought 1,000 copies of X-Men 1 because they wanted
I
to
understand, but Pete, I think you misunderstand. There were people going to stores buying unopened boxes of X-Men 1 like that. See, that says like that size of a box full of X-Men 1s, which has got what 100 copies in it. They were buying them. I've seen it before. Like
Yeah.
there's people storage units full of them, not just stores. So
Yeah,
I mean,
and
yeah,
let me
stores
tell you
did
this.
too.
If they didn't get a discount, you know what that would have cost them? 2 collections of those 10th printing Transformers.
Whoa. What when the
That's
when
it.
we're talking
It cost probably like $100.
wait, slow down. Yeah, you're right. It would have cost $100 when they were making a way less than that. Because in the 90s, the minimum wage was what? $3.75, $4.10?
No. It was.
Yes. Because I worked in the 90s. Yes, it was.
I worked in the 90s too, and I
Or
made
minimum
more than
wage.
$3
Well, when I worked in the 90s, it was. I don't know what they did with you when you worked in the 90s, but it was that much. Dub, tell them how little you got paid in the 90s when you worked, because you're 60 years old.
Did I get paid for stuff? I think I made like a nickel.
I can tell you, when I started working at 16 years old, the minimum wage was $5.15.
Okay, that was well after I started working for minimum wage. Because I remember when
I'm
you went
older
up
than
to-
you.
I understand, but you didn't start working when I started working, apparently.
Well, they don't have to pay you minimum wage. They're paying you under the table at that
Yeah,
point.
but it's still minimum wage. It's still minimum wage.
That's under the table shit. They don't have to give you
No, because I remember when they went up to $4.75, and then I remember they jumped real quick.
You got paid Napoleon Dynamite at the chicken coop wages.
What do you want me to tell you,
dude?
dude? Hey, listen, buddy. I don't care. I enjoy it. I keep every dime I ever made there. But my point is this, real quickly. There was a point in the 90s where minimum wage was under $5. So
I agree with you. Yes, yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay.
So now we can talk about some other printings that are coming up.
4.25. Go ahead.
We're still gonna just.
It depends on when you started. in the
We're gonna
90s.
blame whose fault it was at the '90s comics crash. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, that's what we were doing. It's fun.
Okay.
Andy fell asleep.
Yeah, I think so.
But you're telling me you didn't have those weird shops that just would pop up out of nowhere? It's like, wait a second, it's a brand new comic shop all of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
What do they have? They carry lots of Malibu.
We didn't have that many of it because we actually have some cornerstones in my area. There's still 3 cornerstones that are here to this day that were 90 shops.
Yeah,
you got Comic
For
City.
me, it was more like the card shops that started carrying comics.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
It was more the
card
jewel.
guy had a rack that had a bunch of comics on it, and that happened a lot.
Yeah. So that's a little bit, but A to Z was both when they switched over. But anyways, go ahead.
Yeah. So Superman, Absolute Superman #1 is going to second printing. There's a regular cover. There's a foil cover, which is the foil of the first printing. There are also 2 covers that were not shown yet. It's a 1 in 25 by Sandoval and another variant by Guillaume March. And then there's also the Batman and Robin Year 1 second printing, which is not colored yet.
Dude, do you think the wannabe negative space one would be cool if the black/silver was embossed in foil? I think that would make a little bit of difference at this point.
So you want black foil?
Yeah, black foil on it. Yeah.
I don't know. It's still just
it's kind of lame.
Kind of awkward.
Yeah. All right.
You just his hands floating down near.
It looks like Anakin Skywalker after the third movie. In the middle of the third movie.
Or he's on fire.
Yeah, after he's on fire.
He just looks like a fucking angry kid who's just told no, and he's like stomping
like
off in his room.
Anakin. Like he said,
Yeah,
Anakin Skywalker after he gave up the high ground.
Yeah.
Anakin Skywalker after he gave up the high ground. And what's the middle one? The middle one looks like shit.
That cover already
That was
came
one
out.
of the regular ones.
Version of it, yeah.
Oh, it still looks like shit.
Wow, it's got some speed lines.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going backwards or coming at you.
Yeah.
Hey, you make him look cool? Put some flames on his arms. Just put flames on there.
Yeah,
like, fucking,
flames.
like my Camaro.
And then
IROC Z28.
Iraq, is that what it
getting
is?
back
Whatever.
into Transformers, their number 11 and number 13 are both getting
Jesus
second printings. And here are your
Those are cool.
covers
I mean, I hate
for
it, but they're
those.
cool.
Yeah,
I
but
hate
they
it, but
do
they're
every
cool.
time. Why do we need 2 covers for both?
I know. That
You get an
sucks.
Autobot and Decepticon every time.
Didn't we just cover this?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, yeah. These will be in stores on December.
Wait,
11th.
what happened at 12?
That could be a second printing, I guess.
Whoa!
It's like they did 11 and 13. What the fuck happened at 12? Fine, we don't need a second printing at 12.
Maybe that'll be next week.
How was that bad? No,
Maybe
next week.
even
They'll be
numbers
like,
next
and we missed it. And
all
right.
And that wraps up our news.
all right. So before Andy falls asleep, because this is way past his bedtime already.
I'm doing
Let's
all
get-
right.
All right. Well, I mean, the next thing we do is the weekly wrap of what books and streaming we watched. So we could either do your portion of the wrap up from Motor City, or
We
we
mean
can get into that.
our portion, like 75% of us were there. So
Oh yeah, for sure, our portion.
We're gonna
Yeah,
just talk about Motor City, right?
yeah. Okay, let's go. Well, yeah, we also have a Corban portion too, which is a lot of shenanigans, but he won't be here till after.
All right, so
wedding.
do you want to do the Andy picture portion,
Yeah, Andy
Or
Picture
take it or
Corban.
leave it. Okay.
oh,
or do
I
take it or
took a
leave it, the reviews?
What'd you say, Andy?
take it or leave it.
Because I think
Yeah.
Andy read the book too.
Take it or leave it. He
Did you
says.
read
All
any
right,
of
let's
the
go
book?
for take it or leave it.
Well, now
Andy read a couple of the books. Yeah, he knew the book.
Oh, he did. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, let's go. Take it or leave it.
All right, let me give me a second to run the thing. Where the hell is the
Why
thing?
is it always we need a second to run the thing? I don't understand.
Because I don't know where it is. I wasn't ready for it because I didn't know which way we were going.
Virgin. This is Pete's first time.
I took a week off. Yeah, but I still
What?
showed up. So I didn't. Fuck it.
Wow.
We hit all.
We
of our
got the
stuff.
background, but I didn't present my screen yet.
Oh, Jesus.
Present.
Thank you.
There it
Andy.
is. Well, because you had me doing work. I was putting in a picture show, so I didn't present my screen yet.
A picture show. What year is it, Pete?
Picture pages, picture
Apparently
pages.
late '90s when you can make $5.15 an hour.
Fuck yeah. Dude, you know what sucked? Is the next summer when I went back to Dairy Queen, I got paid $5.25, but the minimum wage went up to $5.25, so I didn't get an actual
thought it went to
raise. The
$5.35.
goddamn minimum wage went up.
Oh
Yeah, that's the biggest scam ever.
That was like, that's some shit. Because that
When you
that was
get
apparently
your
the rule. You got
raise to
10
match
cents
with the
more.
hiring, with the
Yeah.
hiring new people.
Now you're
at,
just
yeah.
you're just moving back to making unemployment. Or I mean,
That's
minimum
that's so get off my lawn of you. You're like, that's some shit.
It was some shit.
I know, but
All right,
Then
what do
I
we got
got
next?
raised
Take it
to the
easy.
store because I became a
Right.
manager, and that's when the big bucks started rolling in.
Is this when you were the manager of Blockbuster?
No, this is when I was manager at Dairy Queen.
Oh.
But I was manager at Blockbuster too. Assistant manager.
No, sorry.
Are you assistant to the regional manager?
Assistant to the regional manager. All right, first book. I decided to pick the covers that I like this time out because
Nice.
I didn't really care for the cover A on Batman, Absolute Batman 2, so I gave you the Dan Panosian.
Oh,
because
yeah. All right.
I like Dan Panosian. All right, so
Oh.
Absolute Batman 2. What did you guys think?
Well, he didn't fucking pull an axe out of his chest, so it's better than Batman 1.
Yeah.
I actually got to say, overall, it was better. I thought this one was actually better. I was going into this maybe because I had just such a downer from 1, just thinking it wasn't that good. Also, I read something else that wasn't that good this week. So, but I thought it was better. They kind of grounded it and just took it like it's not. If you can get away from this not being that original and just go like, okay, cool, it's Batman. You're gonna get. some
Are
of the
you at
same notes.
all thrown off by the whole Losers Club aspect of his childhood group of friends? Like, does
No, that's
it
what I'm
kinda
saying. You
turns
got
me off a little bit because it feels kind of forced.
Yeah, well, I just think like that's what you have to expect with it, right? Like if you can get away from the Batman slappy shit that people are like, that's the coolest thing ever. You're like that. Like, oh well, all of his loser like friends are, he's Two-Face and yeah. Like you could just go like, okay, all right, fair. It'll be okay. It'll be all right. And then just kind of gloss over it. It's not like they did. I was like fucking 3 pages, which was way too long for that. But the art isn't terrible. The writing isn't the worst. So I guess I actually like this one better than I like the first one. I like 2 better than I like 1.
Really?
Yeah,
So
I
you're
like
going-
2
you're going
better
full?
than I like 2.
You give it a full thumbs
No,
up?
I'm giving it a crooked thumbs up. 1, I had a
Okay.
crooked thumbs down, so going crooked thumbs up.
Anybody else want to chime in before I give my piece?
Leave it. I fucking hate Batman. Don't care.
Boom.
DC stands for don't care.
How did you?
I love
Yeah,
it.
all the best slappies. Give it to us
Yeah.
each week.
I'm seeing Bruce right now.
Oh,
He
yeah,
looks
leave-
like Ralph Wiggum. You see right here the moment where his heart breaks.
Yeah.
Hey, this is it. Like, yeah, hey, I'm gonna be very. They say this. You gotta be careful. The bat slappies are gonna come for you. They go hard. What you'll get a week's full of messages in one day
That's
tomorrow.
true. Well, go ahead, Dub. You go next.
You know, it was okay. Like I didn't love it, but like the art still throws me off with like the the big boned Batman. I don't know.
You can
What
say
want?
fat and
brother,
sassy.
brother Simone. What's he gonna do?
Yeah, I mean it's it looks like old
Mid.
I don't know, like hard boiled. It looks like a weird I don't know, like
There you
old
go.
Dark Horse comics, and it just I don't know, I don't get it.
You kind of
Um,
wonder how he goes to the bathroom. You kind of
Yeah, like it just the story was actually better than the first one for sure. I think I gave the previous one a crooked thumbs up, and I will probably stay right there. The fact that you were talking about like his rogues gallery or his group of friends and such, like that's the kind of stuff they have to do to make this or absolute, like to make it a different universe.
Okay.
So they're trying to,
I
I guess, kind of
all right,
force it on us.
we'll discount that part. Answer me this then. What in the hell is he driving? Because that's not a car. He was driving a city block. Like that was like the dump truck of all like there was ladders and stairs to get inside his dump truck Batmobile.
It's the Turtlemobile.
Oh, he's a
And
fire
he's
engine.
not rich, and he's a construction worker Batman. Where did he get this truck from?
Construction.
And how does he
Batman.
have 300,000 goddamn safe houses all over the city if he's just a construction worker?
See what I mean? This is what we've come to with Batman. We're construction worker Batman driving a dump
That's what
truck.
I'm talking about. Like, now I'm questioning. You try to go a different angle. Like,
Well,
he's not rich.
And here's the other thing too. Like you got the monkey heads or whatever they are, but they're really just the Joker guys. We've seen it all before. Once again, I'm just like, look, man. If you open up a Batman book, right?
It's still
There's
Batman.
there's got to be an
And
expectation.
even with all my negativity, I'll still give it the crooked thumbs up, just to be clear.
Yeah, the chest X. But here's the thing, and
Hate
this
the
I think
chest
I
X.
realized this reading it. If you open up a Batman book, what do you expect? It's not going to be great. They haven't had a good Batman book in fucking ever.
Well, no, don't say
So
that.
what-
That's not.
No,
That's not
true. That is true. Name one fucking Batman book in the last 20 years that was fucking great. Great. That told a completely different story. Not one. So hold on. Let me finish. But for Batman books, it's like if you rank it with the rest of the Batman, absolute Batman, like the absolute series where they came out, garbage. This one isn't as terrible as the rest. So like, if you go like, hey, you're gonna get that type of Batman. It's okay. The art wasn't bad. The writing wasn't too wordy, which they sometimes get away with it. It wasn't always like, ooh, here's the big mystery that nobody knows what the mystery is. They transferred out a lot of things that like the Joker's group is now the robot monkey heads or whatever. He's still kind of a detective, even though he's a construction worker or whatever the fuck you want to call him. But yeah, I mean, like, what did you expect? It's not called. It's still Batman.
This
I guess.
is definitely big boned Batman.
Well, he's a weirdly inflated Batman who, apparently, and then he's hooking up with Alfred. Like, oh, cool, we can work together. Meanwhile, Alfred's like, ain't much of a detective there, Chief. And again, the whole Losers Club aspect. Oh, you're telling me every one of his goddamn childhood friends becomes a goddamn supervillain? Like that's what we're talking about here.
Don't get me wrong.
Every one of his friends happens to be
This is funny.
one of his rogues gallery.
Don't get me wrong. I didn't even bother to open the book because it's a Batman book, but I'm browsing through it, looking at the art. I like the art, but
Oh, the Batman who laughs ended
don't
that
give me that.
well, huh?
No, well, I will say, like, I did like Ram V's run on Detective. There was some good Batman stories in there.
That is seriously a dump truck of a Batmobile. My
that dump truck thing makes no sense.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But see, that's my problem. My problem isn't the rendition of it's Batman. My problem is they tried to sell me a bill of goods that no, this is gonna be completely different. He's not rich billionaire Batman. He's gonna be a down to earth Batman. Down to earth. My man can barely walk. His muscles are so huge. Down to earth. And he, meanwhaul, like I said, he's got 300 million safe houses around the city.
But that, hey, but Pete, that's on you. That ain't on them.
What do you mean that's on me?
They've given you hey, DC, hold on. DC's been selling you that bill of shit goods your entire life. Like, what? So that ain't
that's
you.
That's not on me.
Yeah,
that's what they sold it as. It's on me if I'm still at issue 10 going, well, I'm waiting for it to turn good. No, it's issue 2. Like, I gave them the benefit of the doubt. You're already on issue 2 and you're already
I had to come to Jesus this week and I figured, wait, what did you expect? I set my expectations. Hey, just like 8 Mile, sometimes you got to take your expectations.
Andy,
stop trying to live the fuck up here and live right where the fuck you're at. Hold on. Stop trying to live up here, DC. Live right where the fuck you're at. This is where you're at with it all the time. Doesn't matter. So stop getting your expectations way the fuck up here. Just keep them down here. Expect dog shit. You'll be all right.
Oh my God. There you go. People reading Amazing Spider-Man are at issue 60 and still waiting for a good story.
Yeah. Oh, hey,
we're going to get to that.
Hey,
we're going to get to that.
Who are you talking to? You're not going to get an argument from me on that shit.
We're getting to it right now.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, this is garbage too.
This wasn't good. This actually was better than what I've been reading lately.
No, dude, all they did, they took the zombie Spider-Man Supreme from What If, and they just, spoiler alert, did the same fucking thing but gave him an armor.
Yeah.
Dude, the whole thing was stupid. This thing was so stupid. I'm doing the same thing I did with I'm doing the same. I know Spider Slappies. Spider Slappies are double fisting themselves in the face with goo-goo juice. Just like fucking Batman. Absolute Batman. Goo-goo juicing themselves all over the fucking place. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This thing is dog shit. Crooked thumbs down too. Because I can't give it full thumbs because I'll go there and I'll have stupid fucking Spider-Man fans do what stupid Batman fans do while I'm walking the calm floor whispering around. Fuck you, Batman's great. They're gonna do the same thing with this. Fuck you, Spider. And I just don't want to hear fuck you. I don't care. I don't care. It's a pile. They're both a pile of shit.
Fighting each other. That's what it felt like Batman was driving in his.
Dude, this is 2 chicks in a cup licking shit on the front end, licking shit on the back end. Both are bad. Core thumbs down.
Whoa. What yellow flag?
You just
flag
went
on the play.
That went too far.
Quarter thumbs down. Quarter thumbs down. I'm done with this one.
Quarter?
I didn't even bother.
What's a quarter?
Whatever. Tilted thumbs down.
I didn't even bother to open the book, so quarter thumbs down.
Look at me all make it all crooked there. This has been better than it's been, so I'm saying thankfully there's something different. We had
different. Did you read the words in this book?
I did.
Have you ever read a Spider-Man book before? Have you ever read an Amazing Spider-Man book before? If you want to say, hey, they went back to the same old shit they always do in Spider-Man, I'll let you get away with that.
I'm not asking you that.
But saying it's different?
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking if you read the last 60 issues of this Spider-Man run.
Oh, wait.
You read the last
only 60. It's only 60. It's only 60 different. Run. It's like every other Spider-Man book. Sorry, except for the last 60. Okay.
Well, I'm fine getting a familiar Spider-Man back. That's my point.
We don't know, Drew. We don't know.
I cannot believe this. This is absolute trash.
Yeah. It's just ridiculous.
Mark, what's up, Mark? Mark, shout out you. I got
2 crooked from the 2 down below.
I was talking about you this weekend with a lot of dealers.
Yeah. All right. So I didn't read this one either. So
all right, that's fine.
I'm gonna move on.
Well, 2 crookeds and 1 full. What does that equate to? Well, that's a dealer's choice. If you want to read it, it's Spider-Man book. But I'll just say it's been better than what I've been reading lately.
What did got him?
If you want to get past the trash, Spider-Man's Green Goblin. Hey, Spider-Man's.
Oh yeah. This is thank you. Hey, I know. Okay, listen. This is why I love it. This is a DC guy, by the way, defending DC while we saw Matt, the Spider-Man guy, trashing Batman DC. Now he's doing the exact same thing I just said. Look at Ultimate Spider-Man last time too. Look at how that worked out. The same exact thing. I think both of you people, the DC Slappy, Batman DC Slappy, ASM Slappies need to get on an island. You battle it out, and whichever one of you wins, we just get rid of you, and then we can get rid of both of the titles altogether. That's what I say. All right, what's up next?
Why would you want to get rid of the title?
He's from the state of Michigan. He lives in this state.
I do not. All right. What do you got on Psylocke?
Dude, this is not good. This is literally a Batman story. What's the Batman one where he grows up in the thing, and what was the one with Nolan, the movies?
He grows up in the thing?
Yeah, what's the
With
Nolan
the guy
movies?
in the place at one time?
Yeah. What's the Nolan movies?
Batman Begins.
Batman Begins. This is Batman Begins. That's what this was.
How the hell does this Batman begin?
It is.
Wait, you sure you read this?
Yes. She gets orphaned. She gets picked up by some assassin society. We're not supposed to be doing spoilers, but yeah, it's literally Batman Begins.
What?
Or is it not Batman? Whatever the Batman story is where the assassins train him.
I get that. I mean, she kind of references that, but that's not what the comic is about. Yeah, she mentions it because, well, that shit already happened.
That was half the book, Pete. The other half was she saves some kids from AIM. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was.
You read this?
Yes, I read this book.
I really wanted to like this book because it's Psylocke, and I like Psylocke.
I liked old Psylocke, not this Psylocke.
I wanted to like this book as well, but I'm a thumbs down because I feel like I'm in Groundhog's Day, and I feel like this is just like this cover in this book is just like a Psylocke release from 4 years ago that we reviewed on 3 years ago. Just recently. I feel like it's just regurgitated Psylocke.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yep. 100%.
I'm just saying this story wasn't about her back issue. It was actually about being raised by the hand. That's not what this was.
The first half was.
The first part of it was her getting sidelined by the Cyclops saying, "You're sitting out."
Oh yeah, that's another part. I forgot that because I hate Cyclops. So
and then she went off to go bang Scalp Hunter.
Skip all the Psylocke pages.
Crow, and then she's waking up having nightmares because she was raised to be an assassin.
Yeah.
Then she's going and working like jobs to go, and I don't know. I'm not saying it was good. I'll give it a crooked thumbs up because, well, it wasn't the worst thing I read.
I'm thumbs down. I'm with Andy. Thumbs down.
I'm thumbs down too, Pete.
That's fine.
This is actually odd. By the way, you see how Matt ran to go walk his dog because he suggested this book, and he's nowhere around.
We would have done this anyway. It's an X-Men one of a sort. We were going to do this anyway.
All right, what's next?
The next one is Tom Hardy's book. I think this actually got previewed last New York Comic Con, but now it finally came out.
It started off, I was like, oh, another independent that's just having massive amounts of blood to try to sell a book, even though the art was great, mind you, but just massive amount of bloods for the first fourth. Okay, we get it. Bodies are being ripped apart, massive amount of blood everywhere because we can't write and we just want to draw blood.
What do you mean? It's
Hold on.
Snyder.
I'm not finished. But the back half of it was actually really good. And the final quarter of this book, I'm like thumbs straight up. Like it starts off.
Oh, he's getting wood.
Yeah, I'm getting wood.
If you 6 to midnight.
Yeah, if you put this is why you should always read a whole book. If you put this book down after the first couple, go like it's just the same typical independent bloodfest fucking book, you're going to be disappointed because
it feels like a cliched setup at first.
Yeah, the end of this book actually really picks up good pace, and it's nothing brand new, obviously, but it was good. It was good.
Like if I'm in a lightsaber battle in high school, I'm not. Yeah, I might get a boner.
Right, I might get a boner. That's what I did. I might get a boner on this book. Like it turned out all right. I was actually.
I will agree with you.
And the art's really good in this book. The art's
it was executed again. It's not brand new ideas or anything like that.
Oh, it's also Dark Horse.
But it was nice. It was well executed. As far as
maybe we should put Crooked because it is Dark Horse. The next episode.
Seriously, issue 2 is this summer?
No, that's because Dark Horse hasn't been on schedule.
Okay. God,
Yeah.
I'm about to punch myself in the face now. I'm a thumbs up. I am a sci-fi effing junkie. I love
Yeah.
sci-fi. I love sci-fi. I love sci-fi. So when I pulled this out and it opened up with those first 2 pages, I was
joke,
like,
Mark.
ooh, I'm like,
Mhm.
it's kind of drawing its energy from some other stories, and some other people and fans will
Yeah.
kind of realize, okay, so this is drawing from something else a little bit. The middle of the book, tired, cliched, played out. I'm like, I get it, but I also understand that they're trying to get to a point, and they get to a point at the last 2 or 3
The
pages,
last couple
and now
panels.
I want to see where they're going with it.
Right on.
I
That's
read
exactly
this.
it.
This is one of the books I actually read from start to finish this week, and I actually I'm a little conflicted because I feel like an indie title needs to deliver on every page. They need to deliver on every page, and I feel like the middle of the book didn't deliver, and I feel like they were just trying to get to a point. And if you're just trying to get to a point in a comic book, you only have so many effing pages, and you need to do it
Fair.
in fewer pages, not more. And this didn't do it in fewer pages; it did it in too many pages. First 2 or 3 pages, oh, okay, you got me. Last 2 or 3 pages, all right, I want to read issue 2 for sure.
That's the important
Yeah.
bit. They'll only get you there.
So for everybody that was asking about the next summer, that's not a true thing. For anybody that knows, Dark Horse is having distribution problems. They will FOC something and then it'll disappear from FOC and then like it'll come out 3, 4, 6 months later. I think that's what the reference was.
Yeah,
Also,
they've
check out
changed a lot of
Skip
their operations ever since they got bought out by that, big conglomerate company. That
Did you get to this one, Dub?
Oh my god!
I did not get to. I wish I did.
All right, give it a shot.
BK, this is garbage. This book is trash.
Oh no, not
so
that
what are you
book
talking
again.
about?
Yeah.
No, Nemesis. I got. Yeah, I saw
Nemesis
what you flashed on the screen.
Rogues Gallery garbage.
Only thing I will also give.
Good.
as far
Check
as-
it out. It's worth it.
As far as the art goes on this Arcbound book,
Mhm.
whoever's doing the penciling on the inside, I want a little bit more background on some of the interiors. Like, don't just give me character faces and then
Yeah,
it
it
does.
does. It
maybe.
Like, I want a little more. I want a little more scene setting. That's all. Not everybody.
But I think they were trying to make it, not to give away, but I think they were trying to make it generic so that the middle would explain how.
And then your brain fills in the gaps of
How just generic each planet was. It didn't
Yeah.
matter. It wasn't. It was about the action.
I can kind of appreciate the white background, like we're digging into a memory, like we're recalling what had already taken place.
Fair enough.
But I'm with you, Pete. Is if there's an art style, another artist that does very, very white bordered backgrounds. I'm trying to remember, and it's an indie title. I don't know. Go ahead, keep going.
Nah, but that's all was just getting at. Is just like there were just too many panels where it was like
unused
space in the
space.
background, something.
Yeah,
Don't
you
be
are.
my
It's a sci-fi title. You're in outer space. Let's fucking use it.
Yeah, don't just give me like, oh, it's smoke and cross hatching, like it's fucking Liefeld background.
Thank
Oh, there we go.
I'll be honest with you. The forefront was so good that I don't care. And plus, they're supposed to be generic planets, so I don't give a shit.
All right, one last book for today.
Shout out Mark Spears. Check out Monsters too, by the way. Just so
absolutely, because he does the interiors
for sure.
And he doesn't skimp on those backgrounds. He sets that scene. GI Joe.
Everyone else can
number
go.
1.
I'll go at the end of this.
You want to go last?
Yeah, I'll go.
All
Okay,
right,
good job. Way to go, guys. So I'm going last, and I'm going to go with this one.
Well, no, I want to see if anybody else wants to go first. Or if people...
All right, I'll go first. It's been a hot minute. I was literally bored to tears with this book, and I wanted to like it so much. And it feels very geared to a younger audience, and I can see some of the Easter eggs and some of the stuff to early 80s Joes or 90s G.I. Joe stuff. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. But it was too little, too far between, and I was bored to tears, to be honest with you. I literally read this every page of this book cover to cover, and I was bored to tears. So thumbs down.
Really?
Dub, do you want to go? You want to weigh in?
Yeah, I can agree. It was not anything revolutionary. I like the miniseries better that came out before better than this. This had a lot of. This should have been like an amazing, like blow you away, like fantastic #1, like awesome book, and it was not that. And even part of the story kind of rehashed what already happened.
Yeah.
In another like Energon universe book. So like I don't know. It just I'm gonna give it like not a thumbs down, but not a I'm like right even. Like it's okay. It has an opportunity to get better, but this next issue better be amazing or I'm done.
Dub's going right in the middle.
Yep.
Wow.
Right in the middle.
I will. Well, I'm a homer. I love G.I. Joe. I love Transformers. I've been loving the Energon universe. But this was a step back. This was a step back from what we've gotten. From Destro, even Duke and Scarlet and Cobra Commander. It was legit. Hey, I'm going to take half a page and tell you who Roadblock is. Hey, I'm going to take half a page and tell you who Rock and Roll is. Hey, I'm going to take half a page and tell you who Cover Girl. Like, oh, dude, no. Don't give me the generic. Well, he's the heavy artillery guy but he is loyal as the day is long.
Hey, Mark, do you want to hop on? We can send you one.
Oh, man.
Hey, Pete, here's what I'm going to say. I agree with everything you guys said on that. But then the end of this book happened. And I'm not going to say what happened at the end of this book, but I couldn't be more happy. I couldn't be more happy with that because it was like, hey, man, like I was on the track of like same old shit, same old shit, same old.
Let me go read it again.
Wait, what do we?
I can
You're talking about the very last page?
Yeah, I can take lasers.
It wasn't very memorable for me.
Yeah.
I like it because I can't give it away because we don't spoil this.
Hold on,
but I had a different mindset when that happened. When that happened, I was like, crap, we're going to do the same thing with same characters all the time. And characters, maybe we could have had better characters come in. I thought one of the cool parts about doing the Cobra book was we had cooler characters come in.
Okay, yeah, but why do we got to spend how many pages are in a comic book? 32?
But here's the part of it that, but and I get what they did there, okay, with it. If you're not reading the subsets, which some people are not reading the subsets, because you got to remember their minis and the other ones, then this is your first intake of it. So yeah, I hate that recap shit they did in the beginning. I get it. That's because we read all the books. But they also took some things that I didn't like.
By the way, while you're talking, did you take care of Mark?
No, you got sent to him. I didn't send it to him.
Then
well, I was saying it so you would send it to him.
So if this is your first introduction to G.I. Joe and what Skybound is doing with this,
I got it right now.
Why do you got to be bored out of your gourd for 20 some odd pages to get to this?
I don't. No. We're bored out of our gourd because we read the minis. What I'm saying is, like, I don't think people whose first attempt to this is the minis because it got to explain who was there, right? Like, think about it. You really wouldn't like those characters we knew because they came out. 3 of the characters came out of the Duke book, right? If you didn't read the Duke book, one came out of the fucking.
How many people that don't know G.I. Joe are picking up this book though? Like,
well, I don't know. It's G.I. Joe 1. A lot of people will try.
Yeah.
We'll try number 1, yeah.
Give it a try because it's number 1. I just feel like I just wanted more out of this.
No, I agree. I'm giving it a crooked thumbs up.
Yeah, I'm still crooked up because again,
I just like the last thing. Yeah.
Honestly, this could be hot garbage and like absolute Batman.
And I kind of like I kind of like how they explain the laser shots. Right?
Laser guns. I will give you that. Yeah,
I like that. So there's small little things that I actually liked in this book. The last portion of it, how they did the laser things, I like that. Like
yeah, but
you know, they used a famous kickback to somebody jumping out of a window and doing something.
Did anybody else feel like the first like 3 or 4 pages like they were supposed to be reading this with 3D glasses?
Yeah, they did that with what was it, Duke or some shit? They did it with 2.
Was it supposed to have 3D glasses? Like it feels like very shifty. Like I don't know.
That's just how they did the fucking art. I know I'm not a huge.
I mean, I honestly felt like the first couple of pages I opened it up and I'm like, this feels very like Berserker-esque with the art.
Almost, yeah.
But not bloody. And you know.
Hey. What's going on, Mark?
What's up, guys?
Good to see you, Mark. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think they could clean up the art maybe a little bit in this.
You could talk if you want to talk us off the ledge. You could talk us off the ledge. Are we being too harsh?
Did you read this?
Can you hear us, Mark?
There you go. Nope.
Okay.
Did you read this, Mark?
Did you read this?
I had it going twice. It was I had you on YouTube and this, and I was hearing
I got you.
I'm crazy. No, I haven't read it. not this issue. Is this
This is the
Wait.
new G.I. Joe one.
This is the one that
Just
came
came
out
out
today. This is
today.
the one that G.I. Joe 1.
Oh, okay. This is G.I. Joe 1, but they've already put out like what specials of Scarlet and Destro and
Yeah,
stuff. Right?
exactly.
Destro, Cobra Commander. Yeah, but that's what I
Yeah.
think is what they're doing. I think this one was a recap for the people who didn't read Duke, because a bunch of the characters for Duke show up, a couple characters for Scarlet. Destro has some characters show up, and so does. But you know, it's funny. The main characters in Cobra Commander and Destro didn't show up, which I found really interesting.
Wait,
Well, and then Williamson wrote this, and he wrote the Duke and the Cobra Commander. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think he wrote the other two. So honestly, this one should be. I mean, if this is number 1 of GI Joe, this should be a spectacular issue.
and that's
Right.
what I was
It
hoping
should.
for.
This should
should.
be at least out of a 10 scale, should be an 8. And if
No,
it's
it was
lower
like
than an
6.
8, it shouldn't got printed because
It was a
Four.
6. It was mid. It was mid.
Really?
It,
I mean-
was pretty much a 6.
Well, I heard Pete say it's just like going over stuff.
At the beginning, it took so long to get going. They're just, hey, they literally, that's what the pages, the way the pages are broke down. It's literally half the page. It's like rock and roll gets 2 panels with some text saying who rock and roll is. And then you got the bottom half of the page. Hey, I'll tell you who Stalker is. And
That's
it's just like,
shocking.
Really?
That really is shocking because normally you would actually lead out with this issue, right? So I was thinking it was odd they were doing Cobra Commander and Duke first, and then they were going to do this later. But I thought, okay, they're easing their way into it, right? So
You're
I
right.
thought this would be
Right.
all out action.
You know what?
that's
Yeah.
what I was expecting. I think that's part of why I'm a
100%.
bit disappointed. I was
Actually-
expecting that because they introduced everybody already.
Actually, that would make more sense if you did this number 1 and then drop the Duke book and drop the Cobra book. That would have made more sense. I will tell you this though, they did something cool with explaining why GI Joe's, the universe shoots laser guns, which is
Yep,
fun.
They did.
They did something
that
very
was
good.
cool.
with that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
on
did
that
like that as
though,
well.
if you take Transformers number 1, right?
Yeah.
What would you have gave it out of a 10? Was it
Yeah.
was it ranked higher than this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I liked it
See,
a
so
lot.
that's what I'm saying is you've got to. I mean, the rest of the issues could be no good, but your number
Yeah.
1 has to be dominant issue. It
Yeah,
has
you got to come
have
out
the
firing.
best-
Don't
right.
Yeah, I guess you guys are right. You're right. Yeah.
That's-
fair.
that's-
They
shocking
came
to
out
me, though.
firing with a. Never mind. I'm not gonna spoil it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it a
All
death?
right.
Somebody dies in this thing? No, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Oh, we can tell you what happens. All right.
I don't
well,
know because who knows?
Yeah, there's a lot of recap. We'll put it that way. There's a lot of recap in this book.
Bored to tears.
Yeah. All right.
I'm
Next up.
bored to tears. You're being a little
I
too,
was.
Yeah, being
a little too harsh on that one.
I expect a lot from a GI Joe title though.
I get you. Well, just to quickly get into our television watching, since that's where the stage we're at now, we finish up the comics. Arcane on Netflix. I'll admit I'm behind, but I did watch the first episode of the season 2, even though I haven't finished season 1. There was a recap that I watched. I'm still gonna go
recap?
back and watch it.
Yeah.
I love the animation. I'm into this. I like it.
What is this based off of? Is it based off of a
Video
video
game.
game or something?
A game
Yeah,
I
I
don't
never
play.
I never played the video game or whatever, but I actually like this. I ended up watching 4 episodes of this when I shouldn't have. I just was like, okay, I'll put on 1 and stayed up way too late watching it. I don't know. The animation, it is a newer style, but I fucking like it. And the storytelling
it's
and
like
how
what
they
if.
do it.
Like it's quality animation. The voice acting is very well. It
Very
matches
good.
it very well production. Like production value, it's top notch.
And I don't like a lot of like animation stuff. So like, I don't know. For some reason I hit home with it. I'm giving it a thumbs up too. This is really great. Yeah, take it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
But but like I said, I got to admit, I do have to catch up because I didn't realize there was that many episodes.
Well, that's a
of
big
season
surprise.
one.
You didn't watch all the shit.
I know. I still got to watch Sandman.
I'm fucking nuts.
I'll
Wow,
finish
you
it.
still
Don't
haven't
worry.
seen Sandman? Jesus.
I haven't
Pete.
finished Sandman.
He said it was his favorite series of all time, and then still hasn't finished the shit.
I haven't finished Sandman.
I literally just added this to my playlist for this weekend, so I'll catch up.
Good.
This looks good.
It is. It is. They do a great job when they get into it too. It's like fuck. You're like, wow, they did not back off for season 2. So, Dub, did you watch?
I did not. I have not seen this.
All
It's all right.
All right.
We got enough. We got enough out of that. All right. So, anybody who watched it, what did you guys think of the new episode of
Shit,
Florida?
I didn't catch this. My bad.
This is
All right,
a
I'll be
thing.
right back. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's real.
Oh yeah, the first episode was about some
Mark,
dude who's
I love
trying to
this
cut
show
off a toe. The second one was this dude that decided to go swimming in a lake full of crocodiles, and his
And
arm
lost an
got
arm.
eaten off. What?
Well, and lost an arm. Don't leave
lost
this
an
part
arm.
out.
What was this one about this week, Pete?
Well, don't. And then the third one, don't forget, was about the mermaids with the cop.
Oh yeah,
witch who lived next door.
The witch coven that was there was people in a bar that were doing like the mermaid thing, and they fell into a witch coven, and the witch coven was a police officer, and they even said in the interview, they're like, well, don't act like we'd actually eat the head off the chicken. And then the husband, who's a cop, goes, yeah, but we have. Well, we have. It's like, yeah, but don't tell people that. While they're on camera telling people this, dude, like, it's wild.
Yeah,
Which was this one?
A wild show. This week's episode, if you didn't watch it, this had Uncle Rico in it in the playing the play part. It was Uncle Rico and Mr. Terrific from the Arrowverse were the two guys. But it was a story about two guys who, I think they got together maybe again through Craigslist or some sort of app. And then eventually they started living together, but weren't really together.
Grinder?
And then they got to a point of arguing where the second guy tried to burn down his trailer by using ragu and a rag.
Wait, what? Wait, time out. I got questions.
Pizza.
Well, you gotta have questions because not only that, he was in disguise wearing a bull costume.
What?
Yeah.
It's got to be your
And then
bull.
he got caught coming back to the seat. Apparently, the dude was on the news and they were making fun of him and everything. But this was a wild story.
Wait, so it's two gay dudes, right?
It's two guys that were kind of getting together of sorts, but
they're like undercover brothers.
No. It's just the one guy wasn't as into Uncle Rico as Uncle Rico was into the other guy.
Okay, so did Uncle Rico set the trailer on fire as a
No,
bull?
it was Uncle Rico's trailer that the other guy tried to set on fire with his Red Lobster cook drag queen friend or side piece.
Fuck, I gotta watch this. Sounds amazing.
Like
I got it.
wild.
It's Honey Boo Boo
So
in the
many
show.
descriptors in that.
So many facets.
Kind
The
of got
fact that,
lost.
again, they have
That was
news
amazing.
clips and
See, I was a downer. On the first episode because it seemed ridiculous. It wasn't good. The second episode, when the guy, I've met that Florida man before. I know that guy in the story. So I was like, okay, I'm down.
That's
Then
exactly
you
how I
get
feel.
cop and witch, and I'm like, yes, I know those people too. Down. I met him while I lived in Florida for a little bit. So now this trailer park situation. I mean, I don't know those exact people, but this sounds very Florida Panhandle-esque, right?
Yeah.
yeah, I don't want to spoil how this. You will not even guess how this ends up. I don't want to spoil it. But after I gave you that setup, that wasn't the end.
Oh, that's not the end?
That's
Guess
not the
what
end. No.
Guess what I'm going to be watching?
Oh, I'm excited. Can't wait.
Guess-
Can't wait.
One episode.
Guess
Dude,
what
you
I'm
gotta
going to
love
be
this
watching in the Deer Blind this weekend? Florida Man.
So this
Florida
is
man,
like,
I'm
hey,
telling
so
you.
this is like so it's gone. It started off down here, right? And now Florida Man has gone. It in my opinion, started here, went up here, then went up here, and now this one's spiked. This is the Mount Vernon of
This
Florida
is
Man.
good. What they should have done is they should have started with the Gator guy, followed up with the witch story that was 3.
Yeah.
Then you should have hit us up with the guy who wanted his toe cut off.
Oh,
That was a little bit of a lull. You bring that
Yeah,
in at
a
number
little
3, and then you pick things back up here.
because this is
is
like an in the park home run. This was in the park Florida Man home run, right?
This is some wild.
This is
Florida
like
crazy.
Jerry Springer meets Mary Povich meets fucking Ricky Lake all in one.
This is
Yes.
something. This is
what I
this
like.
is
This
a
is what
story.
I like. All right. Well, can't wait.
But that. Oh no, that's not it. We
No,
have
got one
Penguin.
more. We got the big
We
one.
still have Penguin.
Did everybody watch the end of this?
I'm up.
I haven't watched any of it, and I've heard nothing but good things constantly about this show.
Holy shit! They stuck the landing.
It's just a good show.
Mark, have you
They-
watched this at all? Have you?
I've got
Five,
I'm
he
up
said.
to number 5. My son finished it, and he didn't want to spoil it for me, but he said it was one of the best things he's ever seen. And
Yeah,
the
you got to finish it. You got
Penguin
to.
is cool. That was all he
They
was
did. They stuck the landing. I don't know how else to put it.
So,
They
yeah,
did.
I can't wait to finish it up. Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm actually at number which was the episode that was the
Go ahead.
flashback. and she, well, I don't want to spoil it if somebody hadn't seen it, but it was the
That was
flashback. Which is in
4, I
prison.
think.
Yeah, it was like 4 or
4.
5 is
I
when
think,
she went
I
back.
think I've already finished 5 though. I think I finished after that. So yeah, I'm probably about 6. So I'm not far away. I might be able to
You're
finish
almost
it up.
done, yeah.
Holy,
Yeah, I've been binging on.
It's so good.
yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude,
is-
home
yeah.
run.
Yeah.
That-
I watched this show with my wife, and she's liking the show. Then the last episode and the last part, she was pissed. She goes, "Why did he do that? Why?" No, she loved it.
Oh
She
no,
loved the
no,
show.
but that's what I mean. They did
Yeah.
stick to land. They didn't
Yeah.
skimp out. They
I
didn't
mean,
take the easy
did
way
you
out.
see
They
what
didn't
You're
do
talking
the
roller
hey,
coaster, up and down. You love this guy. You hate. Oh, it was so good.
Oh,
So good.
Do you
so
see
good,
what
all
Bruce
of
is
it.
doing here? This is how you know he's just a jerk off.
Oh, at least
He's just trolling us.
get out of here.
Shut up. Stupid.
Get out of here. Worse than the
It's
Joker.
the dumbest shit I've ever heard. This is really
Oh,
good,
Bruce.
man. This is really good.
It
Yeah,
was
take it.
mad
3
because I
thumbs
didn't
up.
like Absolute Batman 2 this week.
Yeah, get
He
out
was
of
driving
here.
a dump truck as his Batmobile.
Really, Absolute Batman was driving a dump truck.
It
Yeah.
wasn't even a dump. It was like the size of a building.
No,
There
it
were
was an
literally ladders
apartment.
and
It was
steps.
a 1-bedroom apartment on top of like a 4-wheeler with like a fire escape ladder on the side.
Yeah, you know
and,
how they
like,
get the
a
extra
bat-
large,
a
like
flying bat wing on top.
yeah, the
Like
movers.
the huge trucks, like the end of Lethal Weapon 3, or I think
Wow.
the Top Gear guys in Grand Tour were driving them in the Arctic, but huge beast of a vehicle he was driving.
So when they're coming up with this concept for Absolute Batman, right? Somebody
Mhm.
goes, "Hey, let's do Absolute Batman." Somebody in the room said,
yeah, Earth mover.
"Batman needs to be bigger," and
Yep.
they're like, "How about this big?" No, bigger. And then
Yeah.
they need to drive a dump truck that's even more bigger. It's just
Yep.
like it's insane.
Not
Wow.
only that, let's not make him a billionaire where he might be able to buy a dump truck this size. Let's just make him a construction worker who's not rich, but he still has a dump truck the size of a city block.
And where does he keep it?
And what is? I don't know where he parks this thing.
Well,
How
one
does he
of his
get
800 apparently hideouts that he somehow was able
That
to buy
too.
800 bat caves
With no money.
with no money.
with no money? He's got 800 bat hideouts all around the city in the shape of a Batman logo that looks like the axe on his chest.
Oh,
Is
that's
it,
what it's supposed to look like?
Yeah,
I just
if
thought
you
it was
look at
just
it's
dots
laid
on
out
a
with
fucking
logo.
thing. I fucking
Is the
not even
was
funny.
the concept? I mean, were they trying to influence Dark Knight with this? Because that's the only time Batman was big, right? Was when Miller drew Batman,
Miller
Well-
Batman. It definitely
And,
looks like a Miller Batman.
and even the logo of Miller's Batman was big like that, right? And
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
made this one big. I did absolute cover Batman for a DC contacted me last week about doing a store exclusive. I don't know what store it was. So I said, sure, I'll do a Batman. So they sent me the reference images for Absolute Batman because I had already seen him, but the reference images were kind of crazy because they're all over the place. One
Yeah.
guy will draw him one way, the other guy draws him another.
Yeah,
And then the guy at DC was like, I prefer this one. And it showed me, I don't know, it's called Blue Cover or something, but where the spikes are real big. Normally people draw the spikes very small, like an inch. And
Yeah.
somebody drew the spikes huge.
yeah.
So
Apparently, he has Beetlejuice spikes that he can just shoot out of his body at any given time too.
And then the ears are really super
The
long.
ears are really long. And that's why I think it's weird because again, I know you're saying the other artists, how they drew them. And most of them have been drawing and towing the line of this huge muscle, like gigantic Batman with the spikes. And then some of the other artists, I feel like
No,
Dan
they were
Pedosian's
drawing him like a regular
like,
Batman.
no, he's just Batman.
Yeah.
I'm just drawing Batman. I don't care what you say. I'm just
But
drawing
what
Batman.
they sent me was the big. So mine's big. I made him basically because I was showing my wife and she wouldn't have got it. So I said, okay, before you see this Absolute Batman is like Mr. Incredible, but with a smaller head.
There you go. It's Mr. Incredible.
And so she understood when she saw it. She said, okay, that looks right then. But I don't know. I sent it in the other day, and DC guy was like, okay, let me show the store, let me show the editors and stuff like that. So I'm not sure. I didn't know what issue it would be, and then I reread it after I turned it in that it was issue 5, and that's a weird spot. Okay, because I was thinking they wanted this within a month or so, right, to get it out there. So I drew Batman showing his suit off. He's standing on like a ledge, and he's big heroic shot, kind of what Jim Lee did, what a bunch of the guys did, but I did it at a different angle and all that. And then I'm sitting there thinking, issue 5 though, you're going to be, you're going to know what this suit looks like so much by then. That I could have went a different route and had him like crouched or doing something, so I could have done something different. But I told him that, hey, if the store wants something different, I'll be more than happy to go back and tackle it.
That's good. You give him that option, but I'm sure what you gave him is going to be.
I think they would like it. Yeah, the store had put on it. The note said, "Let Mark do whatever he wants." So,
nice.
So I think. Yeah, it was so funny.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar. That's all you need. Just draw Brock Lesnar.
It's funny when that's exactly, man, that's who should play him, right? Exactly who should do it. But I was telling that this DC guy I've never dealt with before because he's over licensing, or not licensing, variant exclusives for stores, right? And he didn't know me, but he reached out because I'm in the DC program and all that. So he was sitting there saying they want you to do this, and I bet he was kind of confused out of all the people, like why they picked me. So I'm sitting there talking to him about some stuff, and then I said, "You do know, I have my own comic series, Monsters, and blah blah blah." And he goes, "No, I don't know what you're talking about." And I said, well, not to brag or anything. I said, but it's been on like a top 10 list in the last month when it came out. He goes, "Well, what top 10 list would that be?" So I wrote back all of them, and then I said that's probably why they picked me. They want something kind of spooky looking. They want my style on it. So I don't know. DC's funny, but that hopefully that works out, and that Absolute Batman we'll see print. If not, then, we'll do something else with it.
If you can share it with us, let us know.
Yeah, I can. I can share it with you guys offline, but
for sure.
if I show it to everybody else, that store will
man.
I got it. All right, Pete, what do we got next?
I just kind of threw this one in just because, well, I'm a little biased, and it's obviously worth a second look. Again, well, Andy brought it up like 28 days later, not being able to find it on a streaming service. You know how long I've been waiting and looking for this movie to find it on a streaming service, and then all of a sudden I stumble across it on Netflix this week.
Ooh,
The Last Dragon. Bruce Leroy is on Netflix.
Was just watching the trailer for that on Netflix about an hour ago.
It's on Netflix. I'm just saying.
Take it. Take it. Everybody should experience this movie at least once.
Exactly.
I think it was in 85, right? When that was made. It was a long
I think
time
so,
ago.
yeah. That sounds about right.
85 when
85, you're right. It's 85.
Man,
showing off.
That's some 80s goodness right there, man.
It absolutely is. My little brother, he got me a cameo by Time at the star of this like a couple of years ago.
Is it on Netflix or HBO or what?
Netflix. It's on Netflix.
Okay. I'm adding it right now.
Oh crap. Yeah. Yes.
It's on. I watched it yesterday when I was working from home. I put it on in the background. I was just so happy with Mr. Nuff. Oh,
we'll try to count 30 coins. We'll try to get 30 coins in too. All right, cool.
I'm not going to put all the thumbs up. Well, I'll put all the thumbs ups we got.
Everybody got thumbs up.
You got to watch this movie if you haven't
Double
seen it.
No, I said kiss my Converse.
Yeah, kiss your Converse.
Exactly.
All right. What do we got next?
Baby. That's all I got. Now, we don't have
all
an
right, let's get it done.
Andy,
Detroit time. Andy was at Motor City this weekend. He joined us. He spent a lot of time in Dove's booth. It's our spring show. As I said earlier, we've been back to 2 shows.
It's actually
the fall show.
Or fall show. Sorry, fall show. The spring show is usually the major one. That was the one that's been going on forever. They did cancel the fall show for like 10 years. They just brought it back 3 years ago. I was actually worried about this fall show. Andy showed up and said one thing to me. The market's stabilized. And I said, I can't say that you're wrong. So we've got some pictures, I guess, that Andy provided. Let's fling through some of these. Do we got
is Corban showing up too? Is he going to make it?
Yeah, he's going to make it too. He's got to get out of the dinner. Yeah. But let's go with Andy's. What do we got with Andy's?
My pictures aren't. Let me preface this by saying my pictures are incredibly boring because.
Where are you?
I got it.
He's in the back. Hey! All right. Hold on now. Okay, didn't even know you're here, Corbin.
Hello.
Hey, how was dinner? First off,
It
how
was,
was it?
you know, it was good. I was racing to get back here with my guys, but it was a good time. I can't complain. How y'all doing now?
Okay, good. First
We're doing
off,
good.
Corbin also came into
Andy
town.
in the house.
Can
Yeah.
we talk about how Corbin? First off, sorry, Andy. Can we get into Corbin's story a little bit? Corbin
Yeah.
came in. He started at Compound Marco. I went to pick Corbin up. I don't know if you guys have ever flown into DTW. It is literally one of the easiest airports of all time.
I've never flown into Detroit. No, I can't say that.
It's one of the. It's easy. It's like if you've ever right, Andy. It's the easiest
It's my-
airport. Dub, right?
It's my favorite airport to fly in and out of because it's literally just stupid easy.
Stupid easy. Corey
One
got
trip.
lost in the airport.
I was lost.
So how it is there's two wings.
There's only
They're
two
straight as
directions.
shit. There's
Left
a
or right.
tram that goes to the middle. There's or you can just walk. There's these walkways to go to the middle. What
Left
he
or
ended up
right.
doing, huh?
Left or right. There's two directions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
left or right. He ends up walking to the middle. Then he walks upstairs to get on the tram to take a right back to where he was. And then it's like so easy. You get off in Detroit, and it literally goes. Every arrow goes go downstairs to leave. Nope, Corbin doesn't do that. Corbin somehow ends up in the entrance, checking back in through like TSA.
This is such
TS
a wrong
fucking
joke.
A.
Went back to TSA.
I don't
It
even know
was-
how he got to TSA.
I took the trans like back to where I started. I didn't realize until I got on it and was going the wrong way. I was like, oh no. So I went back to where I started, got off, started walking again. I'm like, this time I'm gonna ask a person. But I didn't give her enough instructions. I said, oh, can you show me where spot 5 is? And she goes, spot 5? I said, yeah, because I was reading the text Marco sent. I was like, yeah, spot 5. She's like, spot 5 where? I said, I don't know. So okay, take
By
this-
baggage 5. You know,
I should have said that. I just said spot 5. She goes, okay,
He just went spot five.
take
Look at
the
my phone.
escalator, go this way. So I did, and as I'm going up, Marco was like, "You're lost, huh?" And I was like, "Yeah, but I think I got it. This and that." I'm outside. He's like, "Where?" I'm like, where they're." He's like, "Are you by baggage claim or like where they're going in?" I was like, "I think they're going in." He's like, "No, you're."
I think I'm on the tarmac where the
You're-
planes
you're-
are.
You're 2 or 3 levels too high at that point.
I was 2 levels too high.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, well, Detroit's so easy to fly in and out. Like, if you're not out in 5 minutes, you're lost. So I was talking to my wife at one point. She goes, "Isn't Corbin there yet?" I'm like, "Yeah, where the fuck is he?" I go, so I was like, "Well, maybe he went to the bathroom." 10 minutes go by. I call him up. I'm like, "Dude, you're lost, aren't you?" He's like, "Yeah, 100%, 100%." He's like, "I'm walking across the walkway." I go, "Dude, don't do that. Whatever you're doing, do not do that. You are in the wrong ass area, dude."
It took me 25 minutes to get out of there. Like I started early and got out. I got 25 minutes late. It was
How did I
embarrassing.
get-
It was
What's
embarrassing. And Joe has a point. Marco's texts are just super direct. And when you're like me, and I'm not saying I'm slow, I just need a minute. Like, you know, like it's like, go here. All right,
You need to
spot this. I'm
process.
like, what? Huh? So yeah, but it was good.
Yeah, it's very easy. Anybody who's flown out here knows it's the easiest one. I did pick him up. I picked him up.
Oh yeah, that was the thing.
No. Hey, bro, I was outside. I should have left. I waited 45 minutes for what should have been 5 minutes. Okay, so hey, yeah, I definitely picked him up.
That was the
All right.
start though.
So I guess we don't need to start with Comic Man Andy's picks. We could start with some of.
You
This is the other thing. This is the other thing. Andy made the right choice. Andy decided to hang out with Dub all weekend long. Corbin made the fucking wrong choice. Corbin decided to hang out with me all weekend long. And what did some vendors say to you, Corbin, at one point?
You gotta tell this guy why is he's dragging you out here? Like they were like as if I was a hostage. Like, dude, he's not gonna get sleep. Go somewhere. This and that. He's not gonna get rest. Are you sure you want to do this? As if like it was a helpline. And, Day one, I was like, nah, I'm good. I got this. I can hang. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still recovering sleep-wise. Day 3, like day 2, I think we were hanging out. We were at the con from open to close, right? Basically.
Yeah.
Then we go home or we go to his place.
I'm reordering this.
and-
I'm reordering this.
We were watching. There was a moment we were watching the Penguin, like the last Penguin episode. So we watched that. That was dope. That ended around like 1 a.m. And then Mark was like, "All right, I'm going to bed. We got to be up and out by 8." I was like, "Wait, up and out?" He's like, "Yeah, we got to be on the road by 8." I was like, "Whoa, like on the road? Like I was gonna wake up at 8." He's like, "No, we got to be on the road by 8. All right, see you tomorrow." So then like he gets up and he goes, and I go downstairs. I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I'm getting ready for bed. Literally 7:30, I hear moving around, this and that. 7:50, there's a knock on the door. You ready? I'm in the restroom. No, I'm still like getting myself together. I'm like, I'm gonna need like 5 more minutes. Okay, cool. Then he's up and we're gone. And then we're talking gas station, Red Bull, Coke, boom, and Coca-Cola, not actual Coke.
Yeah,
like
not Coke and hookers.
like
I love that you had to
Way too
clear.
early for Coke and hookers.
like honestly, I think at one point, Andy, I saw you. It was weird because I literally was like punch drunk. Like day 2 or day 3.
I saw you walk up and I'm like, whoa, he's mesmerized right now. He's in it.
You saw. I saw Andy and I waved, and then Andy waved, and I kept walking. I was like, wait a second, I meant to go shake his hand, like dap him up. Like, so I walked back, and then Andy's like, hey again, but like also like, and I'm just like, hi. I was crazy, man. It was bad.
You
By
could
day
tell
3,
you could tell you were floating on caffeine and energy, but your brain wasn't keeping pace with your body at the moment. You were like, oh my god, yes, this is great.
Exactly. It was a mess, y'all. Like, I will tell you one thing. I look forward to coming back and hanging out with y'all. I do not know. I think I will get a hotel.
No, Corbin. Hey, first thing Corbin said, like after day 3, he's like, "Yo, I want to come back next, but I'm getting a hotel. I can't do this anymore."
Yeah.
That way
You
I can
can't do
wake
that
up and
schedule.
just meet y'all there, or I'll just hang with Andy and Dub and just meet Marco there because the guy does not sleep. I thought it was a joke. I've been making fun of his schedule here for like going on a year. Seeing it in person, no, I don't. It's true. And this was in between cons, by the way. He's coaching basketball for 4 hours. I took a nap at least twice. Like literally, we leave in the morning. He goes to coach, does the con, 8 hours, goes back the next day, goes to coach again. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
When the rest of us leave a con, we're putting our feet up or taking a break. When Marco leaves a con, he's going to coach a game or coach a sports team or do something like he doesn't slow down.
No, yeah, I don't.
It was wild. I'm talking 4 hours of, like you said, Andy, 4 hours of like hard coaching. And I know because I watched and then I dozed off. And like, I was like
yeah, hey, but no, we went out to dinners and shit too. Don't act like it.
No, those are the best parts. Hanging with y'all, I think Andy, Dub and I, me and Dub and Andy was so dope. That was, I mean, next to me and Marco, that was like the best part. Hanging out, the dinners we did were fun. We got a lot of time talking. It was a lot of fun. Like, don't get it twisted. That was one of the best experiences I've had in a while in the con. And I think it was because of the people that were involved.
Yeah,
so
cool.
Let's get that out the way first. I'm being funny about the lack of sleep, although it is true. I did not get a lot of sleep. But like the people that were there, it made it so cool. I mean, it really reminded me like what this is about. And I really enjoyed that. So
I gotta say this, Corbin, the last day, and I was surprised he could hang, and I think a lot of people were too. Actually, the next day, I got a lot of texts saying like, "Hey, tell your boy Corbin anything he needs from us." There was a lot of dealers out there that really fell in love with Corbin out there, but Corbin did. Corbin, we started breaking shit down, and Corbin wasn't shy of like, "All right, cool." Like I thought on Sunday he would have been fucking dragging ass, sleeping in a chair, like curled himself up with a couple of trash cans or something. Use a little bit of that old popcorn that they throw in the trash bags right next to the trash can as a pillar or some shit. No, dude. He was like, all right, cool. So how do you do this? I was like, well, this is how you break a wall down. He's like, shit, I've never done it before. This is cool as hell, man. I was like, yeah. I was like, you all learn how to hump short boxes? He's like, okay. So we fucking loaded a truck up with short boxes. Like, you did it all. Broke a wall down, stacked toy, everything. He did. I'll be honest with you. Like, you couldn't ask for more. Like, he was really.
Well, you want to get into some of these then?
Sure, we can. Hey, what's up?
This is before like people. These some of these pictures are before people. So we got empty tables and curtains.
That looks like one of Andy's pictures.
I think
I'm sure they're mixed up a little bit.
I think they are. Yeah, I'm like, I wish I was that self-aware. I didn't. You'll see the quality drop between Andy's.
Hey, listen.
Okay,
well, who was this?
Hold on. This is definitely some of my pictures. So within the first couple of hours of being there and having vehicles on the floor, somebody got one of these big U-Haul super movers wedged and hit the wall, hit the corner. And God bless the security team, and God bless the guys, everybody that kept a straight face, that breathed deep and said, "It's okay." And I just walked up and I'm like, "Can I help? Like I can help out in this scenario." Literally, this truck had a 1/4 inch. It was touching the wall at one point, and it had a 1/4 inch to a 1/2 inch on the opposite side. This picture was
there ain't a lot of light here.
Yeah. Well, no. This picture was.
There's not a lot of room.
This picture was after the driver was able to pull it off from hitting the wall. So no shame to the driver there, but like, don't
You
try
might
to
hit
fit
it
a
here.
26-foot super mover through an overhead door.
There
at an
will be in
angle.
a little bit. Corbin, does this truck look fucking familiar to you?
You know what? Vaguely. Wait, is that?
Who drove this truck? I was
No.
looking for the driver of this fucking truck.
Wait,
Nuh-uh.
that was the one that took our spot.
Yeah, that was the one. Dude,
Yo!
when they left this, they went to a parking spot so close. I couldn't get even my you saw my boy, he couldn't even fit in the door because he parked so much on my truck
Yes.
that like you couldn't use the right side.
We had to have him back out. That's
We had to
crazy.
back out of the
Right.
fucking spot
Well, it's
so
a
that we could
26
get
foot
people into the car.
super mover.
So Black Spiders in the comments was like, "This is good driving in his eyes," but this what you're not seeing is I didn't get to take the shot
He
where
scraped
they
the door.
hit the wall. They
He
hit the wall and they had it pinned.
yeah, I see
Yeah,
the
he
wall
hit the
damage
wall.
here.
He hit the wall and then he almost hit my truck after this.
The rivets in the side of the truck
Yep.
are
You
embedded
can
in the
see
Andy,
wall.
you don't have to.
He
You don't have
does.
to do it.
There's
You can
some
put it in the
blaster
private
here.
chat. I want to know who fucking drove this truck because
I don't know.
You can see some blaster down here. They hit the wall right around in here
Yeah.
with the wheel.
Oh,
base.
that's-
Yep.
yeah.
Oh yeah, they
Wow.
claimed that.
He
Fucking
was a menace all weekend.
And then they shut that. They shut that exit down. They wouldn't let us exit
Yeah,
out of it for like 3
no,
hours.
that exit wasn't allowed the rest of the day during setup.
Oh
at
my
all.
god, that was a fucking mess, dude. Dude, he
Oh,
don't
well,
even
now
have a
we've
driver's
got-
license. to be kidding.
Here we go,
Spidey,
Corbin.
who's hanging out with
Oh, yeah, these bad pictures of mine. Listen,
Wonder Woman.
I was on picture duty. Honestly, that was a stream of consciousness. Oh, picture. Oh, they're taking a picture. Let me take a picture. So I literally was just like, yeah, we had the weirdest mashup. I took this one. 'Cause I thought it was so funny. Wonder Woman wanted a picture with Spider-Man and Black Cat. And I was like, that doesn't work at any level. But
Meanwhile, Nana, hold my bags.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I waited.
Andy got the little mover. What? Fuck you people in these carts. Okay? Fuck you people. Do you see this cart thing? Everybody's dragging around these foldable fucking carts. They're like 5 foot long and they just run your shit over. They run into your fucking wall. They hit your books underneath. If you're over digging on low, they'll fucking run you right the fuck over. Fuck you people. Fuck those people.
I like Nana's Indiana Jones shirt though.
Why are you making fun of that old lady?
I'm
Good
not.
move
I'm
either.
saying she's
Good move.
representing. She's rocking the indie.
And I hold my coat.
Pete definitely
my
keeps
stuff.
up on his eye exams.
Hey,
I
and
bought a couple comics and some Buckeye chocolate balls over here.
dude, I'll tell you. Okay, I was gonna tell you about that. Our neighbors next to us, really good people. Funky Town Comics, Funky Town Comics and Toys. They buy all the fucking food, and Corbin's got something for you later. But they bought that stuff for a quarter of a pound. It was like $40, but they said it was the best chocolate they've had. All right,
These are some more. And that Darth Vader one was a rough one. I don't know where I was taking a picture there. I was probably eating and then just got up and took a picture.
That
dude.
Darth
John,
Vader
hey,
thing was-
I didn't know Johnny Knoxville was there.
Holy shit, you're right.
I think it's more fun seeing the people behind. Is that? Yeah.
Oh Lord.
That
So-
guy
Sounds like a
something-
guest. Or
This is actually, hey, that's a really good fucking Daredevil, dude.
I
Not
thought it
a
was
bad
pretty
Daredevil.
good. I didn't think it
Look,
was cool. I thought it was
Boba Fett
pretty
wasn't
cool.
messing around. He saw you. He's like,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
he's
Target
eyeing you
lock.
up.
That Darth Vader had the best audio going through the con.
Yeah.
Second best.
Did
maybe.
you guys
There
see?
was
Yeah, did you
He
guys
was
see that
tall,
Jawa?
too.
Andy, did you guys see the Jawa that moved her hands and she would like the? Yeah, that thing was really cool. There was a Jawa there that would go around, and when she moved her
Yeah,
hands,
that's the better
it would
one.
make the noises of what she was trying to say. It was really cool.
Hey, props to the Fennec Shand. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some kid stole her helmet later. I saw him out in the
Are
hall.
you serious?
Oh.
Yeah, he picked it up. It was, I think he was picking it up, trying to take pictures of it, and she didn't know because she turned her back. And like, yeah, she had to go find it. She found it. So,
And that Boba Fett for sure.
Look at this
oh,
guy.
this is cool as shit.
Yeah.
This Warhammer thing.
Yep.
This thing was fucking like, look at, so that's that lady with the red hair. She's the big one. She's tall. She was not short.
No.
This guy's fucking thing.
Well, he terrified this poor kid in a wheelchair in front of him.
No, he
He's like,
loved it. No, he loved it. No, he loved it. He loved it.
Mom, this dude's gonna
Get me out of
No.
here.
He loved it.
he's reaching
No,
out
he
for your life.
You stop giving that kid a hard time.
I'm not
He loved
giving him a hard
it.
time. I'm telling you, he's terrified by this guy.
This guy was big, man, and he moved really slow. But fuck, he spent a lot of time on that thing, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it was, but it. And apparently the dome front and the far, like you got a picture of his face. That weird face. He had something that covered it up.
It was like
What
a
if he
bubble.
had to go pee? I mean,
Yeah.
how?
He's got a diaper on under there.
Dude, yeah, that's a good question mark. I don't think I want to know the answer.
I would ask BK. He knows all about that. But yeah.
Oh, wearing diapers.
That's the only guy.
Wear a diaper under there. That's what you got to do.
There is a
Man.
wide mouth Gatorade bottle incorporated into that cosplay somewhere.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
We've got.
Oh my god!
Gotcha.
Wait, hey, Corbin, you did a bad job with fucking Nightwing. You made him look really short and weird. That is bad camera work. He was that guy actually had a really
Wait a
good
minute.
costume
How
on.
does he look short and weird? Because look at the people next to him; they're short.
That
is
concrete.
They're not. That dude behind him 6'4".
Yeah,
and he looks like he's
enormous.
Listen,
Yeah, the one with the toddler Spider-Man. He looks like he's a giant.
That,
dude's a
that
giant.
concrete though.
Oh, that
Concrete.
sucks. That concrete sucks, bro.
yeah, it was rough. Also, I'm not as you can see, I'm not a picture guy. I did my best. Okay, a lot of them were, oh, real quick, can you take a picture for me? Like that was it. That was how I asked. But I thought the Nightwing, the new 52 version. Like I liked it.
Yeah, he actually looked really good. Like his costume was good. His costume was really good.
Everybody's shopping at the same store.
I like this guy. He was an older gentleman. The fact that he was committed to coming out and doing that, I thought was just cool. That's why I took a picture.
What
I'm
was
like,
he
wow.
dressed
He had
as?
the same plastic bag that Nana was holding with the Indiana Jones shirt earlier. So they shop at the same place.
God damn it, Pete.
Hey, what is he dressed as?
I think
Speed
it's a
Racer.
Speed Racer.
Yeah, I think he's.
I just
Oh.
took a picture because he was at least, I mean, Black don't crack. That's what they say, but he's like 50s or 60s at least. And I was like, oh, older guy coming out like rapper. That's why I took it. But I thought it was
50s or 60s? That dude looks 30 something.
Yeah, there's no way
he
he's
has
in
gray hair.
60s.
Again, my camera's pretty rough. He was older.
Yeah, I don't know if
Zoom
it's
in
camera
or
that do taking pictures, but that's all right.
It's
Next
listen,
up. Oh, yeah.
no,
Were you
no,
taking a
wait,
picture of
before we
Nightwing
move
or were you
on.
taking a picture of the Joker in the background? Look at
Wait,
the Joker
what's
in the
with this?
background.
Is this a horse? What's going on with this?
No,
Okay,
furry.
hold on.
That's
hold
a
on.
furry.
Those are
We've
furries.
got to
Oh,
get
bro.
into we've got to get into that later. Let's
Yeah,
get
the
the
furry
furry.
community.
that's true.
I just saw
Whoa,
like a
no.
unicorn.
Holy furry community.
all right.
Get out of here.
Well, I got some.
No,
Batman
hey, go
figures.
back to that one. Check out that Joker in the background after Nightwing.
I see the Joker.
I don't see a Joker.
Zoom in.
Right there in the.
This
Yeah.
right over here.
Who's the other girl?
Oh,
She's-
okay, that Joker.
She's singing songs. You just,
No, she's
yeah,
doing
we just
all right.
didn't
That's
realize
actually,
it was
hey,
Joker.
hey. That
There
young
was
lady
some
did all
bad
right.
Jokers out
That's
there.
a good
She was not
Joker,
bad,
man. That's all right.
considering.
She's pretty solid.
There's
All
a
right,
good
go.
Spider-Man over there too.
Yeah, little
Where-
Spider-Man's right there.
The little kid.
Right-
But
right
the only thing he
behind
did was
Mark
he
Lesnar.
did, hey, all he wanted was a fucking big old picture of fucking Nightwing holding onto his cod piece there. So good job, Corbin. Good job.
That's not
Just
what.
sneak up on that cod piece.
You know how when the show comes on, do you
Bad
have the
photos of
views
toys I
expressed
like.
by Marco do not reflect the views of the
No, but that needs to happen, Mark.
Does
You're
not
100%.
reflect the
I'm gonna
views of
work
the
on that.
panel.
yeah, work on
Yeah.
that, man. I need to
We
sign
met some guy already. He was like, "Hey man, I really like to check out your show. I don't know if you noticed in the chat." 2 minutes in, he's like, "Yo, bro, I'm out."
Yeah. How much trouble am I getting into? Oh man, I'm crying. I
Those
actually
are
have
the
tears in my
pictures
eyes. Yeah, I think
I
it was
recognize
the,
this
it
wall.
was the Nana hold my jacket. Got me.
Oh my God.
Actually,
Man, hold on.
Dude, Corbin, shout out to this or whoever took this picture. This is Dub's wall,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
This is really cool how he does this for toys. For singles, for Lucy's, he actually puts them in these plastic thing and then pegs them on the. That didn't sound right.
Ah.
Look, Corbin,
That
did
didn't
you
sound
take
right at
pictures?
all.
I did.
Okay, you can take pictures of action figures, awesome. But
So, Mark, let me tell you real quick. When I put those in there, those are really for my reference. I was rushing to
Yeah,
get
these
to
were
that dinner,
share with
so I
everybody,
literally
guess.
just like everything that looked like a superhero character. I just tagged and put into the chat, and I looked back. I was like, "Oh, those weren't meant to be
Hold
in
on.
there," but it's too late.
Let's take a
Those are for
moment
me.
to give Doug credit for finding a way to put up single action figures
Yeah,
in a
Lucy's.
fashion-
Yeah.
and Lucy's in a fashion where everybody can see them even from a distance. They might have to get a little bit closer for pricing, but like generally when you go to get Lucy's, they're piled into a bin
In a
and
tub
cheap
under
and
the table.
damaged, or they're underneath a glass case that's hard to get a bunch of people
Yeah.
to.
Yep.
Dubs found a way to put these on a board that not only protects them from rummaging hands and from it keeps honest people honest is the phrase that I'll use for that, but also makes it available and accessible to anybody. You know how many people I saw in wheelchairs roll up to this?
You know what's also cool about this? it's also transferable for all those people that do shows.
Yeah.
Because he just pulls the pegboard down. They're secured on there with those things. They don't come off.
Zip ties.
Yeah, it's zip ties, so they rock.
You gotta be on your game and have very serious clippers to clip off like 15 or 20 zip ties to walk away with a bunch of these things. Or
dude,
literally, it took me a good 15 minutes to undo all these boards during breakdown.
Wow.
Dude, yeah,
It was
the amount of shit of these little fucking clip ties that are around Dub's booth by the end of the
but
thing.
It's
first day.
accessible to everybody. It makes it convenient. It's viewable to everybody. And you know how many great comments I heard through that wall sitting on the other side all weekend long at the con about, oh, this is so cool, or this is great, or I haven't seen this for years. How many passerbyers at least got to view it, even though they weren't buyers? That increase that setup that Dub has for that booth increased the con experience for at least 30 plus people walking by.
Well, as great as Dub's idea is to put these loosies up there on the pegboard with the zip ties, and as great as Corbin's photo skills are of taking pictures of the action.
Now let's get back to more of his shitty ass photos.
He still took more pictures of people. That may not be as good.
What the fuck?
Oh my!
What were you taking a picture of?
The Doc. Listen, I don't know. I kind of
Doc Ox.
There are a couple of Doc Ox. There are two.
There's a moment I kind of blacked out.
First off, that dude's looking at you a little bit too fucking psycho, bro.
Yeah, that dude's looking at you.
That guy had a dead man stare on you.
That dude stared at you like, why isn't this guy in Grindr?
What the fuck?
He's angry.
Why have I not found this guy in Grindr yet? Like,
why is this guy fucking taking pictures of me? I can't wait to put lotion on his skin.
I'm so happy with
Jesus.
Y'all the worst.
Like a serial killer.
You know what? Y'all the
Oh, the
worst.
Silence of the Lambs reference, man.
That was another bad picture, but they were happy for it. I don't know.
That guy's happy. That's his happy face.
They
The
were
fuck out of here.
He was like,
Oh,
"Right,
no.
thanks," and then he did
Wait.
that pose, and I was like,
Hold
"Okay."
Hold on. Why is there a hole in the box in the front?
You don't want to know what that
Oh
picture is.
yeah.
That's
You don't wanna know what that
Oh,
picture
using his flashlight.
It's like a popcorn
It's like
bucket.
on Saturday Night Live, man. The thing
Dick
in the box.
Dick in the
Except
box.
one.
Dick in the box.
This is the face I give my mom after like the third picture. Like,
Hey, you know, it's one of those ones where like,
we've been standing here for 3 minutes. Take the damn picture.
Yeah, mind you, I did have to take 2 takes, so maybe that is.
I was about to say something about moving the joysticks, but I'm gonna let that one go.
Oh.
Barry. It's not too much.
Marco.
All right. What else we got? What else?
It's a good cosplay.
We mix in a panel.
Dude,
with
I didn't
all
get what this guy
Radiohead.
was. I
I
didn't get what
didn't
this guy
either.
was at all, but I thought that was funny.
Audio slave.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Oh,
What's
I
that,
was thinking he was that. What's that Massive Comics?
Saga. It's not it.
No,
It's a TV.
Massive Comics. The one that they've been all them covers for.
With the
Ninja Funk.
Ninja
Is that
Funk.
it?
Yeah.
Don't he have a guy with the
Radiohead was the
Radiohead.
one.
I was
Oh,
saying
okay.
Radiohead because it looks like an old school.
That's pretty cool. That
Radio.
that did that.
I don't know how he sees out of that thing.
I
No,
don't
you
either.
can see his face if you zoomed in, but I want to be weird. But he was.
I
he
am
was-
pretty-
he
Oh,
was-
you didn't want to be weird.
Well, well, I was gonna show how the magic happens. Now that one, that one is
There we go.
That was Karen Ashley. That was the second Mighty Morphin Yellow Ranger.
I'm glad you took a picture of the top of the fucking background, bro.
I
Like,
wasn't
have you seen how tall the walls
All
are?
right,
What the
so
fuck
here, let me
was
give you a
this?
little behind the scenes. Let me give you a little behind the scenes.
Behind
You
the
had-
scenes, shit.
you
You
had-
almost said behind the curtain on that one. What the fuck?
You had that panel, you had the Christopher Priest panel, and you had the Foreign Comics
Oh.
panel all at the same like hour
Yeah.
block.
Okay. So this is a
Back to the
bullshit.
back so I could slip out.
Did you go running
Yeah, hold
around
on.
to all of them?
No. He's
I
got a
did. I
valid.
made all
No,
three.
he's got a valid point. At
Like-
5:30 on Saturday. Listen to how pissed this is, because this is bullshit.
Mhm.
5:30 at Saturday. They had their top free panel, which was the priest and whoever else.
And the Senti, and I
Right.
forgot the other person.
She's the one that did like long
Daredevil,
shots.
Dr.
Yeah.
Frank
I'm
Miller,
going back
and-
to
Hold on,
Yellow
go back.
Power Ranger.
They had, they had that was their top free one. They had one of their top paid one, which was the 50 Years of Wolverine,
Yep.
and they did the cosplay all at 5:30. The show closed at 7. They
Wow.
cleared the hall out by
What
6
panel?
o'clock.
what panel is this? Because this
This
looks
is
like Kevin
that's
Nash.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
That's the wrestling one.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say it looks like Kevin Nash in The Godfather.
That was the Godfather. That's Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
No, again,
Oh,
Oh, it is actually.
that's who it is. It's
Godfather,
Hacksaw.
yeah.
these were again the panel ones that you could tell I took from a distance because I was sitting in the back because I knew I was going to
What
leave.
the fuck
I
did
didn't
you
want to
take
be
this
that
on?
person. Huh?
Fucking Polaroid? What the fuck is this?
I took it on this bad phone of mine.
That's awesome. My
I
phone,
need to
my
replace
pictures
it.
are terrible.
Disposable Kodak, you know, like they
Well,
have.
you
at
know
the
what? I
weddings.
also don't ask me why, but I get nervous taking pictures, so I'll be like, boom, boom,
they
and then like I'll just disappear. This one I didn't know how I liked it. Obviously, is the Batman,
Ooh.
Batman and Catwoman from the.
They were
Batman-
really happy
Batman
though.
film.
No, that you did. This is a
Well, she
solid.
looks kind of happy. He
No,
don't
no,
look
he
happy at
was
all.
too. No,
Oh, he was in character.
Yeah, he was in character.
No, they
he
were
was
that
in
all
character.
weekend.
Yeah, he was smiling all weekend. He was.
From Steve Urkel show.
No, you know who it looks.
I can't do
guy-
Batman in a mustache though.
It looks like the guy. What's the guy?
I thought it was Sherman Helmsley as Batman.
Who's
Bro,
Joe
I
said
love,
he's
I
the guy
love
from
the
Steve
commitment to
Urkel.
Batman, and I
the
think
commercial for was Stewie Cleveland? Was that the guy's name? He looks like Cleveland. Interesting.
Cleveland,
Batman.
yeah.
I-
it could be-
yes,
yeah.
it looks like Cleveland.
name
with
is
Batman.
Cleveland
Brown,
and I am. Yeah.
So I love the commitment to the Batman cosplay, and I think his cosplay is amazing. But Batman with a mustache, it doesn't fly.
You can't. That mustache is so good. You can't shave it, dude. You just
No,
can't.
it's in the mustache is better than the cosplay.
No, go back, PP. Go back to that guy.
Well, that-
Hey,
oh,
hold
that's a
on.
pic- that's a good
Hold on.
picture.
Stop making fun of Cleveland was like just so excited because I saw Corbin take this picture, and I know he goes, let me get in. He literally goes, let me get into character, and then turns his smile into that look right there. That was him getting
Yeah.
into character.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
they were both really stoked.
There's
about
there's
it.
two
Yeah.
conflicting cosplays here. One is Cleveland and one is Batman.
My name is Batman. No, I'm
It's
kidding.
a crossover.
The crossover.
Mark, you hear that? That's a good comic. You might want to try to draw that one.
Ooh.
Cleveland
Ooh.
Batman
That
crossover.
would sell right there, man.
Do a family Family Guy Batman DC crossover.
There you go. Listen, that yeah.
What's Joe gonna play?
Shout out these two though. Good job on their cosplay. Go to the
Yeah,
next
they did a
slide.
good job.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not
Well,
doing
we got
pictures again.
Ecto 1 and apparently somebody's lunch.
Okay,
That's
hold on.
That's my lunch. That's on purpose.
Hold
I
on.
did it on purpose. I put that there on purpose.
Credit where credit is due. A lot of
dang good
people
picture,
have
too.
had some not so great comments about the food that's been available at Motor City over the last
Yep.
decade.
This shit was dog
They've
shit. I know.
They've started allowing food trucks to be a part of that, and oh my God, has the food trucks brought the game?
Thank you, Andy. Exactly. That's why I took a picture of that. And dare I say, that's the
Yeah.
best picture I took all day. So that was
I'll tell you what I think is there. Tell me if I'm right. I see mac and cheese,
yes,
baked beans.
yes.
Well, the pulled pork is obvious on top, but am I looking at a goddamn
Yes.
You're looking at the sweetest, most buttery cornbread you ever did see.
Cornbread.
Oh, that's cornbread.
Yeah,
I thought it was what's the one where they wrap it in the corn husk? I can't think of what tamale.
Tamale?
I thought it was
No.
a tamale underneath there.
It was called a hat trick. I forgot, a half something hat trick. But basically it was mac and cheese and cornbread covered in baked beans, and then you get your choice of chicken, pulled pork, or brisket.
Dude, he does. Hey, BK, he's young. He eats like a fucking youngster.
I do.
I woke him up one time. I said, "What do you want? Low sodium bacon, turkey bacon. I got some eggs. We'll do it right." He goes, "Oh, I can't eat any of that." 2 minutes later, he's like, "Yo, man, can we drive to fast food?" I'm like, "Fast fucking food, bro? The fuck?"
I'm gonna get 2 Wendy's doubles. Yeah, let me tell y'all.
He ain't lying.
I went to the gym this morning. I felt it, but let me tell y'all right now, that
He's
food
still
right
young,
there,
leave him alone.
that food right there was so good. Like it shouldn't have worked, and I'm weird about mixing. I'm not like in Thanksgiving, I'm the person with my food on separate like areas. I don't like mixing it. But let me tell you, it was really good, and for food truck prices, pretty affordable. So I wanted to shout them out. And like Andy said, like that was the best food. That normally concession stands, like all that stuff. So
That I gotta tell you too, because the neighbors told you about this place, and they told me about this fudge place by this old grandma and grandpa's fudge. That's what they call it. I don't know what it was. Shit was
I think it's fudge.
I had a sample and disappear because I couldn't
Already
afford
guessed.
it. But
I think it's
Yeah, well, you should have asked. I bought I go at the
you
edge.
did. No, I didn't know I didn't have the money. It was embarrassing. I was like, I'll take a sample. So boom. I was like, okay, I'll take and I was like, that's either 1 piece of fudge or 8 comics. And I was like, I'll be back. And I just didn't come back. But next year.
Yeah, we might have to talk about your budgeting problem because you came in with a budget that I would say was insignificantly not enough. So-
I know every time you're like, what'd you get? You'd look, you're like, Like you didn't even say like that was Mark like 4 times over the weekend, y'all. Like Mark would be like, "Oh, what you get?" And I'd be like, "Oh, I got this," and just walk off. Like no comment. I'd be like, "Damn, I guess he wasn't impressed."
Over
Like,
budget,
he's-
over budget, over budget, over budget. Always save
Yeah.
twice as much
I
as
am
you think you're
20
gonna need.
Mama Bear Corbin can still start his age with a 2.
Yeah, we're
bro.
we're still clear at 34 a minute. Well, a couple months.
He's still got a 2 in there for now. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
You're still at 20.
But yeah. But anyways, that was the I don't even know why I took a picture of. Oh, I thought it was cool, the Ghostbusters car. But the food, I definitely was like,
Yeah, you got
that's
to take
on
a picture
purpose.
of Ecto 1. There's nothing wrong with that.
I didn't pick up My Little Pony books. I just picked up.
No,
some
he
bad,
picked
like,
up shit that like you're like, oh, I was like, you don't have Spawn versus Batman. He's like, I think I do, and I'm like, why the fuck would you buy another one then when you only got? I mean, can I say how much your budget was, Corbin?
Yeah, tell him. You
He goes, hey man, what's going on? I was like, cool. He's like, yeah, I'm ready. I said, cool. You want to buy anything? You want any big books or anything? You let me know. I'm going to introduce you to people. We'll get good deals. He goes, cool. I got $100 budget for the whole weekend. I go, what day are you here to? I'm dropping you off on Sunday. He's like, oh yeah, actually they moved my flight. I'm not leaving till Monday. I said, son, you are here on Thursday to Monday on $100. That is not enough. That is not enough.
It's not enough.
It was not enough.
He helped because I didn't mean to go on 100. I meant to go on like 250, but you know how you have your Geico insurance, they kind of just auto pay. I meant to take that out, and they got me before I delay it. So I was like,
Better
no.
leave them hanging for a few more days.
I meant that was the goal, to go back and like push it back because you can, and I didn't in time, and they got me.
Bro, my fat ass budget's $150 a day just for food for 2 people.
Oh, dude, that's
Right.
goals though.
It's like seriously. Once we get through your slides, we'll talk a little bit about that.
Okay,
Well,
yeah.
we're pretty through because
Let's breeze through these because Andy's are bad.
We've got styling online.
You've gotten a feel for my photos at this point,
Bro, okay, hey, let me give you a little advice. From now on, stop taking pictures of people in the food court.
Styling online. Also, I want to know what you've done to aggravate all of these people you're taking pictures of.
They're eating. They're in the middle of lunch. Corey's like, get the fuck up so I can take pictures.
I think
He's
he
like,
was eating when I
that
asked him.
cinnamon pretzel looks pretty good, but do you mind if I take a picture of you?
I just walked by and I was like, "Hey, can I take a picture?" And yeah, I guess that's exactly what happened because he was sitting right. You see his phone; he was sitting there. Okay.
Don't worry. I couldn't let him walk around with $100. I took care of it.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
took Marco got me because
I was like,
Man,
there's no
we're
way.
sitting
You
there
can't
eating
move
his
with me.
pretzel.
There ain't
He's
no
looking
way.
at wicked.com online.
And Corbin walks. Let me take a
video he's
picture.
gonna watch later.
hipster Riddler. I like that. Anyways, yeah. So there we that picture.
That was it. That was
I think
it.
that was it.
for-
Great. Thank you.
Oh, shit. Those were some terrible pictures. Good job.
All right.
Those are fantastic, Corbin. Thank you so much.
Those were
I
amazing.
appreciate it.
Thanks, Dub.
I
Andy
didn't
will
take
save
any
us.
pictures, so I asked you to take some pictures.
Oh,
Really
see, don't tell me you guys don't know Vivid.
We all, yeah. Everybody.
Everybody knows Vivid. You should have known Wicked too.
My pictures,
Vivid
my pictures are
Entertainment.
probably going to be.
Hey,
a
the
little
start
bit
of every
more boring.
Vivid Entertainment video. Vivid.
Whatever, y'all.
Hold on. There's
Vivid's a little past your time, Corbin. It's
Black Spider
reported
says I
on
bring my
VHS.
rice. Black Spider says I bring my rice and beans and chicken to the show, no problem. That's something that I want to do next year. Is as pre do up food to bring not into the convention floor, but like breakfast and dinner because this was a challenge.
Well, Corbin noticed something. Corbin, tell him what Squad Marco does, what we eat during.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm not opposed to what
What-
Corbin
what's
said
called
when you're trying to
Marco
give me
eats?
turkey bacon.
Yeah,
You try to give me turkey
Oh,
bacon.
in the morning
I don't
or
want
in
that
general?
shit
no, at cons,
Nothing.
nothing. I don't eat nothing. You ain't gonna catch me.
The dinner, Andy, the dinner that me and you and Dub that we had that one night, that was like the only meal like that he ate that day. No, I ate a few. I snuck out, but that was it for Marco.
yeah,
And
something.
And then
No,
the
because
next day,
between the stank of the people there, I throw up. I'll be honest. I got a soft stomach, so I can't eat the shit because that gas, like you get in that building and the nauseous gas that just
No, you
permeates.
pack a
Especially-
backpack. Bring a couple little Snyder's, a Hanover pretzels. Just get little pretzels.
No, you can't eat shit. I'll vomit.
You gotta have
everywhere.
some
I got
protein.
Coke and hookers. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Coke and hookers.
Yeah, well, you can.
Yeah,
have
Ryan
that.
doesn't either. I don't eat you. You don't catch me eating there.
I can't do
That
the
is
turkey bacon,
100%
though.
not
Bacon.
true. I saw Ryan eat at a con at the last con we did together, not this one.
Well,
But in May.
I think he
You were
started
there.
changing. He turned
And
his
you were
way.
there with me.
What kind?
Nope. In May.
Oh, Great Lakes.
No, and
Well,
at the May show.
we're already past midnight. Let's get to Andy's
Oh,
pictures.
sorry. Yeah, Andy. Sorry. He said he had to leave at 10.
I know. That was 2 hours ago.
I'm
for
usually in
Andy.
bed by 9:30.
And then we got
10
Mark
o'clock
joining
now.
us too, and we're looking at people holding with their nanas, holding their bags, and goddamn brisket on top of mac and cheese.
Hold on.
No, it was good.
With
So,
it for
good.
yes. All in all, the con is worth it. I think they've been close to breaking records the last couple of years actually on attendance at Motor City. It just looks different because the aisles are bigger. They're using a bigger space, and they weren't sharing. They weren't sharing
these
the con
pictures aren't going to
floor
help
with
your
all these other
story.
places.
Well, this
These
was
are
good.
from before the con started.
So
this
McDan-
this is a different experience, and I kind
it's
of want
a
to narrate
setup.
this a little bit.
I can
This
talk
was
to
a-
them.
This was a different experience, less from somebody attending the con and more from somebody trying to kind of work and help set up. And as you can see from all the cut ties, this looks like one of the pack up things. I don't know. Either way, but
This got to be packed. Look at all these look at all these zip ties.
No,
this
you
is
don't
the
know.
end.
That could be set up for dub. That
yeah,
could be set
no.
up.
This is definitely one of the teardown photos. And the show closed at 5, and we were torn down in like an hour and a half, maybe hour 45.
What's with the origami swan that's on the ground down here?
I don't know.
That was Dub blew his nose and threw his shit on the ground.
Probably.
Dude, I literally had a nosebleed in the middle of all this that I had to control too. So, I just kind of wanted to paint a picture of what it looked like setting up, tearing down, and all that jazz, and how much
Wait,
work
did I go
it
too
goes
fast?
into
Wait,
building a booth because
That's
Dub and Spooky Seance have an amazing U-shaped booth that's set up great with and my face. I like just
I like that though.
being a creeper, like I'm staring at everybody. Like, here, come find this book. I did a couple of giveaways. This is the first time I've actually sold at a convention. And Dub hit me up and said, Dub has actually hit me up a couple of years in a row and said, hey, you should consider doing this. And I'm like, no, I don't really want to sell. Let me come work at the booth and hang out with you. And let me give you some value and here and this and that. And Jazz, I just want to spend time with Dub and Spooky Seance and my own wife and my friends on the con floor. This is the first year I actually brought books. So this is the first year that I actually felt like I wanted to like document a little bit of the setup and teardown. And it is not a joke. It is not a joke. The lines that it takes to get on the floor, to set up a booth, to actually setting up a booth, the time it takes. This booth that Dub in Savannah, there was 4 people working this booth to set it up and tear it down. And it was a 5 to 6 hour setup, and it was probably a 2 to 3 hour teardown. The teardown was delayed by when they would open the doors and bring the van in. But you can go ahead and click over the next one because these are going to kind of go quick because they're kind of boring pictures. This is my big pickup. This is my big pickup here.
Picked up Skeff?
Skeff Comic Knowledge drove hours and hours and hours to be at Motor City Comic Con, and I traded him. This is a Fiona Staples signed 1 of 300 canvas print Saga.
You are a Saga guy. I do know that.
And I'm a Saga guy, and Fiona Staples does not come over to the States and sign much anymore. Yeah. So this is something that I probably would have paid 2 or 3 times as much to get my hands on retail or on eBay or secondary market or whatever. Skeff traded me for some comic books and a little bit of money, and we made it work. And if anybody in the comic book community does IG or YouTube, they know of Skeff or they've heard of Skeff, an incredible human being who is like an energizer bunny of energy that has a ton of great energy that you can feed off on, and is a good human being. This is the one big pickup. This is the one thing I let myself I let myself spend a little bit of money on this with Skeff. This is a hard to come by 1 of 300 canvas print of Saga that we're going to get actually professionally framed and hung up.
No, I know that's Saga, but you know what? It's catching my eye in this picture of you too.
Yeah, the beards.
No. Yeah, right back here.
Oh, damn. I thought you were going to say beards because notice my beard is about
this guy right here that I got. Yeah, that's what's catching my eye.
My beard's about 1.5 feet shorter than it has been in the past like 4 years.
Really?
That Megatron hit tank. I'm like, ooh.
Andy, how many people do you think attended?
I don't know. I don't even want to put a number on it because
Do you know offhand?
I literally stayed
I
at the
don't
booth
know.
the entire time.
Okay, so here I'll tell you about this week because people ask about it. This actually had lower attendance than it normally does. It
Really?
did. But here's what I will say for it. Here's what I will say for it.
Well, these are mostly setup pictures.
Excluding no, I was there as he said the whole time. I will. Oh yeah, she does a great job on this. What I will say though, it was really weird because the amount of spending between $80 and $260 was the most per customer I've seen in a while. Typically, you'll get like dollar bin fodder or under $10. You'll get a ton of it on like the first couple days, and then the last day you'll get some bargain trying to want to be bargain hunters, and you'll just be like fuck it. And then every once in a while you get a little bit of pre-buys or something else. Maybe sell one or two big books. I was at Bill's Comic and More, Bill out of Canton, Ohio, and he was there by himself. He hit me up. He's like, "Hey, bro, can you come over to the booth real quick?" I was like, "Sure." I get there, and I swear to God, for 20 minutes it was back and forth so fast and so furious that I turned. I was like, "Oh shit, were we strippers? Do we just have our tits out or what?" Because people were just chucking money at us like that fast, and then you're dead. You were dead for like 40 minutes.
Yeah,
exactly the same.
And it hit there. That's how it got going with toys. We sold top end toys, but the toys that were like the $5-10 toys, our buckets did okay, but like it wasn't like the regular 20 minuses did good. But we sold like a gauntlet for $260. We sold a bunch of toys that were really good and really high price, and like holy shit, we're not having a problem with it. As far as books, like even when we were going, usually people will bundle up a deal and go, here we go, what the fuck ever. We'll get 10 books and we'll try to haggle you down from $100 down to $60. It wasn't like that. People were taking 3 books and it was $120 and going like, cool, I'll take that out the door for $100, right? Oh, those blue. Hey, how'd you guys get one of those blue fucking things?
So this is more of the setup of what goes into it. Is you pull in your vehicles, you dump everything out. Now, granted, space is limited. There are other booths setting up. There are lots of other vehicles on the floor. Once you're in, your vehicle is in until there's space to get it back out, and it's challenging. Spooky Seance does a fantastic job of utilizing space, and the last picture. If you can pull up the last picture again, really quick.
I'll go back. Yeah,
this is perfect use of space.
I mean, the whole wall.
Before and after, right?
This is all facing Artist Alley, which is one of the biggest walkthrough areas of a mix of people, of different venues, cosplaying, other people that are into anime.
Hey, we were in Artist Alley at Baltimore.
The Spooky Seance was not slow at all during the whole convention. Not as busy as the spring one or the fall one last year, I'll admit. But Spooky Seance was busy throughout with everything that they do there. And just she continues to hit the nail on the head and continues to vibe with the community in general. The setup, again, their Mood and myself, I brought 5 boxes. That's it, 5 boxes. This is nothing compared to State of Comics, nothing compared to Build, nothing compared to Harley Yee, like nothing compared to a lot of other vendors out there. This is the smallest amount of boxes I saw at a booth, to be honest with you.
Good job with the license plate. That's smooth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, good job with the thinking.
Yeah, kind of trying to think ahead. It's a tremendous amount of work, and I really got to experience it from a vendor's perspective of what it takes to get in there, the hustle, the setup, the teardown. And it's no joke. Like this booth, like you might see Mood and you might see Spooky Seance more than anybody else. It took 5 people to prep, set up, run, operate, and tear down this booth in 3 days. Like no joke. It really took 5 people. When I wasn't there, my wife was there to cover for me. So that was that 5th element. But go ahead and click over to the next one.
Yeah, how often did we catch you just peeking around corners?
Like that right there. 931. It was kind of cool to see 00 right up there with State of Comics and Spooky Seance. That was really cool. I took a lot of random, just silly pictures just because I was kind of trying to document it and not forget it. Keep clicking as we go.
That's it. That's all I got.
That's all of them. Okay,
That was all of them.
So, let's talk a little bit about the market and the comic book market. I know Marco said,
Mark?
they
It's
sold-
like 35 to 45, and that's the smaller of the two shows.
yeah,
That's usually
like
what it is.
they sold some
Mark.
bigger toys.
Oh, like the attendance?
35 to
45,000?
45,000. That's how much show up to that
Wow.
fall show.
That's
pretty
it?
good.
Yeah,
It's a good size show, Mark. You need to come out.
yeah,
Oh, it is
yeah.
it is a good size
Yeah,
show.
the
I
biggest
thought
show
they had-
I've only been to is about 20,000. So that's
Yeah, the other show does about 55 to depending 55.
did y'all have celebrities or was it more
Yep.
comic based?
Nope,
okay,
they
so
both.
celebrities
Yeah, there was
too.
some Star Wars people there. I
Well,
believe.
so it was like the big panel was 50 years of Wolverine, so they had like Soul, and who else was there?
Frank,
They had,
Fred
um,
McNiven.
Yeah, he was there.
They had the
Then we
bad
had
guy
Priest.
there, didn't
Priest was
Christopher
there.
Priest,
What's his name? Megan. what's her name?
Hutchinson.
they?
Interesting.
Megan
Case.
Hutchinson.
Emma Hutchinson. Yeah, she was there.
Hutchinson.
Arthur Sudan was there. Stuff like that.
But,
Sudan.
like,
Arthur comes out to all the cons out here. He does really good.
There's something that I really learned that really stuck with me during this convention is those of us that take in comic book content, that create comic book content, that post comic book content, that pay attention to the market, that watch Comic Tom, that watch Hot 10 shows, that watch the CBSI, that watch all of this, that kind of stay in tune. Not only are we a niche within the comic book community, we are a super niche within a niche, because every person that came to Dub's booth that wanted to talk comic books, half of them had no idea what a 9.9 was. Half of them had no idea what like Corban came and hung out and a lot of the people, but like the general person that came up that wanted to talk comic books didn't even realize that a Star Wars Darth Vader 3 was the first appearance of Dr. Aphra. There were so many people there that told me that they were getting into comic books for the first time that I was shocked. Or there were so many people there that I haven't read something in so long. But because we're long in the tooth and it's after midnight, I want to segue in this to something special here. I experienced something this con that I've never experienced before. And it's a new type of buyer. And it's probably not new. It's new to me, a new type of buyer to me.
The Nana buyer?
That walks up and hands you a list of what they're looking for and says, do you have these books?
Oh, yeah.
This is efficient from the buyer's side. But from the seller, do you know how many damn people walked up to me and handed me a list and said, read my list, tell me if you have these books?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's one of the things we always do. Well, I always do is like,
Where you like, seriously?
I'll tell
dude,
you who has
that's
those
what
books.
people throw
We
number
don't have
one.
them.
I try to do that as much as I
Number
possibly
one?
can.
Dub does it too.
That's
Yeah, like
what
one of the good things about that. Go ahead.
It's important to know the other
Yeah.
dealers and be friends with everybody and say, yes, no, this guy has it, that guy has it. That's great. That's where dealers really pair up and be like, hey, I didn't bring this, but I know Bill has that, and Bill's a solid guy, and Marco helped him out. Or hey, I don't know, I don't have this, but I know this person has it. That's where dealers really help themselves out and really shine, because you can only pack so many books into so much space, into so many vehicles. But like, I've never been in that position where somebody just says, here's my list, find these books for me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but that's opposite of the point of dollar bin diving. It's opposite of the point of
Yeah,
diving into the $5 bin.
it's efficient. It's
It's
But
but
here-
the purpose. It's super efficient.
But
Go ahead.
Andy, here's the cool part about that. So I don't know if you saw this part, experience it, but Doug could probably talk to it. Is most of the times when you'll reference, say, "Hey, man, I don't have that here, but I know Mid Michigan Comics has it over there. I know Bill has it over there." Then they'll still look through your shit.
Oh
They'll
yes,
still look through your shit, and they'll usually buy something from you too. So like,
yes.
it's not.
But with every 10 of those people that show up with a list that are respectful and polite and nice, and we are doing a kind exchange of energies and trying to help each other out, and we are connecting on that level of, yes, he's asking for help and I'm here to help, and let's do this. You know how many more people were there to say, hey, dig through your bins and find me this?
Dub's got books.
There's twice as many people. Case in point, the last person that walked up to me and handed me their list, and I can't remember the list, but at this point, I'm kind of like, my brain's fried. It's Sunday. It's the end of the convention. And I'm like, they wanted Merc with a mouth. They wanted like Old Man Logan stuff. Like,
Were they looking for First Lady Deadpool, or they wanted
like
some of the
I'm
other
like
homages?
at this point, I'm like, like no. I at this point, my brain is shut down. It's like I don't think we have this stuff at this point. There's literally a Merc with a mouth right behind my shoulder that I'd forgotten about. And who was this person, Dub? Like,
So before I say that, so I want to tell you like when I came up, I was on the other side of the booth. I got a clip. I got to be on the other side of the booth because I got to work for Spooky Seance because that's kind of what I do when I'm there because she's the one that makes money, right?
Wife's got you working. It's all right.
So Andy's over on the comic side of the booth. He's talking to somebody, some older gentleman that's talking to him about books, and I don't know what's going on. And then a little while later, like I hear it's getting a little louder over there, and he's like, "Whose booth is this? Like who's the boss here? Who's the boss?" And usually when somebody asks who the boss is, I point at my wife. Yeah,
Angela,
right, exactly. I usually point at the wife, but not this time. It wasn't that situation. It was comic books. So I walk over, and this guy's telling me he wants these books. And we saw the Merc on the mouth on the wall, and he's like, he's talking to Andy, and Andy's a little heated. Andy's usually not heated. Go ahead.
Let me interject this because now I'm remembering what the point you're getting at. This person walked up to me and said, "Let me see that book. What's the price on that book?" And I'm like, hold on. I think it's $50. And I'm looking at the book. I flip it in front of him. Yes, it is $50. There's the price tag. There's the book, and look at it. This is, mind you, this is the first book the person looks at. Okay, puts it back, asks about this book, asks about this book, asks about this book, talks about a couple of things. But about 2 minutes has passed that this person's kind of like grilling me on books. And it's okay, well, I'll take that book, the first book they asked for. I said, okay, great. And I say, I can't remember what I said, but I said, okay, like $50 or whatever. He's like, no, you said 40. And I'm like, I pause. My blood pressure starts going up a little bit. I'm like, no, because at this moment, my integrity is being checked, right?
Yeah.
My I feel like I don't feel like I'm being attacked,
no.
but I definitely feel like my integrity is being checked. But I'm being haggled in a way I've never been haggled before. And this person is like, no, you said 40. I spin and I look at Spooky Seance and I look right at her. I look back and I'm like, no, I said 50. And I was pretty firm on that. And I was almost kind of rude, in my opinion, on where I came back. I said, no, I said 50.
Was this on Sunday at the end?
Yes,
At
the very end. And then this person asked another question. At this point, my brain has gone blank. And I said, at this point,
Andy's already seeing red at this point.
You're not wrong. At this point, I'm getting
100%
frustrated, and I'm elevating my volume level. I'm like, at this point, let's talk to the owners of the booth. And I put the book back on the shelf, or I put it down. I can't remember. And I engaged Spooky Seance at 00, and I walked to the corner, and I shut my brain down because at this point, I've got goosebumps, my hair's on edge, and I'm pretty pissed off that I felt like an integrity check, like somebody's like trying to scam the booth, and somebody's trying to scam for $10 measly. Nothing crazy, but it's like not my booth, not my book, but it's my integrity, and it's the integrity of the booth, and it's the customer service element of that booth, and it's like, who are you to put us on point to try to scam us of that and try to
just to paint a picture for everybody still listening and still watching? This was Andy. He went to the corner. He just raged out.
I said it earlier, and I don't know if I said it to you, Andy. I know I said it to Corbin because somebody came up to one of the booths. And yes, by the way, that is Artrell. That's my cousin, Bill, that you were over there. We had some dinners with him too. He always comes in town.
Yeah, he's dope.
He's dope as shit. Yeah. But I said some guy came up and he was like looking at a book, had me pull it down, same thing. And it's like, cool. This was on Friday. He goes, cool. I'll come back on Sunday because I know you guys will be willing to deal. And then I said, son, we either made our nut by Sunday or we didn't. Either way, we're packing that shit up and you ain't getting a deal. And that's it. Like Sunday at that hour, like for all the years I've been in it, you either going to pay the price I'm asking or get the fuck on because I'm moving that book to the next thing. I'm not fucking around over 10. So you should, yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, but like that whole, we're going to bargain at the end because you need to sell this book. Hey, by that point, I either didn't sell anything in my booth and I'm pissed and I just want to pack up and go, or I already made so much that I'm seeing strippers and cocaine. So it don't matter. We ain't playing around. We ain't playing around.
At this point, Dub comes to the rescue when he realizes what's happening, and if he gets back here in about 30 seconds, this person is not the first person to provide a list, but it's the first person to provide a list, then do like an integrity kind of check, kind of like hustle, like, hey, everybody knows wheeling dealing is the name of the game. Seriously, wheeling dealing is the name of the game. But when you say, oh, well, you said 40. No. I said 50.
Yeah.
And others around me heard me and will back me up on that. But this person, I was hoping Dub was going to be here for this. It's a specific person that is known for this.
Oh, it's Travis the Traitor. Travis the Traitor.
No.
It wasn't him.
Not a traitor.
No, his name is Travis.
I mean, at that point, you can also be like, well, still.
His nickname is
you can
Travis.
See it says 50. 50. And
That's what I did. That exactly.
50.
That's why in the
Where's
moment
him? I bet you that's Travis the Traitor.
When somebody asks that question, I'll spin a book, or I'll at least point to the price tag, whether it's on the back or on the front or something like that. Because if it's not my book, there's no flexibility. I want the owner of that book involved if they want to talk flexibility. But this person, this was the artist.
Oh, it was
just in time.
Just in time, Dub.
This is Arthur.
This person was.
Oh,
this was the book.
Hey, it's Arthur.
So he says to me,
"Yeah, oh, he's awesome. Yeah, he's a dick."
Calls me over. I don't know who he is. He calls me over, and he says, "Can you give me a deal for the guy who drew this book?"
Yeah, Arthur. Like, that's his fucking line.
That's his gimmick, right?
You're lucky he didn't take that book off the fucking, just take it away from you and throw $10 at you, bro.
Money.
Here. And that's so I didn't know. Like I walked up.
I'm paying you.
What was going on. I had no idea, and I did walk up.
I never introduced you to
Andy
Arthur
was upset,
before.
So I'm like, I gotta calm this. What's that?
Got my name on it.
Arthur before?
I've never sold anything to him before. I've never met him before.
My bad.
And so Andy was upset, and I'm like, I gotta diffuse whatever's going on here, and I didn't know who he was, and so he's like, well, how about I sign this book, a book for you, and you give me a better deal on these other books. So
yeah, it's Arthur's.
So that's what I gave him, the other two books. I gave him a deal on it. He was happy with the price that I gave him.
He would have stolen them anyways.
He signed this book for me, so now I have his signature that I didn't pay for, except I gave him a discount on a book.
Yeah.
On the other two books that he bought. So he got the Merc with the Mouth, and he got two of his covers.
Fuck it. He walked right up to Bill. Bill goes, Arthur, I already got set. Here you go. Keith gave him a handful of books. Like, fuck it. Dude, you got to know that guy's gimmick.
That's what I said to Andy. I was like, dude, that's 100% on brand for that guy. We'll talk about it on Wednesday because they will tell you that's what this guy, that's who he is.
In Baltimore, Arthur Sudan walked up to, there was a set. I don't know what the set was. It could have been Marvel Zombies or it could have been Deadpool. He walked up to somebody who was selling it as a set. He goes through it, pulls out the book he did, puts the rest down there, throws money on top, walks off with the fucking book. The person the whole time is like, you can't separate. He just goes whoop, 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 and he's out, dude. He gives zero fucks. And like, I know he's a dick, but he's like one of the dicks. I like him. Like
he like Felicia from Friday. Just rolling up.
I got a lot of friends who are artists that absolutely hate the band. The dude will take. Hey, if you're not at your table before he shows up, he will take over a portion of your fucking table. 100% will do it. 100%.
Don't get me wrong. I love everybody across. I love.
It's like I dig
hungry.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love every person across the board, all of humanity. Like I love and I give people the benefit of the doubt. What I don't love is having my integrity checked in the moment when it's somebody else's item and somebody else's product.
Yeah.
That's something that will ride with me for a long time, and I'll learn from that, and I'll get better at that and realize, oh, it's not necessarily my integrity being checked. This person is just hustling.
Just what?
Yeah, he's just hustling.
He's doing it to you.
Oh yeah,
the artist of the book that's
Homeboy didn't want to wait one time for the person to pick him up to take him back to the hotel, so he decided to walk down Schoolcraft Road, which is a service drive to 96 in Brightmoor, which is I will shoot you in the ass.
Yeah.
So I was like, Arthur, get the fuck in the car. You can't walk here, dude, especially with roller cases, dude. Like, you got to get back to wherever the fuck you were at, but you can't do this shit. He's wild like that. He's wild. Like, dude, that guy's an idiot. But I love him. I love him, dude. I love him.
He bought books for me.
I definitely have a respect for him walking away from this and what I will consider a newfound love. And just I got to realize people are going to hustle, people are going to wheel and deal, and it's not about Andy. It's not about this. And it's like, but as a it's not the first time I've worked Dub's booth and helped him out, but it's the first time I felt like mixing a couple of my books with a couple of his books. I had to be very cognizant of who owns what and make sure money and people are going where they need to go and communication's going where it needs to go. So I was a little hypersensitive about that for sure.
So the best thing is ever getting a board backing. Just take a board backing out of one of the boxes and then split it down the middle. You know, I'm talking about a divider.
Oh yeah, we didn't like mix up boxes. I had my own separate boxes.
What I'm saying is like, no, take a divider. You know, you'll find them in any box or a box top when you're not using it. Draw a line down the middle, and then you just write down the number for whatever the book is that's sold on the sides. One side's Andy's sides, one side's his. That's the easiest way to divide up that shit all the time. So
Jub and I take pictures of everything that sells.
Oh, there you go.
That's that's just kind of the same thing, but with pictures.
Yeah, we've been doing that like for a little while because it was just easier to just take the picture and go because other people are waiting. So we just keep on.
Yeah, that's sweet, dude.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, cool.
I will say I learned one good lesson.
What?
Because Andrew's talking about integrity, and I realized this wasn't integrity per se, but also if someone's long box is sideways, that's theirs.
Oh, I forgot. Okay, so I'm introducing Corban to like people because that's what I do. So like it's kind of funny. Andy said like it's a small niche. I've always said I'm more popular in real life than I am on YouTube because
you know people and
in real life.
Wait, so you're popular on YouTube?
No, I'm not popular on YouTube. Yeah, thank you.
What?
Thank you. So, but when we get there, so I'm introducing people, whatever. I'm like, hey, dude, check these out too. This is like a good run, whatever. Get through here. I know it's somebody. I said, just put all this stuff on my pile. We'll go. So he starts digging. Dude, Darnell from the chat's there. You know Darnell. Dub.
Darnell Blanton. Yeah.
Darnell Blanton.
Yeah.
He keeps digging. Now there's a short box tilted on its side. It's 3/4 full of books. So Corban's digging through all the regular short boxes. Now this is before the show's even open, right? So this is dealer buying time and everything else. Darnell is a dealer. He's not a dealer at this booth particularly to say, but he's a dealer. He's also a hustler. He gets a ton of keys. All of a sudden, Corban turns to the box that's upside down and starts digging through and pulling out. He's like, wow, look at all these keys I'm pulling out of here. I'm a hero. I'm pulling out all these dollar keys. This is great. He's pulling them out. All of a sudden he turns, and what happens is Darnell put another book on top of it like 3 times.
He went,
and he picks out the book. He's like, damn, this is another banger.
It took me. No, like, that's the thing. He didn't say anything, so I keep going. I'm like, dang, I'm good. Like, okay. So, like, all these keys just in my hand, and so then, like, I guess I happened to look up as he was putting something in the box, and I go, oh, wait, is this your box? He's like, yeah, I've been watching you pick through my box. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I took like 8 or 9, got my own stack out of his stack. I was oblivious, man.
Holy shit.
Meanwhile, he's probably thinking to himself, what's wrong with the dozen he left behind? Because those
Why do you only pick 9?
Oh, Marco left. Well, Marco was there. Like when he finally found out, I was like, "Yeah, I was watching. Like, what are you doing?" I'm like, I had no clue. I'm over here going like, I'm all up in your box. Like this, I had no idea. Like,
he's like, "Hey, your man, my man." Like, what the fuck did this guy do now?
Come get your boy.
I've only left him around for a couple minutes. I only left him around for a couple minutes. He goes, "Your boy." He goes, your boy was stealing my books. What the fuck he was?
Corbin was a puzzle Christopher Columbus. He like discovered something that was already discovered.
Yo, I had a moment of like with like the first 10 minutes of it, I was like, dang, I am good. Like it's been 2 years since I've been to a con and I'm finding all the best books. And then it was like, no, it's been 2 years since I've been to a con. You forget con etiquette because I did not register at all. I was so
dude. Yeah. So I was like, oh, my bad, bro. He's like, no, it's good. And then 2 minutes later, Corban comes back. He goes, so let me tell you a story. And I'm like, go ahead. He tells me, I'm like, you idiot, that was hilarious.
It was so bad, man.
We had a good time though. We did. I mean, he got, I don't know how, I think Corban did. We're going good.
Like, here's the thing. I'll let y'all know. Like, it's kind of what Andy said. Like, I think it was the people. Like, the books I got some good ones, right? Like, did I get like the keys? Like, no. Like, given the situation of how Marco's like, hey, I'll hook you up, get some books. Did I take advantage of that? Absolutely not.
No.
Like, in the sense of like,
really.
the sense of like, I got books. I got a lot of things that I liked. I mean, like big things, no. But I think like my best time was like that first night with Dub and Andy and Marco hanging out, like having dinner. That was cool. You know, me and Marco talking, seeing him kind of do a schedule. Like, it was really the experience of the people that kind of reminded me what this is about. Yeah, it's about the comics. Obviously, we wouldn't be doing this show. Y'all been on for 3 hours now. If it wasn't about the comics or stuff like that, right? But like at the same time, I think it's the relationships too. Even people in the comments that we talked to, like even BK and his punk. Anyway, like all these people here, like that's what it's about. And I think this weekend for me, like. It was really cool. I can't even say it wasn't the shirt off his back, but Marco literally gave me shirts because your boy forgot to bring shirts to the con because I was rushing out of the house to leave to go to the airport.
You know what I just noticed too? You bought socks. I bought brand new socks because you didn't bring enough pairs of socks because you left the fucking tag.
I bought a pair of Oreo socks.
The Oreo socks? I'm like, damn, bro.
I like those Oreo socks. Anyway, I bought those and forgot to bring shirts. Yeah, they're like it's like show them next
like the cookies. No, it was ridiculous.
It was cool.
Oh, Oreo. I I'm thinking Baltimore Orioles. Like I'm like, what
no, like Oreo, like the cream filling. Yeah. Anyway, but like that, I think what I'll remember was like the hangouts. Like the books are cool, and I have them, and I'm still looking at them. They're dope. But it was really fun. And now, like I said, that is what makes me want to go back again next year where it's a lot more full, you know?
Yeah, I think Corban broke down 3 booths with me. Like he had the full, he's like, yeah, I want to do it. I was like, okay, cool. I got people we can get this. So we cut 3 booths down fast. We loaded a truck. I mean, we loaded 1 truck in, what do we have to do? That was probably how many short? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It was about 62 short boxes in the van. We loaded that maybe in 12 minutes, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe it took that long.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, yeah, he did. He don't let him forget. Like he got some stuff. You know, he was never broke on that floor, but he hustled too. So like, he did get his he did his grind. So
it was fun, man. It was fun. I appreciate you again, Mark.
And we had Bill, dude. You went to me and Bill speaking to Artrell. Yeah. So Bill's my cousin. And we're both Greek. So we go to a Greek restaurant every time he comes to town or we hang out or whatever. But when he comes to town, we go to a Greek restaurant. And yeah, you got to experience that too, which is, that's a wild night.
Like the same Bill I know. That you
Yep. Dude, it gets, that is always, shit. I mean, because it's just me and him, like we're kids. Like we act a fool. We're in a home setting at that point. So,
I'm a huge fan of Bill and going out to dinner with Bill and when Marco was there, because it's
Bill fucking
Bill crushes it.
Oh, you were there too this year, Dub, weren't you?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
Bill's one of the top 5 comic vendors there at Motor City every year, in my opinion.
So yeah, he's good. The dude is sharp as a whip. The dude is funny.
Dude, our dinner is pretty much me and Bill going at it the entire dinner. Yeah, that's all we do.
It's not bad for a Greek. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah, and it's like it's not appropriate stuff we talk about. We do a lot. Like we can say the stuff to each other. Nobody else can say that shit to us, but we can say stuff to each other. And it's it's fun. It's fun. It's a fucking shit show. So that's good. All right. Well, I'm glad everybody had a good time on that. We got to get it. We got one more seg.
What do you want to bother doing? It's 12:30.
I got to bounce, guys.
I'm done.
All right, Eddie. Bye. Hey, let's promo Mark too, though. Mark's got a fucking Black Friday Kickstarter that's starting.
Get out of here, Marco.
Next week.
That'll be next 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Next week. Make sure you guys are going. Monster 2's coming out, right?
Yep. Diamond contacted us yesterday and said we need a second printing of number 2 because which is Ken Spot said they never heard of that before where they Diamond is demanding it. not
Yeah,
us
that's nice.
thinking of doing it. I've heard number 2's been sold out for about a month everywhere. Like if you
No doubt.
pre-ordered it, it's already gone to the customers already are taking that. So I've already seen issue 2, normal cover sell for $30 on eBay.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
Wow.
There's not
Yeah,
enough. There's not enough
I
product.
think
for
my
the
favorite,
demand.
Merman's is my favorite on the issue 2.
Yeah, I love that cover. I think that cover will be the big.
Yeah, I mean, I like both. I think you got 2 of the like the Marvel border, like with the kind of like the Marvel border.
Oh, that's for 3. Number 3
is that for
has
3?
that on it. Yeah.
The anniversary border. Yeah.
But yeah, the Merman was my favorite for 2. I mean, I do like is it the Spidey reference with Dracula coming out of the grave?
Yeah, kind of. I didn't
Kinda. It's a little
homage
like
it
Spider-Man
enough,
coming out of
but
the
I
grave.
was like,
Not
I knew
exactly.
what I was going to do. So some people call it homage. I was like,
Maybe.
it's kind of. I knew what I was doing. I did it. So, yeah, that one is a good one. So we just turned in the covers for the 3rd printing of issue 1. It sold out in a day. The 2nd printing did. So they're doing a 3rd printing. I can't keep up with all the printings, man. I didn't know this is what would happen with the. They wouldn't be needing all these printings if the stores ordered enough to begin with, right? But they're
Well,
not
it's a sneaky one. Yeah, but it's a sneak up book. Like
Yeah,
this
It
is-
was.
thing
It
where
kind of
they'll be
sneak
more.
up on some people.
So it's a good thing, and I do think people, because I am doing new covers for everything and not just recoloring something. So I do think it lets people go, hey, I like collecting this. I'm going to get the 2nd printing. I'm going to get the 3rd printing because they'll be like it's a new cover. So I think the last one, y'all remember this one? It's doing pretty decent.
Oh yeah, Halloween.
Oh,
So I had to
Yeah.
do a 3rd, and I turned in the 3rd one, and they said, "Oh, but aren't you doing an incentive?" Kinspot did, and I said, "I guess if we can do an incentive." So I went and did the Nightmare on M Street poster.
Oh, nice.
Where
Yeah.
Nancy's right here.
Yeah.
I got it ready here, but it's already turned in, and it's kind of the same thing. But instead of Freddy's face, I have Dracula's. Instead of the hand of Freddy, it's the werewolf hand.
What is it going to be? A 1 in what? What's
That'll
that
be
saying?
probably 1 in 20, 1 in 25, whatever that one was. They'll probably do the same. So
Yeah, Keyspot did I think a 1 in 20 the last time.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of exciting stuff, man. And I'm doing I don't know if y'all saw, I did Apex Thundercats. It's a 1-shot. I did a cover for that.
Mhm.
And I'm doing a cover. I guess I can say I don't know if they said I can't, but I'm doing a Thundercats regular cover that'll be out in December, and I'm doing a Silverhawks cover for number 1.
Ooh, nice.
So that'll be in January.
Silverhawks.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. I don't know when people start putting Christmas trees up and fucking weather ain't even turned yet. But yeah, send us
after Thanksgiving in my household. I've told my
Oh
wife.
no. He's right though. I got people had the whole fucking Christmas.
No, I know.
beginning up
I'm
while
just
we were
telling you. I made a deal with
trick-or-treating.
my wife. She loves decorating for Christmas. I said, just give me through Thanksgiving, and then you have at it. We'll do whatever the hell
Send
you
it-
want. We'll leave it up
Art.
to Martin Luther King. I don't
Send
care.
us the updates from now on when those are coming up, and not just monsters, but your other stuff, and we'll push
Okay.
it out there. We'll mention
Yep.
it on the thing.
Sure
Well,
will,
Mark,
Andy,
I think,
Andy,
I
you
think
could go.
Carol,
Andy, if you gotta go, you can go. brother.
Andy,
We appreciate
Thank you so much for hanging
Andy, it
out.
was fun, man. You gave me some good laughs, man. I enjoyed it.
you.
I'm hoping to be more regular here with you guys going
Yeah,
forward as I
appreciate
find a new stride
it.
in my comic book reading and
Good.
collecting.
I'm glad
I'm
you're
not-
back, buddy. Anytime
not
you
so
want,
much
you
of
know
a-
where to come.
I don't need to be a Wednesday warrior or a completionist collector,
Yeah.
but I need to still be in touch and in tune with comic books and the
Oh, yeah.
people, which are the most important part.
Absolutely,
Yeah, we
brother.
just talk comics.
You know the door's always open.
I'm gonna pass out, and you guys know what I'm always gonna do. I'm gonna go peace out. I'm gonna go pinkies out. I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side for the next one. And it's hunting season. It's hunting
Yeah,
season
hope
in
you get one.
Michigan. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
It's been hunting season. Some of us use bows, bro.
Well, yeah, October 1st, but like gun opener is Friday morning, if I remember correctly, and
Yeah.
tomorrow's
Rifle.
Thursday, and I am about 6 hours behind on packing and leaving for that. So I'm gonna head out.
All right. Have a good
All right,
one. Good
brother.
luck.
Thank you so much for everything.
Yeah.
Again, it was great to see you.
Later,
Be
guys.
safe.
Take care, bro. Good to see you. All right.
We're really not gonna run anything about our thumbnail.
No, we still can after. I mean, we don't want to keep everybody on here if they don't want to stay.
Oh yeah.
It's a late
Wait,
night.
I want to ask Mark. You had a Kickstarter coming on Black Friday. Is that still true?
He said, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
I think
I'm getting
Joe,
the cover
our buddy Joe,
done
reached
now.
out to you about coming on our Friday show with us.
Yeah. Once I get all the covers finalized and stuff, I'll send him over smart work, and
Nice.
we'll come on Friday and do a special thing.
Yep. So check out.
Yeah, the
Awesome.
qualified right after the hot
Friday.
10.
Yeah. Mhm.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm
Holy
gonna do
shit,
some
dude.
cool things with the rewards. I'll even have it linked to monsters. Like if you want, I thought about doing this cover and having a couple of heads, but leave them blank. And if you want to be one of those heads on the cover of monster, do the reward level, something like that.
Oh dang.
Pete, listen to this bullshit. So we're at
What?
dinner. Listen to your boy
Now
Doug.
you're bringing bullshit. What bullshit?
Nah, yeah. So just real quickly about Bill. Okay, and this fucking
Okay.
guy. So Bill had people working at a different. That's why he's by himself. He had people working at a different store, and you'll know this. Bill goes, "Yeah, Marco don't hug nobody but the girls." And Dub, which by the way, I wish Andy was still here because I was like, Andy came in, big hug. Dub, big hug. And Dub goes, "Yeah, ask Savannah about that." Savannah smacks him in the back of the head and says, "No, he hugs you too, right?" Corbin,
Trying to
please.
not smack me in the back.
She
of the
smack
head.
it
What are
back
you
in.
talking about?
Corbin, please speak on this. Please speak on this because Dub has been slandering my name over here like I'm some perv, just trying to cop my girls because of Bill.
Yeah, that you only hug. Listen, I don't even want to get in. I was there. I remember the discussion. I think
How were they dragging me through the dirt?
they were dragging you through. Listen, Marco, you just be picking up the. No, I'm playing. I think there was they had Marco was like some kind of Casanova over there in the comics Casanova.
I
And
bet
Doug's
Marco
like, yeah,
walks
I've
in
seen
there
it.
and gets all the chicks, man.
Yeah, like I'm just walking, going, "Hey, baby, what's up?"
Hey,
Get the
man.
fuck outta here.
He's great, man. Come on,
Check
he's
out
the
his
fun
blouse.
thing with the
Button
comics.
down to the belly button.
Oh my god!
I mean, the guy
He's open
definitely
down to
has
here.
definitely has a confidence, knows all the people. But I think that was what lended itself to that. But again,
Yeah.
listen, I heard, I listened. I think Marco's a popular person all con. I will just say that in general.
in general, yeah,
In
He
general.
was good.
So though I can't speak. I can't speak to it, but I do know, Comics
Yeah,
Casanova.
he knows people.
You
can't
guys
deny
don't
that.
even accurately represent what I even said. So
I
how
bet
could
that-
you even say?
Well,
How could you even say that I was dragging anyone? Because you don't even know.
First
what
off,
I-
Bill was dragging me through the mud. You agreed with him.
Bill was dragging. Yeah,
Yes,
that's
but
exactly.
you-
Bill was the one dragging you, and all I did was agree with Bill. That's it. I
Hey,
didn't say
don't
anything
you
except
dare!
agree
Hey,
with Bill.
Savannah. So spooky seance is more than a 3 in real life. You better watch yourself, comic nerd. She is
yeah, don't get in
a
trouble.
lovely young lady.
I bet if we look back at those pictures Corbin took, there's probably Marco in the background hugging some female.
Exactly.
Hey, you better stop, Mark.
Exactly.
I'm a happily married man.
That marriage is rock solid, Mark. Do not rest it.
You better,
I watched the game with him and his wife. It is solid.
dude. I swear to God, Bill's just sensitive. I swear to God, he's sensitive. Shit. And the sad part is like, and this is gonna sound weird, but like, cause he's a cousin, I give him a kiss on the cheek when I see him, and he's fucking mad that I don't give him a hug, like when I give a girl a hug.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's
He's like, well, you should do 2. I'm like, 2 what, bro? We're not making out. It's like
You
shit.
kiss him. You gotta go. You gotta go left and right.
All right.
Like us Italians.
But Dub, I won't forget it. You helped him try to drag me through the mud. No. Put it on, Pete. Let's get to the next segment.
Oh, do you want me to run the thing? Do I have a thing? I do have a thing.
Yeah, our trout. Give him shit.
This is
the
the
next
old
time you
school
see him.
thing, but now you're doing something else. But
Tell him you want to give him a hug. All right, so we're doing the under the radar. We've been doing this top 10 thing. It's kind of like we used to do the one where we voted. Now we're doing this shit because I think it's funny.
now we're doing this shit.
Way to
That's
Way to
kind
sell
of
it. Way to sell it.
Yeah, no, they liked it last week. They asked for it again. We're giving the people what they want. All right, we had a lot of
at
people.
1:00 in the morning because I don't think that's what they wanted.
Yeah, we don't have to do this. You just got to change the thumbnail. We can't have a thumbnail that has this on it. And we didn't fucking do.
Yeah, can we get a picture of you squeezing some girl's ass while you're giving her?
Slow down. I don't do that.
No,
Come on.
okay.
Oh, the slander. Oh no.
That would make her a good thumbnail, though.
That is slander. No.
That'd be a
That
fantastic
is
thumbnail.
Oh goodness.
Pete sounds like Joe. No one's watching this shit anyways.
Either that, we gotta get a hold of Andy and see if we can get him just angry, like just that you questioning me. You're questioning my integrity, Andy. That's what we might.
Oh
do.
my God. They wouldn't let it go. Dub might not be allowed to go to the dinners anymore at the Greek place because after that, the whole next day, he wouldn't let it go. I was getting dragged all over the place. All right. So we got a bunch of trailer stuff. This time we're going to go back and look at our CBS. Hey, we actually got a surprise one real quickly here. We're going to take it way back. We're going to go back.
way back.
Who started the CBS. I know a lot of you don't know, but we weren't the first people to have the CBSI top 10. There was somebody who started it a very long time ago. We will reference that person a little bit. All right, here we go. White Tiger. Pete, what do you got on White Tiger? 9/8, 300, between 15 and 50. Deadly Hands, Kung Fu. This is Pete trying to stand on his pulpit what the real first appearance is.
Well, I was mentioning it. That might have also been in the list at that.
Hold
time.
on. Way to ruin it. You don't you just stopped everybody from ruining all the other segments and then you ruin this one. Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man, number 9. This was February 2nd, 2024. Back then, $15.50. Now, remember, it's still coming up here. We got it. It's back down to $20 to $35, right in the middle of that. Not to the highs, not to the lows.
Solid middle, though.
Solid middle.
Brought up the floor,
Mm-hmm.
lowered the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
Back
Next up,
there you
from
go.
the same date. Thanks for spoiler alert, Pete. Deadly Hands of Kung Fu.
I can't help it.
Volume 1, number 19. Now remember, guys, this is a magazine size.
Huh? I can't turn this off.
Low grades for $40 back around Christmas this week. Sales have been 150 plus for Raws, along with a couple graded sales. 9.6, 630. Okay, let's see what we got here. Bring it up. All right, now back then 150, 9.6, 630. Could get a 9.6, but look at the 9.4 price. And this is like, I was looking across the board. There is more graded that's selling here, and it is selling at a higher tick of almost like one grade.
Raws can be tricky though with magazine.
Yeah. The Raws on average, though, I didn't know what he was looking at. These were all kind of higher mid grades for 75. So I compared that to the 150 because I assumed that's probably what he was looking at back in the day. Actually, this book is actually gaining steam, which Pete's analysis said it probably wasn't going to gain steam because it's magazine size, but he was wrong, so that's okay. We can all be wrong about stuff. This is one of my favorite books to buy and sell. I love this.
I've been talking more about the oversized books lately. They have their own little corner on my watch list.
ASM 50. This is a great book. You buy this one part of the year, you can sell at the end of the year for more. You can always make a profit off this book.
I know.
But this classic sells basically any grade. He's right on that. Biggest sale of the week back then, which was when I can't see January 5th, 2024. 7.5 for $1,900. Now I couldn't find a 7.5 that sold, but I did find an 8.5 that sold for $2,600 or 8.0. Sorry, half a grade up, and it was a little bit more than the 8.0 that sold before there because it was like $2,200 around the time that the 7.5 sold. So we're getting a bump on these. Raws averaging about 600 for mid grade. That's the most, like most of the sales for this book, and this is where you should be buying. We talked about this when we were doing our like leading up to Baltimore thing, like where should we buy? We've talked about it forever. Like, what do I buy considering a grade for a certain age of book or certain style? For this right here, once you get to Rhino, you get to 50, anywhere around that for ASM, you got to get a little bit of a mid grade, a 6.0, 8.0, somewhere in there. These are that's the most amount of books that are selling for this, and it's averaging in the $600 range. So you're getting like, closer to the 6.0 range raw, selling for like $525, $500. You're getting close to the 7.
They do.
Going
they
for like
do.
almost $800. Yeah. What's that?
Yeah, they do. It's the raw. Yes, people do like.
They sell. Hey, I'm telling you, you sell a lot of them. That was the most amount of sales.
It makes people feel more comfortable knowing that a third party has looked at it at a certain price point. I'm just saying.
I will tell you this. This is the one thing you better do with these, especially in this era. For some reason, once you start getting up to like Rhino and stuff, start counting pages in your ASMs and look for cutouts for ads. I can't tell you how many times I haven't counted these books, and I all of a sudden get Green Label.
Gordon just grabs us on somebody's box. Look what I found!
All right, next up, we saw them. They're coming out with a series. This is not Hulk's first appearance. This is Hulk's first appearance. Red Hulk's first appearance on the cover. What do you got here? $60 raw. Start of the week. 85 is the high. 350 for the 9.8. Not his first, and I think you say that too in it. Back then, 60 to 85. This book hasn't moved at all. This book, I fucking hate this book. I sold this book too many times too low. I've passed on this book when it was way cheaper than this thing that paid $15 for this book like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Well, 2018 and 19, when it was $15. I was like, I'm not paying 15 and 20 bucks for this book. This book is shit. Should have paid 15 and 20 bucks for this book.
Yeah, no.
It's now still sitting at 63 to 95. Holy shit, dude. The real first, huh?
Hindsight 2020.
Hey, do you know how we know this is the real first appearance of Red Hulk? Because he's on the cover and on the inside, unlike the last one.
Well, he was on the cover of the last one. It's just people don't open books up anymore to know if he's on the inside or not.
Yeah. Book has seen an average. You know what's funny about this book selling for this much? There's a lot of these books, like a lot, and they still keeping that price. So sometimes the demand, I don't know.
People are sleeping on those, Marco. Like, because I wonder what there's millions of like Spawn 1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it possibly as high as it is and on the top?
Because there's 1,000,001 people who want it. That's all it takes.
A lot of people are sitting on those. Like,
yeah,
the selling
multiples
community is small, so I think a lot of people just put it in their attic, in their closet, and forgot it. And
whenever you buy a collection that's got Spawn in it, you're catching about 10 of the Spawn ones, and they'll be in different boxes too. Like, which is really weird because you're thinking like
multiple.
Yeah.
And then you'd be like, oh, one of them's a newsstand. Woohoo.
What's weird is when you see before the newsstand thing for that, I mean, yeah, now, but even before that. But like for some reason, like that for that $15 marketplace for a lot of those books was when you'd see them typically stop buying it. But I think the $30 mark now is the new $15, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
To anybody.
Well, no, I remember getting the Spawn 1 at the little Korean supermarket that was in my hometown. I rode my bike to it, and it had that barcode on it. I was so mad because it had that fucking barcode on it. I'm like, I don't want that barcode. I want a direct edition. God damn it!
Always, yep.
Big ugly barcode
of Spawn 1.
That's what they had.
There are millions of high grade copies of Spawn 1, son. Yeah. There's a lot of copies of Spawn 1 there.
Didn't the sale amount of those? Wasn't it 10 million?
It's a lot.
Spawn was a couple. It was a couple million. Two?
Yeah. And Wildcats and all those, because at that time, wasn't it? And also Marvel when they did the X-Men.
Yeah, Jim Lee X-Men was top of the heap.
But all those they had because I owned a store around 2000, so that was before my time. But they still had those returns, where you could get them for like Walden Books and Bookland. They could order 1 million and just return them all, and it counted towards the sales, though, the original sales, because they would rip the cover off and send the cover back. So many could have been destroyed, but
supposedly.
And then Marco would buy them at an auction in Kentucky and try to throw them out in the garbage, and then get by some
I ended up buying a lot of dead stock in Kentucky, and like at the time, now this shit was this 2018, and at the time you couldn't fucking give away X-Men 1, so we turned our backs, and people would dump boxes, like unopened boxes of them, into we literally had a ring of comics because it was just this backwood auction, and we're like, well, where can we put our stock after we bought it, like thinking we'd get a car or some shit. They're like, you can do that. So we set up chairs. Everybody did. Every guy that was buying did it. We set up chairs, and that was like your ring. So you put all your shit in your ring. All of a sudden, we get to the end of the day, and we were like, where are all these? Like, trying to figure out, we can't fit all this shit in the car.
Can't fit it in the car. So
we start opening up shit to see what it is. It's boxes of unopened X-Men #1, Jim Lee X-Men #1. It's probably return stock, and they were like, you can't throw that stuff out here. We're like, the fuck, we can't. So we paid somebody like $10, and we dumped box loads of that shit in the trunk. they're doing heroin right at the gas station next door. I'm like, the fuck? I'll just pull over the gas station and put shit there. I don't give a shit. Whatever. So, but yeah. I mean, that's crazy. There's lots. The numbering here's the problem with the numbering system on that too. A lot of them go through Comicron to try to figure out what the number is, and they took that as the Bible. And I'm not saying anything wrong.
No, but it should not be taken as Bible. Even
I don't know. I'm not saying what's wrong with what Miller did.
Yeah,
but you know what he was doing? He was doing an average census of a sampling of comic book stores, which
he was doing like a poll that you would do for politics, which that can be wrong, because if you do a sample of 100 stores, what 100 stores are you doing? That's just like you might as well just take Midtown and just ask them how many they ordered and multiply that. You might as well just pick one store.
So so like if you go to Arizona, you'll sell a lot of fucking spawns, but you're not going to catch that in Ohio. But if you're talking about Superman, you'll sell the shit of Superman in both Ohio and Arizona. So like it's like a really weird mix. And like I don't think he got into the regional stuff as much as he should have.
Right.
And I actually don't understand why Giuseppe didn't just turn over the books. I don't expect I understand early on. I understand early on in the regional distribution networks with like before Giuseppe bought it all, but like, or what's his name? Diamond.
Geppy.
Before they bought it all.
Yeah.
But like, but like, I don't understand why at that point, like he just didn't call Diamond up. And I don't understand why Diamond wouldn't kind of give him a rough average.
Yeah, what's wrong with releasing the numbers? Are they afraid that you will see that they have some titles that are in the red, but they keep publishing them? I don't understand what would be the reason. I mean, people want to know, like, oh, wow, Absolute Batman sold this amount. Now, they'll do that, right? They'll come out when something is a hit and say, we sold over 300,000 copies. But when something's not good, they don't ever come out and say, hey, this only sold 4,000
copies. Mark, even how those numbers are generated, like, they're not real. Because, as you know from being in this, you've already preset what your printing numbers are before it sells. Right. So like, just like you said, you had to go to reprint after sellout. Right. But like Absolute Batman, for instance, or let's just say a Batman book, for instance, we're going to print, because every number one we print, and they have it. The big publishers do this. They know what a number one under a title is going to sell for. So they will then pre-order that. So let's say that whatever the title is, it's 200,000, which isn't ridiculous for a top tier title. They print out 200,000, but then for some reason they come up with some crazy ass number like 350,000. Where the fuck did those extra 150,000 books come? We know you went to the printers for 200,000 because that's what you do on every number one, right? So like, yes, I agree. I don't understand
why they're hiding it though. It just doesn't make sense to me. It has to be for some kind of gain in their way.
Yeah,
right?
it never giving real information. It doesn't help.
Like
I think they think if they up the numbers, that it's going to have that comic shops that didn't order heavily are going to be like, oh shit, because it's ego. It's just oh, we better go get it because everybody else is selling it. Why aren't? Because if you've ever heard, can we do this? It's late enough.
You know this is recorded, Marco. It ain't just live and it's never shown again.
Yeah, I know. So like if you've ever heard some of the selling techniques before about discounts, this is all I'm gonna say, and don't name this, but if the discount situation, which got a certain distributor probably in trouble, and that's why people have left that distributor, but if you remember all those situations, one of the selling techniques that they would use in their pitches during their, let's say, conventions, is that like, oh, well, this store and this store and this store does this much in this book, kind of hit that if you weren't selling that much, because you're a store owner, you knew how this works, you were doing something wrong. Not that your demographic was different or something else.
Right. They're just saying, like, if you're not ordering this much of this title, then you're under ordering it. Or, this is a great book. It's your fault that this is not selling for you.
It's your fault. And if you order this many, then customers will come. Backwards ass way of thinking, but that's how they did it for like many years. So I think like that's probably why they're coming. I mean, that's the only way I can consider why they would be fluffing the numbers, because then they can push it back on some of those, other 3,000 stores that aren't hitting the Midtown numbers. You know what I mean?
Did you hear? I wasn't around in comics when Saga came out, but I heard Saga for like 1 and 2 had returns on them, which is kind of unusual, right? They don't do that anymore.
Right.
But they did it because they thought the book was really good.
Guaranteed.
And they were saying, if you will order it, you won't return it. You can, but you'll probably sell out.
Yeah. Well,
not only was that, but there was a price
thing.
thing. There was something they did with pricing on Saga, and I can't remember what it was. I don't know.
But they sold like, with the information I got was they sold around 40,000 for the first issue, but it was because of that. Normally a comic like that would not have sold 40,000 pre-orders because people would have been like, "Ooh, is it going to be a hit? Is it not?"
But I think it was. I think the returnables were only after like 10. So I think it was a discounted rate if you bought more, if I recall correctly.
Okay,
there was some.
I don't
remember. It definitely was returnable in it.
But it was smart though to do that, which in the future I might look into something like that. It's
DC did it though, and it bit them in the ass. Do you remember when DC did it and bit them in the ass years later?
What comic was it?
No, not comics. They did it for like 6 months.
Oh
well, it was DC, but not only DC. Some of the independent publishers, I think, like IDW, did it as well. Because then a lot, even again, my buddy owns a shop. He's like, "Well, I'll order the whatever 10 or 25.
It was right after pandemic.
I'll order up to get the incentive, and if they don't sell, I'll just return them. I'm not going to even try to sit on them and whatever.
It was when that the new Wonder Woman came out, whatever her name was. It was around that time.
Oh, the
Future State.
I know, don't know.
Yara.
Like you said, Marco, if you order, but think about when printing. To print more of something, you're getting a huge discount. So for DC to print 100,000 more is not going to really cost as much.
No,
as they so True. That's probably that. Plus, they're like, hey, if we have to destroy 100,000, it's fine. We'll
they won't even do well. Here's the other thing that the problem with that they didn't tell you was the stock for bulk packs were low, so they're not actually losing money on it because they'll clearance it out for bulk packs.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, Walmart's got a whole bunch of extra.
They put them in the Walmart. Man, wow!
Five Below's got packs of comics.
All right, we can talk shop all day long. Let me get through this. I'm not starting debate on the first comic. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the first appearance. $25 to $30.
Yeah, we cover Red Hulk.
Yeah, here we go. Back then, 25 to 30. Now it's averaging 25. Still sticking at the same price. So there we go. This is the new Captain America. Something about Sam is Cap, averaging $15 on 20 plus sales. Second print hitting $60. I didn't go to the second print, but it's pretty much right in the same too with these books. It's funny because everybody always says how the market is dropping and all the books are falling out. But these books, most of these books look like they're pretty stable in the market, kind of like Andy was talking. Now, we did Century last week. We're going to do the variant this week. I cut this portion out last week, so it didn't say it. It said, hey, listen, number one, selling more than the variant, but it looks like the variant might quickly rise. It says $50, but quickly rose to $100. Overall price is consistent. 9/8 are $420 on this variant. I will tell you, raws are way up on this. After Pete wrote that, this book blew the fuck up. And now raws are going from 90 to 125. I know somebody's going to be a internet warrior like BK and go, look, this book sold for $1.26. You guys don't know what you're talking about. Yes, Pete, it did not. It says,
well, that's how that works. Like anybody who has an auction, but with a buy it now price, if they accept a buy it now price, it's just going to show that one bid price.
Mm-hmm. So this book actually still did sell for under, though. It sold for $45 USD. GDP is what they use over there.
Okay.
Those T guys use over there. So
but that's how eBay would show it. So if they have that option, it's just going to show the minimum buy price.
Still got for cheap.
Product?
No, Great Britain. Oh, oops! It was supposed to be GBD. Whatever. It's the fucking pound.
Yeah. Great Britain. Pound?
GBT. GBT.
British,
yeah. Whatever. Great Britain pound. All right.
Pound.
There's some debate. Oh, okay. So here we go. We talked about it. So for those people that don't know, the CBSI was started by a guy named Trey, and Trey was the first one to do the CBSI, not top 10, but the CBSI top 10.
Hot 10.
Hot 10, yes.
Which
10.
was also
taken from Wizard.
Which
was taken from Wizard, but that's
fair.
He took it from Wizard, but that's right. Yeah. But here we go. So this is Trey talking about Riri back in the day. There's some debate as being her first full appearance, but blah 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 blah. Number 7. The debate was between 7 and 9. Okay. So
yeah,
he
both of
did
them
this-
had like 1 or 2 like they're
yeah.
cameos.
July 8th, 2016. Now the reason why I'm putting the other book here, the Woman of Power cover, is because he talks about it to deal with the price. I remember what the price was back then because I was still selling books back then. But he said this one is constantly outselling it, selling at $30. The Woman of Power. Okay. This book back then was $15 to $20. We know that 2 reasons. One, the Woman of Power sold for $10 more, $30. Plus, it was coming out the week after, selling for double or triple cover, whatever he said, almost 5 times cover. Yeah. So it was like 3 times cover. So back then it was $15 to $20. Look at what happened to it. At one point, this book,
This was
raw, was like
triple digits.
Yeah, 3 to over $100. It is now back down to $15 and $25. Might be a time to tap. You couldn't get this. I mean, this book came out in 2016, didn't it? Because this hit the top 10 like the week after it came out. So Trey's top 10 was this. When was this? July 8th, 2016. Yeah, this is the week after this book came out. So 9/8's going for $40 to $80, bro. I don't know, man. If you're a gambling man, that might be a book you might want to gamble on.
Well, that's the thing. Even with the issue 9, which again is an arguable. Well, it's the first time she had the thing. I remember selling one of those 9.8s of the issue 9 for almost $500 at one point, but now nobody cares.
Yeah, well, you see what the numbers are. Might be a time to buy back in. All right, so for our independents, I think everybody forgot about this book, but it's Beneath the Trees, number 2, not number 1, first print. This is back to Pete. Prices have risen from $10 last week to $20 to $25 consistently for cover A. Let's look where cover A is now.
Really?
Dude. Yeah, $40 to $50, bro.
Almost double. Well, it is.
Yeah.
double.
Wow.
Yeah. Not a ton of sales, mind you. Probably not the 20 you had here.
But
But
I don't
there's
think
not
there's
a lot of them out
out
there.
either. It's
Yeah,
just-
not a lot out there, but they're going for $40 to $50, man.
I had a couple people get upset with me that I didn't have this book and they couldn't find this book at the con.
Mm-hmm.
They were looking for it this last
It was a
weekend.
fun read. It was a fun read.
All right. Also picked up this sneaker, Afterburn. It has something to do with Sam Jackson, Batista. Most people don't know this book was out there. It was $4, went to $50 to $30 in a couple days. It's now $10 to $15. A 9/8 sold for $100, but a 9/8 9/6 combo. Oops, shoot, this is 8/8. It's supposed to be a 9/8 9/6 combo sold for $26. So they sold. So one book, a 9/8 sold for $100, but somebody also sold a 9/6 and a 9/8.
What kind of combo is that?
Graded.
Huh?
That's less than it is to get graded, right?
I know. Like, it goes
I don't know
great,
why
man.
they sold it for that.
That's
They sent to
negative.
auction and it had like 4 bids on it, 6 bids. I think it went for $26.
That's
And
the
they still
problem.
haven't made this, have they? This hasn't come out yet.
No. But it's obviously pretty cheap. So just so you know. Well, this wasn't that long ago though, Pete. When did it say? Does it have the date on it? Oh, usually I do the date. I didn't do the date on
No,
this one.
I don't remember. It was months ago though.
Okay, and then I decided to pull this little bad boy up because I remember talking about it a ton. February 9th, 2024, so almost a year ago. This is a 1 in 25.
Ben Harvey.
Yep, average solid $100, even hitting 154
Wow.
on the last auction. Okay, number 25. Now there's one sale. Oh no, there's 2 sales for $45. Back then 150, now $45. Still though, we thought this book eventually would drop off and be ratio or under ratio. It's still almost double ratio if you want this book. So
No, 45
Not too
seems
bad.
right.
Yeah.
For
Not too
something
bad.
that hit the high that it hit, there's gonna be enough people that remember the high.
I
and not
think
let
I don't.
it go.
Pete, I'd stop talking because you don't want to remember what your article said about this book. So just leave
What did I
it.
say?
Leave it.
Uh,
Your article said eventually this book will be a sub ratio. Don't worry about like many others. So
That happens
Yeah.
more often than not. But I'm thinking, again, after doing this for over a year, you see what happens with a lot of these books.
thank you, Naysayer.
There are enough people out there who remember certain books when they get hot.
Right.
It don't matter. They don't let shit
It
go.
does not.
I don't care. I'm not letting it go under $45.
Yeah, they're gonna
I
buy it
paid
no
more
matter
than
what.
45. I'm gonna
That's kind of like you were talking about that
Spawn
Spawn book, Mark. Spawn 1. They'll pick it up no matter what. They'll be like, yo, dude, I'll still buy that one because it's too cheap. All right, that was this week in reviewing stuff. Like him or hate him, shout out Trey for doing the CVSI thing. There you go.
Let's talk about the mole cover, man. Have you heard about that?
Yes, I have heard about the mole cover. I would like to, yeah.
I was told last week, somebody in my Discord, they were like, "Hey, Mark, have you heard about the mole cover?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And they show it to me, and I'm sitting there thinking, "Okay, but that was probably just that one person's cover. It's got a little smidge on it." And then he goes, "No, I've been finding a couple." They were like searching through eBay, and they would find one every now and then. No one knew what that was yet. Okay, so because when I got my number,
Can we pull it up?
I'm looking for it.
you want to pull it up? When I got my second printings, I was upset because on the inside there was it's the page that Dracula is being put in a coffin with the chains. There's on my copies there was a white line going across Dracula's face. So they talked to the printer and they said, yeah, it messed up, but they caught it at a certain point. So there are some out there that don't have that line and some that do. And I was like, okay. So the way that ties into this, though, somebody was saying, well, they think that ink, it's almost in the same spot that ink got on that page of the cover or something. I don't know. But anyways, there's supposed to be some out there. Again, only 3,700, I think, were made. I don't know how many have that spot on them. All of mine that I have about 25 copies. None of them have that on there. And then I see one on selling for, didn't it sell for 400? It sold, and then someone's selling one for 700. But I think
because they're calling it a printing error. They're calling it a printing
error.
Or they're calling it a variant. They're calling it intentional is what they're probably trying to sell it as.
But yeah, they wasn't intentional. Like I didn't put my wife said, hey, just take the ones you got and start putting black dots on their shoulder.
Yeah.
I said, yeah. But you know what? Somebody will probably do that because it's just ink. It's a spot.
That's not what a printing error is. Like,
yeah, printing error is like, I did on one of my Kickstarters. I put issue 6 and it's supposed to be issue 8. That's a printing error. This is a printer malfunction.
Yeah, this is a smudge. Yeah.
Little smudge
that's ink smudge. It's not a printing error.
In the cover to where I guess you can't rub it and get it off or whatever.
Huh.
But
well, it's like, what was it?
Hold it back up again.
Where some inside, like, I know it's interior, not cover.
Hold up.
But it's like Galactus is kind of blue or instead
Thanks,
of purple.
Brother. Appreciate you. King, appreciate you for the $2. Appreciate you.
All
right, go ahead. Sorry.
Like on the inside of the second printing, they were supposed to fix the black and white pages were supposed to actually be grayscale this time, because last time they had some kind of color.
Put that back up so I can see it.
And they had messed up.
That's all I got, man.
Yeah, keep it there.
Yeah. It's like it's 2 black lines and then a little.
No.
On our show, I mean, it's just
that's on the plate. That is on the plate. They smudged. Yeah. They got somebody probably went to go replace the paper or something like that. They took the plate down there. They just smudged some ink on the back of the plate. That's all that is.
Yeah,
all right, take it off.
Ends up on a few of the covers.
Yeah, it ends up on a few.
Crazy though that someone's out there going, yeah, that's worth.
Yeah.
Buying that one as a variant,
Yeah, exactly.
Ray McDan.
So
Dan, is this you? Are you just calling yourself Dre McDan now, Dan, or are you from this area?
Well, this is not the first time they've done that. They've I want to say they, but the market or someone in the market has tried to do that. I mean, they did it with Spider-Gwen. Remember, like, it's just variations in the printing. Well, this one, the cover's more black than that one. It's the black cover variant. Like, no, it's just your printer. You had more ink when you got yours done than they did.
You got
or they could have ran. You can run. They run multiple prints. Like it's not like It's not
but the point being, it's
not like old Eddie Sam got the little roundabout thinger and he's rolling it on
little
the plates.
Variations out there, right? If you look at the 3,000th one printed from the third one printed, they're not going to look the exact same. They're going to be colors might be off a little bit and all that.
Exactly.
But it sounds like they were bored because issue 2 hadn't come out, and they're trying to figure out a way to do something with it. I guess I don't know. I was just like
mole error. Yep,
mole error.
Call it mole error.
I mean, I wonder what it's going to do, because I bet you some of it might turn it off. But for the most part, it's keeping. I can't see how it could be bad because it's keeping you relevant in the comic market, right?
Right.
Like it's keeping
It's
your books
flooding
relevant.
eBay with them though, right now, which that's the way it is. But number 2 will be out next week, and then people will be throwing those on there. It's just the way it's gonna be. But it's crazy, man.
That's 8 hours left. It's up to 202.50.
If you need the rods, I could ban from Midtown, dude.
For the second print, $202.50
nice.
with 8 hours left.
That's crazy. Well, and then this copy is doing really well. This is selling for over 100, which I kind of thought it would have eventually, the Halloween cover.
Oh well, the 1 in 20. Those were hard. Like there weren't that many.
No, they were
in the market.
In comic stores 120, and then KinSpot had it on their website some. And then KinSpot's got a thing. KinSpot doesn't have they don't advertise or market anything, but there is a bride cover I did like as a bride Grinch for Christmas, and it's only on KinSpot. And they have them there for about, I don't know, $40, $50, something like that. You can get one foil or signed. They only made so many. It'll tell you how many they made. But KinSpot has no way of letting people know except when issue 2 comes out, right? So if you're listening and you do want that, I would go get it right now, because when number 2 hits and people look in the back of the book and see that, they're going to go over there, get it, and they're going to sell out within a day or two.
Yeah, that's the other thing. A lot of folks forget that, especially with books when they sell out and they sell out their shops, etc. They forget to actually check the publisher. Like the publisher sites themselves sometimes will have books, whether it be KeenSpot, IDW, whatever they are. Dark Horse.
They might actually have these right now. And I seen this go on eBay, and I went over there to KinSpot, and I saw that they had some for half the cost. And I'm like, people just don't know about it. They don't
know. They just know what they do. They go, eBay. That's the only thing they know.
That's what
they. My shop, they don't have it. Where else do I go? eBay.
Yep.
That's it.
So yeah, you can if you're looking for the Halloween cover. KinSpot might have it. I can't remember, but that's where I would go if you ever need a book like that. KinSpot probably will have it in stock and a lot better price, because they're not doing aftermarket. They don't do eBay and all that stuff.
And Joe's right. They do ship promptly, because I did order some of those, the Killtown book that came out like a week or so ago, because I like some of those covers. So I got some of those from KeenSpot directly, because again, eBay, they were expensive. My shop didn't have them, and check the publisher.
Go, yeah.
Wow.
Yep, really cool. But yeah, I'm still shocked about the mole cover.
I had no idea about the mole thing until just now. It just completely, I missed it.
That's all a couple days ago. Getting in the last couple of days is mole cover, and I'm like, that's what they're calling it, is the mole cover. It's crazy.
Here's that book that I think you're talking about, right?
Yeah, that one right there. I want to say there's not many foil. That was like limited to maybe 50 or so. I don't have my comic in here to know. It'll probably say online. And then there were some regular, and then they have me signing 100 of them, and I'm going to send it in. I got to send those in. So there's only a few.
CGC bag them.
Yeah, I buy the ones I get. I'm going to send to CGC.
The foils are
those weird CGC bags now. Oh.
But the CGs, the signed and numbered are limited to 99 copies, and those are still available.
Yep. I'm going to I'll probably keep, he asked me how many I wanted of those, the signed and numbered. I'll probably just keep 10 signed and numbered. So I'm signing numbering all of them, and then I'll keep those 10 and send him the other numbers. So I got to get that done here in a day or two. But yeah, that's a little hot tip, because next week, I bet you anything, those will be selling on eBay. Somebody will go get those, flip them the same day. Or even if they'll probably buy it because they're worried it'll sell out, but they could be putting them on eBay even before they buy it to like a pre-sale.
Oh, they do that all the time. I don't like doing that personally. I can't sell something I don't have.
Right, because if they don't have it, and they go over there to buy it, and they're like, oh, it's gone. Then they have to cancel the whole thing, and it's a whole big thing with eBay. So, but yeah, that's cool. That'll happen here soon. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other news I've got going. But yeah, I'm doing some covers for Dynamite. I told y'all a few of those. You'll be seeing more of that stuff in December and January. And but Monsters, man, if it keeps climbing, number 3, I don't know the FOC yet. I think it's the first week of December or something going to be the FOC. If it goes up higher, if it keeps climbing, I'll be able to do Monsters full time and not even do other work.
Nice.
Nice.
Awesome.
Crazy it is. But
That's good.
that's what I'm hoping.
That's really good, man. That's tough, and that's really good.
Yeah,
I was just talking to an artist today, and I thought that they were going to be, or no, at this last show. I ain't gonna mention who it is, but it's somebody that people know. I think they'd be surprised. This person still has a day job, and I was like, "Holy shit, man!" Like,
hey, it's rough. Last year for me, before I did the Kickstarter, I was holding the book back. I had the 8 issues done, but I kept trying to find a publisher for it. And it was my backup to if we're out of money so bad, this is my last ditch effort to make some money. So it got that bad to where because my wife wasn't working at the time, it was just me doing art stuff, and I was like, and the job that I kind of had doing artwork stuff, not in comics but commercial art was gone. So I went from making a decent living a month doing that to where it was nothing. So we did the Kickstarter, and I thought the Kickstarter might give me enough money to live on for about 3 or 4 months until I could find some other work. And it did. It made about, it made decent. And then, but things blew up this year. And now I don't have to do, man, I hadn't had a regular job in, 20 years, something like that. I've always been at home drawing. So I'm grateful and blessed that I'm able to do this right now. But it was touch and go there. I could totally understand why other artists, comics don't pay enough normally, or like a cover and stuff.
Even interiors. I mean, it's like somehow you gotta get because you can't get it's not like you're getting royalties on the character.
No, even now with everything that I've got going on, I get no royalties whatsoever with any of the covers or anything I work on. It's a buyout. So they can put that cover in a trade paperback. They can put it on a t-shirt. It's a buyout. But now what Monsters did do for me, it got me my pay rate increased on my cover rate for across the board. And then I got enough offers where I finally had to turn down work where I said I can't do that. I ain't got that time. So
artists can create. Okay, so that's touchy. You can.
It depends where.
It depends on who has.
And for that, like if I go and create a character, so the DC, right? For like maybe I did an interior or something like that and did it, they own that character. The only thing I can hope to have is a credit to say Mark Spears helped create so and so character. Same thing at Spawn. So I haven't heard anything again about Spawn 77 in weeks. But if I did that, if I create a new character, it would just say Mark Spears co-created this character. You have to negotiate that in your contract. If you want rights like to action rights and things like that, they don't want to give you that though, because it's so hard to keep track of all that in comics.
No, it's not just that, but the merchandising is you can get a lot.
So we're going to keep using that cat,
which is weird, which is funny though, because the whole point of some of those independent labels, cat now. Some of those independent labels were so that you would get rights. Like that was their whole, when they first started, their whole selling point was that artists would get rights for anything they created. It's very funny how that's what they used to say, and they really changed their tune quickly on that. So
now you can keep your so if you went to Boom, Dark Horse, whatever, with your own idea and your own characters, you do get the 100% the rights. They get a split of the revenue while they're
even through Image too.
Through Image. Same thing with Image. So what is the problem is when you're working with another creator. Just like if I hired Pete to say, hey, I want you to do a Monsters issue, and Pete comes up with this awesome character. Well, I don't want to pay Pete forever for that character. So it's easy for
Why
me
not?
to say, it's mine, Pete. Whatever you created is mine now. So I understand where they're coming from, because it is like, especially if you're a smaller book and can't keep track of all that stuff.
You have to make it up. Well, you also have to make up the money for the upfront, not just for
Yeah.
your project.
And that's what you have to
for
do.
the
So
unsuccessful
people have to
projects.
say, look, I'm going to create this character, and I think it's awesome. I want a big payday up front for this buyout of this character, and I want to credit forever. That's workable, right? So
yeah,
usually-
or a merch point, which is nice.
well,
that's
but
really-
money, but again, money wise in comics, which I love comics, always want to do comics. I love storytelling, I love art, and it's the perfect merger of them. But as an artist, I can make more doing things for, now you still have to get those jobs, but doing stuff in other industries around comics, you're still doing the same characters, but it's if you work in licensing, you can draw the same character that you're getting paid.
Oh yeah.
1/3 of the price on doing something else for it. And that's what I would suggest for artists to do, because comics right now comics in the 90s, man, they were paying great, even in the 2000. But now I won't say which company, because I don't want to put it out there, but I was talking to them about money this week, and I was saying, hey, I gotta get a bump up. You're paying me the lowest, and they told me that they had to decrease everything across the board 2 years ago because they were not doing.
Oh, I know. I can tell you what publisher it is. I can tell you exactly.
No, right here,
I'm not gonna say who it is, but I can tell you what publisher it is.
But
I'll tell you later. I can tell you exactly what publisher.
Okay,
it is.
and so it was a battle back and forth, and I had to take a very low amount still after they bumped me up, because I was like, I still want to do this, but it's just they have no money.
And they really don't though.
Yeah. And then they don't. No, I debated on it, and I was like, you know what, they just don't. And when you bring up other independent books publishers, they actually have some money, so it's really weird.
Here's part of it. I know we won't, because if we say it gives away.
Yeah, no, don't say the publisher. But
we don't want to say
go back to what Mark was saying about doing the ancillary, like the side project things. I remember we were talking to David Nakayama once about he was doing tons of covers at the time, his color bleeds and whatnot. But he was saying how he made so much more money doing all of like the Marvel Legends, like the box art, like the art on like the boxes, because
I would love to do something like that.
Paid better than comics did, because it's
and what that is, it drives away the great artist, right? You won't have. I was talking to Todd McFarlane about this a year ago, and I said, Todd, why are there not? Back in the 90s, you had this stable of artists. It's like wrestling, right? You had some of the mega powers of art back then. Jim Lee, Todd, even Rob was selling tons of books. And I said, you don't have that now. And I said, you still had it years after that. You still had Alex Ross, Joe Mad, you had Campbell. But I said, you don't have those guys now. And he goes, well, Mark, it's because of the overseas opened up, and you can actually have international artists competing. And that's what's changing. And I didn't buy that. That's not what it is. Now that'll lower the rate, right? But what it's caused is people can't stay in this industry long enough, because they're like, hey, I can't support my family on on 3 covers a month, getting $500 a cover. So they leave to go to these other jobs. Think same scenario. If Todd McFarlane was getting $500 a cover back then, he wouldn't have lasted. He would have left to go something else. He was making $1 million a book, I think, on Spider-Man, when he took over the new Spider-Man over there.
Well,
what Image did though, Image shifted though. There was that point, like when Walking Dead kind of hit, it shifted away from the artist and became more about the writer. Like the Image all of a sudden became like, oh, we're bringing all the writers. These are the stories you want to read. We've got.
Yeah, but hold on. You got to remember too, like Image was on the brink before Walking Dead.
Oh yeah, they were doing. If you watch that documentary, they were even talking about how they just Walking Dead saved them. Walking Dead and Saga, right, were their 2 biggest.
Yeah, Walking Dead and Saga. That was the thing with Saga was trying to pull off, and Walking Dead And actually, you know what really saved him on Walking Dead was the TPBs. The trades of Walking Dead was a godsend.
The numbers of Walking Dead, did you know they never really sold anything over about 20,000 a month?
Yeah.
About 20 to 25, which is shocking when you think how big a hit it was. But it's even when the TV show came out. But like you said, the readers went back and bought those trades.
All the trades.
The trade is what, So the trade really just
that's how I read it. I'm not gonna lie. That's how I read it.
And that's how a lot of the money came back in and flushed. And then Saga was the death spin to put it up, which is interesting because they never gave Brian a Image deal. Because what's his name got an Image deal out of it? He got a fucking
Kirkman. He's got Skybound. He got his own little. corner.
So he got a partner.
He got his own little corner of the house.
Yeah.
So that's the thing though. Even Saga, which I was looking at its numbers because I was like, man, if I could hit 30,000 eventually, I think that would give me enough money where I could just concentrate on monsters. And I was like, I didn't think that would be fathomable, but I was like, well, if we keep going up, if people stay for the story, it could hit that maybe next year at some point. I don't know.
What is that? 10 a store?
So we're at 14 right now with 2. So I'm hoping I will get closer to 20 with 3. Like maybe we get 16, 18 would be nice. But here's the thing: if 14 sold out a month before on Midtown, if 14,000 for number 2 sold out a month before Midtown's going to order more for number 3. Across the board. So, I'm hoping if I can get that again, if that's my goal, if we could ever hit 30,000, I would be like, wow, I'm making enough off of this. Even at every 2 months, that I can just
and one would think that's where you would hope to make the gain that kind of ground is you want the big retailers, the Midtowns, Golden Apple to sell out, the T-Paws, they sell out and then they up their orders 20% for the next time,
right?
Like that's where you hope to make those big jumps.
Yep. So I'm hoping it's right now it's a book that there's this myth around the book because no one can get it. It's almost like it's that FOMO and it's Cabbage Patch.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's hit the dealer groups now.
It's
too.
almost like
so
a speakeasy kind of thing.
But if you think about it, all you need to do is 10 per store. So it's 3,000 brick and mortars, 3,200 brick and mortars, but 3,000 of them, 10 per store. I mean, it hit the dealer group, so you got a shot at it, dude.
Yeah, I mean I think it has the potential to get up to it. Hey, if it get up to 24,000, 25,000, that would be enough because I'm just saying 30 would be my goal to hit. But if we can get close to that, I think that would be great because then I would have 2 months lead time to get one out, to create a new one. So that gives me more than 30 days. And then I can also take on other cover work and stuff too. But
not if you got to do second and third.
So anybody watching, go to your LCS and ask for monsters.
Yep.
Even if you're already going to buy the copy they're going to get, you go and ask the person at the front desk for it. They'll remember, hey, people are asking about this. They'll order a couple of more copies that new readers might be able to grab and hop on and pick up.
Yeah, and it's going to be taken because they'll be like, what are you talking about? Monster, this one? The other little screen, they'll try to pull up the stuff. You got to make sure you say where it's from too, which is Keen
Spot.
Mm-hmm. Keen Spot Publishing. Yep. So,
yeah, I'm hoping it'll get up there. I hate that it stays out of it keeps hidden for 2 months. Right when the one comes out, it would have been nice to have one come out in October and then one to come out in December, one come out in December, but in November and all that. But it's almost like it's just getting the anticipation, right? People are just can't wait for number 2. I just don't want them to forget about the next one coming out, right? So I hate that there's a longer period of time, but right now with the aftermarket, that's keeping people entertained and all that kind of stuff. But
yeah, I mean it's on walls too, so people will see it.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Shit, you saw what happened to something between the trees. Number 2, it's fucking still going. So
all right.
That is true.
Well, there's what was that? Something that's killing the children blew up, right? That thing was a huge
Yeah.
hit.
That was, I don't know. Yeah.
So,
Still going.
I think somebody asked about that in the chat. Hello, everyone. What does this person say? Something killing children will be the next big moving thing moving
No,
forward.
that was 5 years
It
ago.
was the best. It was.
It
the
was. Yeah, it came back down. I think it's going
Look for Absolute Batman to be the new next.
No, I think what it is though, I think what they have a point here is like it is a thing that's going to be sticking around for a while. I don't think
well,
you're going to get rid of it.
if it gets a TV show, which that's what, or a movie, which is supposed to be happening, right? They already got the rights to make it into something. If that happens, it will be huge. Like it's then people, it becomes into the regular general audience.
Yeah, but I don't know if they're going to for that book go back. I don't think it's going to see pandemic pricing for that book. I think you'll see
Maybe not pandemic
big
pricing, but
sales
it's-
in runs and trades. Like you'll see big sales and runs. And
Oh yeah,
trades.
people will go. That's how they'll get it with trades, right? Just like Walking Dead. When people watch the show, they were like, "Hey, I'm gonna get the trade so I can catch up on what it did within the comic." So
yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to do trades with my stuff eventually. We talked about that before, like doing a 4 or 5 issue arc in each one. So definitely we'll do something like that.
Yeah, that sucks with Y too. Y was wild though. Sandman was good.
Well, they kind of pivoted away,
Dude, the problem with fucking Brian K. Vaughan is he starts off good even with his production company and his writing for TV shows, but then he seems to just go too far sometimes.
Well,
all right, we still got 42, but fuck it. It is 2 a.m. or whatever it is. I got shit to do.
We've only been going 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what time is it in Michigan?
It's 1:39.
Okay, y'all just an hour ahead of me.
Yeah.
I got some family that live in Michigan. I got some cousins up there. That's where my crew's originally from. I think was Michigan. We moved down here.
Where from?
I don't know. Somewhere in Michigan. I can't remember.
That's good.
I still think it's weird that Michigan still has the same time as New Jersey. You guys are all fucking Great Lakes up in the middle of the damn country above Chicago, and you still got the same time.
Well, part of Michigan should half of Michigan it should split down. It should split down. The west side of Michigan shouldn't be.
I had to work a regular day job today too.
I
got to work a regular day job tomorrow.
Got to be at the library at 7:00 tomorrow. Looking forward to it.
Hey, Marco, that Boba Fett, is that a stand-up behind you?
Yeah, it's a stand-up.
I got the exact same image. You can't see it. It's on my wall over here, but it's a fat head. Remember what fat head?
Yeah, fat heads. Yeah.
The exact same one, man. That's funny.
that's funny,
back when Boba Fett was good, and I had it. Now I wouldn't have paid 10 cents for it if after watching Boba Fett TV show.
Yeah.
Oh, you just broke Dom's heart.
Once a month.
All right, Dub, you want to do the thing?
I can do the thing. Tomorrow we might have a dollar bin digging.
I might do a spoilers as well if I can get them done.
Oh, spoilers!
My own little review with pop-up video.
Isn't that what we used to do on this show? And then people got mad at us.
Yeah, but I like doing it by myself better.
So then you do it a day later. Nobody gets mad at Pete.
He's like, I do like it better without y'all.
Well, no, because it's giving away. It's spoiling things. So I give him a day. I'll do it tomorrow.
Marco hugging everybody ruined it. That's what.
The women.
Y'all are
guys.
They get Friday night.
It's the hot same shit. Show. It's just how you present it, right?
Hot 10 on Friday. We'll have
what's the SI on CBSI mean?
Comic book
speculation and investing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what originally it was. Comic book.
That's what originally was.
Yeah.
Still is.
Even though and then right after
not drug hugging people, bro.
Yeah. The locker room over at CBSI is pretty thin these days.
Marco, I'm going to get you a shirt for Christmas that says I'm a hugger.
Yeah.
Like a Bailey shirt? Bailey had that. Right after the Hot 10, you can see the qualified with the boys right here on Rennavision. I'm not sure what the spotlight is this week, but we do know on Black Friday, Mark will be there.
They are doing hot variants or 2024 hot variants or something, I think.
What is
that? Nice.
If
Oh,
I'm not
Hey, on
mistaken.
the on that next show that I'm on, so if we do it on Black Friday, I'm gonna get some issue 2, some second printings. We'll do some giveaways that night.
Oh,
Okay.
awesome.
Oh,
Whoa,
great.
look at that,
Look at
boys.
that. The qualified.
Yep.
Hot ratio.
Hot
I'm gonna be
ratios.
excited.
Hot
Have
ratios.
to be in chat
2024.
to get it. But we'll
Nice.
do that.
Oh,
Awesome.
that's sweet. Thank you, Mark. That's awesome.
Yeah. More than happy.
Saturday, catch the boys on SNS. No idea what's happening there, but it's always a
Yeah.
good time.
They're wild
Always
cards.
a good time. And then Sunday, Tales from Dark Side, catch Star Wars show. And Wayseeker's List is really getting that investment stuff.
I don't know if
really
it's
going good.
Pete's finally doing the thumbnails and you guys like his thumbnails better than mine or Wayseeker's List or whatever it is. I don't care. It's doing good. So
You just got to tell me what you want for the thumbnail, and I can make it.
Yeah. And then Monday, Pete will have his Wednesday watch list. Tell you all the stuff's coming out next week and what he likes, what he doesn't like, what he thinks is a good read, that kind of thing. If you like Pete's recommendations, which I feel like a lot of you do, check it out Monday.
Mark said, I don't pull punches. I'll tell you what to think.
He'll tell you exactly what he thinks.
Mhm.
And then Wednesday, we're coming back around here. Thank you all so much for hanging out for 4+ hours. Mark, thank you so much for stopping by.
Loved
Hanging
it.
out.
Telling your stories. It's always awesome. Anytime you want to stop by, please just hop on.
You're here.
Let us
Appreciate
know when
it.
you're here. And
Thanks,
Corbin,
man.
it's
Corbin.
so wonderful to see you. It
No,
was
pack
awesome
some
to see you
fucking
in
clothes the
person.
next time you go someplace, dude. Pack some fucking clothes, bro.
Closing on vacation.
It was his
Fair
first con
lease.
in years. Come
My
on.
first con years, so
Well,
I was
con-
better.
God, the fuck? You've never traveled before?
Listen, y'all.
He was packing light like he was a CIA operative.
I
He
had
didn't
it-
want to leave nothing behind. You had to
I'll
go.
It's always good.
I
hanging
think it
out
was
with
great
y'all.
to see you. I'm
It's
glad
great
we
to
went
see you
out to
guys.
see.
Good
I'm
time,
glad we were
yeah.
able to hang out.
What Mark will say,
Finally
yeah,
met you in person. That was fantastic.
we got it.
And anytime, try to.
We're doing
Yeah,
it.
Anytime you
besides
want to
socks,
be on. You know.
Shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's good
appreciate
to
that,
see
I
you,
really
man.
do.
It's good to see you. Thank you
Yes,
all for
sir.
hanging out once again. 4 hours, 20 minutes
4.5.
plus.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing. Thank you all. And we'll see you next week.
Later.
Peace.
All right. Take it easy.